Good morning and welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. I am Vernon A. Springer and I'm alongside Leon Vinod Manchan. Can you see how many names he has? Wow, I wish I had a dad like that has so many names that I could be called all over. Good morning, Leon. How are you?
Good morning, Mr. Stringer. I'm fine.
You had a good night, Rice?
Yeah, definitely. Excited for the action today. Guyana lead by 178 runs, and Sinclair and Savory are going to continue out there.
What's your expectation? What do you think is the mood like in the Guyana camp? We'll start with Guyana first.
Yeah, I think
Eagles.
at this point in time, Guyana would feel like they're on top of the game. Still quite a few wickets in hand with some capable batsmen as well in the camp. So I think Guyana would definitely feel like they're in the driver's seat. So I think with this young West Indies Academy team, a youthful team full of exciting young talent, I think they're going to feel like they can really go hard at the Happy Eagles batsmen early this morning and try to get those wickets in this first session.
If you're Teddy Bishop and you're the captain of the West Indies Academy team, what's your objective? The lead is 178. What would you like to be chasing on this pitch?
Well, I think looking at the pitch, there's not really been any demons about it. It's been pretty good. No ballers really jumped out or kept low, anything of the sort. No real extravagant turn or anything. So I think the West Indies Academy would know that their batting has not been their strong points in recent games. So I think they would ideally want to get these 5 wickets for just around 40 to 50 runs. So give themselves around that 200 to 220 mark, and they have 2 days to chase it. So I think that's where they're gonna be. That's what they're gonna be aiming at.
You made such an important point because both these two teams have shown that 200 seems like a mountain. So anything over 200 on the final day, between the third and final day, could be a tricky situation. But we are seconds away from starting, and we hope that someone can get a century right here in this important game. The Guyana Happy Eagles, defending champions against the West Indies Academy. We've seen Calvin Hodge with 100 not out. Craig Brathwaite also with a overnight 100 not out. And Sonny Lambris scoring his 8th first-class 120. So exciting times for the batsmen, and somebody needs to come to the party. Kevin Anderson will be kicking himself because he got to 49. This is almost like his home ground. And he'll be very disappointed. But so far, we look at the formation and we see that Joshua Bishop is starting this morning from the media center end. I still feel, Leon, that for Savory, you need a man in front of his bat.
Yeah, I think so. I think it would be a good way to put him under pressure early on. Has to come back after batting overnight. It's always a situation where you're going to have to resettle and refocus. It's almost as if you're playing a new innings. So I think that would be at the back of Savory's mind. Bishop is going to start us off here, as you mentioned. 14 overs, none for 26. Bowled well yesterday in tandem with Ashmead Ned. And I don't think it's going to be long before we see Ned. Maybe going to see him on the other end. So it's going to be Bishop for the first ball of day 3. And a boundary, a poor delivery to start from Joshua Bishop, and Savory off and running here this morning.
Very good start. And I mean, you're overnight batsman and you come back on day 3 and you get a delivery like that. And if you don't hit it away, then something has got to be wrong. So Teddy Bishop has got to be speaking to his bowlers. Got to bowl in partnerships, and you got to take away the boundary balls, because you don't want the defending champions, the Guyana Happy Eagles, to get that upper hand on you. You have to control it. Take away those boundary balls. It's got to be on the money early.
And you want to come back well here. Slip on a short leg around the bat. This time a nice shot driven through the covers, and Johan Lane gets that big boot out.
Looks like an under 20 defender for Barbados. You know, the CONCACAF under 20 championship starts today right here in Antigua and Barbuda. Antigua and Barbuda will be taking on Guyana at 3 o'clock this afternoon at the Antigua and Barbuda Technical Center. The new crop of Caribbean footballers will be given an opportunity to be on show. Trinidad and Tobago, Grenada, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's a big tournament for the footballers. But we're back with cricket. Worked into the onside. Not a good start so far from Bishop. It looks still like he's still trying to find his rhythm. He had 6 runs off the first 3 deliveries here this morning.
Yeah, it's been an easy start for the Harpy Eagles, scoring off every ball so far. I think Bishop has been all over the place. He's been short, he's been too full sometimes, too wide as well. He's going to want to get himself into a rhythm quickly here.
Dot ball in the process. I just think it's the matter of patience and the lines. Too many of the West Indies Academy bowlers is like they want to get a wicket every ball. It's a process. Got to build the pressure, land the ball in the right areas. It's also a scenario, Leon, where because you're accustomed of getting wickets, you just think that every day is catching day. But if every day is fishing day, it doesn't mean that every day is catching day.
Definitely so, and yeah, I think a lot of the academy bowlers would have seen that issue in this game. Nicely played again. Savory looks in good touch. Looks like he's been batting all morning.
Bishop is almost just like rolling over his hand. There's really no purchase on the ball. He doesn't come out with that sort of zip, as if he wants to put some pressure. Let's see what happened to the right-hander. That was short. And Sinclair just rehearsing to realize that he could have got deep into his crease and punched that away. 7 off the first over. 172 for 5. It's going to be a long day. 90 overs. But the sun is beaming down here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground.
Well, it looks like they're going to start with pace here. Thought it would have been Ashmead Ned, but it looks like it's going to be Johan Lane. Don't mind this. Ned, though, however, would be a bit disappointed. He was the best bowler of the day by far yesterday, picking up 4 wickets in his 25 over spell. But Lane is going to come in here just to wake up Kimo, Savory and Sinclair a bit, even though they seem to be really good, in really good touch.
I'm looking at the field placing, and we were discussing this yesterday. Jordan Johnson I'm kind of in, I'll have to feel that he's in no man's land. I think he's just wasted, and it would be better served in a position maybe in the square leg area and force Lane to more or less bowl outside the line of the off stump. Because I think once you have Jordan Johnson at the deep backward square leg boundary, you almost asking Lane to try and bowl short. And on this track, we've seen not a lot of pace.
Yeah, I think Lane starts off with that hard length, but yeah, I think you're right. Pitching, but the ball is 66 overs old, and I think Lane might just be thinking that there's not going to be much swing on offer. I do agree, though. I think Johnson should come in a bit. There's no real need for him to be all the way out there. The pace of the wicket has not been anything to be of a concern for Savory.
Delivery there from Lane. Savory could have got deep into his crease and just used his wrists. And
would have been an easy single with Johnson so deep.
I think he was rehearsing on the non-strikers end, and that is something that he will certainly work on. Too many times I think the batsmen they spend too much time against one bowler. Got to look to rotate the strike.
Good delivery from Lane, and a lot better, as we mentioned, just outside the off stump, getting Savory on that front foot. That's what you want to see now from Lane. 2 slips and a gully in place. You want to keep them in play all the time.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed to come, and he could be a dangerous customer if he tees off here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. So in the first innings, he got 13 not out. Effortless. Squeezed away. Pass backward point. The big man Joshua James chases. And they get 2 runs quite easily. So not a bad delivery. That's a line you want to get Savory to come onto the front foot.
Yeah.
Something they were not able to achieve when they were bowling to Tejanor and Shandapal.
Yeah, I think that's the line and length that you want to be to Savory. Even to Sinclair, you want Sinclair on the front foot. Don't want to be too full though, and just that sweet spot.
Body language so far this morning of Savory looks like he means business. Can still have the wasted man Johnson, pushing back. Joshua James, don't know if he's going to catch anything there. He'd be better off being in a catching position to get a wicket. Squeezed away, down to the third man boundary for 4.
Yeah, runs have been flowing so far. Better delivery again though from Lane. Just not carrying to second sip Jordan Johnson. Aki Magist in fact, and goes down to the boundary for 4.
Well, I think they're going to also have to look at the pace and understand that they will have to step up. Callum Bowen Tuckett will have to lead that way. As you rightly said, the ball is 66 overs, so they can afford to take a couple of steps up. Ball is already dying to Callum Bowen Tuckett, so they can take the chance. 2 overs bowled this morning, and 6 runs coming off of the second over, and Guyana motoring on to 178 for 5.
I'd like to see Ned replace Bishop at the media center end, and it seems that's the plan, as Ned is going to take the ball. He's 26 overs yesterday, 13 maidens, 4 wickets, 27 runs, an excellent spell, and he'd want to carry on from that. He was the real danger man for the West Indies Academy with the ball in hand.
Ned proved yesterday that he was really lifted his game, lifted the West Indies Academy, and would want to take away and get 5 wickets. It's a good delivery.
I think one thing that we're going to see with Sinclair is that he's going to play shots, and the West Indies Academy have to be able to take that chance when it comes.
Their fielding yesterday was way below par. In fact, even in the first innings, they dropped like about 3 catches. Their ground fielding have to really improve on their ground fielding and their catching. 4 runs. Short ball, wide. Another boundary.
Sinclair was quick to get onto that one and just guided it behind point for 4. Good shot from the West Indies Test player Kevin Sinclair.
The latest Test player.
Really good timing on that one.
Just use the pace.
Hit straight and beats Johan Lane at mid-on and runs into the boundary for 4 now. Sinclair on a roll here, moves to 25, I believe.
That fielding option by Lane. Lane's got to stay on your feet. He was more look like concentrating on diving. Brings up the 50 one partnership, 53. of 58 deliveries. The mid-on and mid-off fielders, you're in critical positions. You got to put your body on the line rather than dive in, get across, get your hands, get your boot. That really should have been no runs. The one, instead it's gone through and it's gone for a boundary.
Yeah, they've been loose already, the West Indies Academy. I think that one was a bit too full from net as well. Sinclair muscling it straight down the ground. But I agree, Lane should have done a bit better there. Good single to finish the over. So at the end of over number 68, the Guyana Happy Eagles are 187 for 5, and that brings up the lead.
So 9 runs out the over, 6 out of the second, 7 out of the first, 22 runs from the first 3 overs this morning.
I think there's just a mistake at the score. Sinclair would have gotten a single of the last ball of that over. So it should be 187, and it is. So that brings the lead to 200 now. Lean's going to continue. So Johnson's down at deep backward point. O'Geist has gone out to deep square leg, and James is at fine leg. So yeah, still encouraging Lane to bowl short. They've taken out one of the slips. I think they just want Lane to stick to that hard length maybe. Not much encouragement to bowl full with the field that he has.
Yeah, but got a wide point, a wide third
deep backward point. And a deep backward square. Johnson and O'Geist.
It's just like you're contented to give up runs. This is almost like a one-day feel, Got to bowl the ball, and that's what I was talking about, patience and understanding. So you have 3 feelers, and you're hoping for something to happen. What you want to is bowl wicket-taking deliveries, so the fielders has to be in key positions.
Yeah, good use of the pace there from Sinclair, just dropping it down and getting a single. Kind of really outfoxed West Indies Academy bowlers, but I don't think there's been much of a successful plan yet from Teddy Bishop and his boys. I think their plan that to bowl short to these batsmen has not really worked. Nicked it and through first and the wicket keeper, and it goes into the boundary for 4. Runs flowing here for the Guyana Happy Eagles.
There's a position called first slip. You're either at first slip or you're not at first slip. Had Warrell been at first slip, you'd been able to stop that ball.
Yeah, let's have a look at it again. Yeah, exactly. He's more in second slip position. Just the one slip on a gully. Don't see the need for that deep backward point though. The deep backward square as well, but maybe that's just to sneak in the odd short one. But I think O'Geist, that deep backward point is really wasting a field that needs to be in that slip position. We see Worrell take a step to his right now, closer to Tuckett.
I don't even think he's closer to Duckett. I still think he's at second slip.
Drives down to Auguste at the point.
Well,
Would have been a dot ball.
when you have Oggies at, you're giving up a single.
Yeah, it would have been a dot ball if Auguste was in the circle at least.
The field placing this morning has allowed Guyana to just control when you have to take the game to Guyana. You know, that has to be your objective. You've got to take the game to Guyana. You can't allow Guyana to dictate the game because you're behind. You picked up 5 wickets on day 2. Yeah, the objective this morning was to come out and put Guyana under some pressure. But they've relaxed that pressure.
Short delivery and just easily worked down to a fine leg from Kevin Sinclair. So that moves the score along now to 194 for 5, a lead of 207 for the Guyana Happy Eagles. Savory's race along to 37 and well supported by Sinclair, 28 runs, 27 balls, 5 boundaries as well.
We had 6 runs off that over. We had a boundary for sure.
Yeah, 7 of that over.
And almost every over we've got a boundary. So Sinclair and Savory don't have to do anything because they know boundary ball is going to be coming.
In fact, we have seen a boundary in every over so far. Just 4 overs bowled so far this morning, and already we've seen 29 runs. So the Happy Eagles scoring very easily this morning. They've now taken out the short leg and gone for that short cover. Sinclair drives and drives nicely to James at mid-off for a single.
Even the out and out with Sinclair, you either put the man right back or you bring the man a lot more closer because he's in no man's land. So it's ideal to entice Sinclair to go over than just giving up a single at mid-off.
So it's Ned into Savory. Short leg back in place for Savory. It's better from Ashmead Ned.
So far, 1 run out of this over.
Looking at the game across in St. Kitts, Trinidad and Tobago 58 for 1. They closed overnight at 48 without loss, so they've lost Vikash Mohan now. Jeremiah Louis in the wickets. Trinidad and Tobago still trailed by 123 runs.
Still a good game.
I think somebody needs to go big for Trinidad and Tobago to keep them alive in that game. Leeward Islands definitely on top. Dot ball to finish, so good over from Ashmead Ned. Just 1 off it. Best over of the morning so far.
Some 30 runs scored in the first 5 overs.
looks like it's going to be Lane to continue from the CIU road end.
ICC 9th edition of the Men's T20 World Cup, West Indies in the USA 2024. June 1st to the 29th, some 55 matches in total. 20 teams, 40 group stage matches, 12 Super 8 matches, semi-finals and final at Kensington Oval in Barbados. Caribbean will be on show. Dock delivery from Lane to Sinclair. Then you have the Caribbean Premier League, Republic Bank Caribbean Premier League, starting on August 28th to October 6, 2024. The grand final at Providence in Guyana. So quite a very, very, very busy season for men and women cricketers in the Caribbean.
Quick single taken from Sinclair and easily gets through in the end. So it's been a bit too easy out there for the Harpy Eagles. I don't think the academy have really posed any threat this morning so far.
And we look around. Leon, we know for sure that we can't say that we are short of cricket in the Caribbean at all. Starting in St. Kitts and Nevis on March 1st to the 16th, it will be the Cricket West Indies Women's Championship, the Super 50. Squeezed away. Another single down to James. Talking about the Cricket West Indies Women's Championship in St. Kitts and Nevis. Super 50 from the 1st to the 16th of March. And then the T20 Blaze. All of the matches will be played at the Warner Park Cricket Stadium from the 17th to the 28th of March. Then we get ourselves prepared for the Cricket West Indies Under 15 Championship right here in Antigua and Barbuda. March 24th to April 4th. Sorry that I'm not going to see Leon in the Under 19 anymore, but that will be in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Short ball pulled away from Kevin Sinclair. Akeem Agis beaten down at deep backward square leg, and it runs into the boundary for 4.
So Lane has decided that he wants to bowl a short ball. There's no pace, there's no track. He's also very upset that Agis didn't stop the ball. 200 comes up for Guyana. 201 for 5. And what's the game plan here? What is happening? Bishop is having a word with Lane. He's saying, come on, what we discussed in the dressing room. Short again. Like I said to you, Leon, when you go to the nets, you have to be working on something. You have to be working on trying to put the ball in a particular area. Some players, the Ambrose and the Walsh, they had an imaginary spot. They also had a marker, and that's what they worked on consistently.
Short and wide from Lane, cut away. James has to come around. The big man does a brilliant job down at deep backward point and saves 2 runs for his team. So another lackluster over, to say the least, for Johan Lane. 9 runs off it. Let's have a look at this stop from the big man Joshua James once again. Really had to cover a lot of ground there at deep. Just have a look at that. It's not easy for the big man to cover so much distance. Did well and had to throw his frame at the end of it. Did an excellent job in the end to cut off the boundary. That's going to be Ned to continue from the media center end. 28 overs, 4 for 37. Just need to shrink some dot balls together now in the West Indies Academy. It's good though to see that Sinclair and Savory able to build a partnership and put the academy, well, keep the academy on the back foot.
Ned is really working away, concentrating, thinking about the game. You can see he wants to get 5 wickets. You know, that'd be a real dream for him.
I think he'd be a bit more fired up as well, playing against his home country.
He's really come on in leaps and bounds, Ned. Somebody reminded me, I think his dad is one of the assistant coaches for the Ghana Happy Eagles. He might want to send a message to the Ghana selectors, but it's going to be pretty tough for a young Ned to get into the Ghana team when you got Moti, Permaul, Sinclair, Adams. The list is long.
Good delivery from Ashmead Ned. Things starting to happen here. Shows you what a couple dot balls could do. Just build a bit of pressure on Kevin Sinclair. Stop the flow of runs and make something happen. Into his final delivery of his 29th over. And a single to Kevin Sinclair, an easy single in the end.
Just too easy.
And that brings us to the end of over number 72. 8 overs left until that second new ball becomes available. And you have to think that with the pitch not doing much in terms of turn, the academy might have to opt for the new ball.
Well, there has to be other chances. If you're going to use your seamers from the CIUN, where it is Citizen by Investment Unit, and here in Antigua and Barbuda, you would really want to rotate with James, Pittman, and Lane. Lane has really been below par. I don't know, but it's just his body language, how he operates in the field, especially in the second innings. He's just not been on the money here.
Yeah, it's just maybe one of those days, not every day is going to be your day. I think the first innings it was definitely Joshua James's day. Picked up 4 for 43. Got the breakthrough again for the academy earlier in the second day. Late in the second day, in fact, and he got Tevin and Blackout LBW. So he's back in now, and he's going to look for the breakthrough. Needs to get rid of Sinclair or Savory here. They need a wicket desperately of the West Indies Academy. They can't let this lead build much more. They haven't been the most prominent batting unit, so definitely need to get into the wickets here, get into the lower order. Still batting to come though. There's Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, who's unbeaten in the first innings on 30. Obviously Gudakesh Moti. Good start from James, right on spot.
Something is just off. The body language, the game plan. What is the plan? What is the plan of the West Indies Academy? It's 10:31.
Good delivery again, Lou, from James. I think James is the man. He needs to get the breakthrough. Academy have turned to him several times over the past few games to get them a wicket, and he's been able to.
Trinidad and Tobago 68 for 2. The big man Rakeem Cornwall sends Cooper back to the pavilion. So Joshua De Silva, the team captain, he'll have to come up with a big one.
I think a lot is expected of Joshua De Silva. Missed out the first 2 games with a minor injury, but he's back in now. I think Brian Charles led the team well when De Silva was gone.
Quite a number of captains have been used in this championship so far.
Yeah, we've seen a few from the Guyana Harpy Eagles. We've seen Kevin Anderson. We're now seeing Imlak. Seen Brian Charles and Joshua De Silva for Trinidad and Tobago. We've seen Teddy Bishop and Naeem Young for the West Indies Academy. This time driven nicely, beats Jordan Johnson, and they come back for 2 easily in the end.
Trying to work out, Leon, if Jordan Johnson is carrying an injury. I remember when he got out in the first innings, he seemed to have looked like he strained his back, and even though he was ambling going at that ball.
Yeah, I've seen him hold on to that lower left side of his back a few times well in the field yesterday as well, so not too sure if he's at 100%. He's been playing a lot of cricket the past few months as Jordan Johnson. Pulled away from Sinclair and races into the boundary for 4. So at the end of over number 73, it's 211 for 5.
We had 6 off of that over. And Sebastian makes way for Mali Richards. So look to welcome in Mali. Score in the meantime goes up to 210 for 5. Good morning, Mali.
Good morning, Vernon. Good morning to everyone, wherever they may be here this morning. A beautiful morning at the CCG. Guyana's just forged ahead, in my opinion, in this game, this 5th wicket partnership. What is it now? 79 between Savory and Kevin Sinclair. They've played quite nicely, and as you said, it's been quite aimless almost from the West Indies Academy this morning, Vernon.
Well, the only person in the bowling lineup who has put his hand up has been Ashmin Ned. He's just continued. He's been the only containing bowler who has really made a difference and seems to understand the game plan. Teddy Bishop is having a torrid time. He's just been leaking runs.
This one stroked quite sweetly again by Savory. He's looked quite good here this morning, quite positive. It's been quite severe on anything wide of off stump. He's really thrown the hands at it. Backward point area. It's been a heavy traffic area for him. Solid again from Kevin Sinclair. This is one thing, he's improved leaps and bounds with bat in hand.
When you look at Savory's career, this is his 8th first-class game. 298 runs before this, 1 century, 101 not out, and 1 half century. So at 27 years old, still young in the first-class arena in the Caribbean.
Yeah, and that's just an area I think we've got to try and expedite the development of these players. Xavier, as you said, 27 years old. We'd love to see that kind of career on a 21, 22, 23-year-old youngster.
Might
Those
even
kind of
have-
numbers.
But even have to visit the franchise system, because what tends to happen, Mali, is the players who are in the franchise system tends to get preferred before Mali Richards, who is not part of the franchise system. And that's where the decline sometimes comes, or the late development. And because you're not playing that amount of cricket, and that deters you. So a year would be gone, and you'd only play 4 games.
Yeah, another good containing over that one from Ashmead Ned. Just the one run from it. As he said, he's always been a bowler very capable of playing that holding role, but he's really brought wickets into his game in this 4-day season. Looking for his second 5-for of the season in 3 matches.
One of the things which I like about Ned is his work ethic. He's really worked on his fitness.
You can tell, yeah.
Every time you've seen him, he's really put in that work. I can remember when he was in the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. His first Super 50, I think he took about 13, 14 wickets for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. And when the contract came around, I was a little bit surprised that the Hurricanes had given him up. But he got a new berth into the West Indies Academy and is one for the future.
Yeah, for a young guy, he's bounced around quite a bit already, hasn't he?
Yes, yes.
But he seemed to have really settled here in this West Indies Academy system. Once again, wide of that off stump. Savory throws the hands at that one. So Johan Lane comes round, does good work. Keeps it at 1.
And that's why it's going to be important, Mali, because when you look at someone like a Ned, who, if he goes back to Guyana, will have to compete with Anthony Adams, Permaul, Moti, Sinclair. He'll be trapped in that system, so you maybe have to think about Jamaica Scorpions, or maybe Windward Islands, or maybe go back to the Leewards. Yeah, I'm just looking at other options.
Well, we've seen it happen, and we've seen other players use that route to even get international honours. You think of Justin Graves.
Yeah.
He's done it twice, actually,
Yeah.
with the Windward Islands to begin with.
And now the
And
Leeward
now
Islands.
the Leewards.
Shamar Springer's moved
Shamar
now.
Springer.
He's gone to the Windwards now. I always thought.
Raymond Reefer's another one, comes to mind.
Well, Kyle Mayers.
Kyle
Kyle Mayers
Mayers.
is a historic story that a lot of people sometimes don't want to talk about, Mali.
Almost had to leave that Barbados system to develop himself as a cricketer. Was always seen as a bowling all-rounder, but really got that chance to develop his batting.
Even footed in. You remember
Assad footed in, yes.
Who went off to Jamaica for a couple of seasons, and did perform. So it's not like they didn't move and didn't perform. Did perform. I always tell people, Mali, and I don't know if you would agree with me, I think one of the best times that Devon Thomas would have had was when he was playing for the Jamaica Scorpions. In fact, when he came back to the Leewards, those 2 years that he had.
Was so much better for it.
Yes.
Leewards benefited a whole lot from Devon Thomas. Maybe at one point, up until the unfortunate happenings, was maybe the premier batsman in this in the West Indies in 4-day cricket.
And white ball cricket
and white
as well.
ball stuff,
Yeah. I could remember, Mali, I was on commentary when Brandon King came to Warner Park and made himself available. I think it might have been 2018. Trust me, Warner Park is a nice, unique ground, Mali. Well, he did make the roof stock.
Yeah. I mean, it's only like 3 seasons ago or so in which Devon Thomas would have led the run charts in this West Indies 4-day championship with a strike rate of 100. as well. He was treating first-class bowling here in the Caribbean with disdain. I think back to that innings at, I think, Kensington Oval versus Barbados, where he absolutely took apart the Barbados attack. It's harkening back to the olden years if you think of players such as a Phil Wallace, the hard-hitting Barbados opening batsman who, you know, score hundreds before lunch.
It's all right, Mali.
It's really dominant. It's very unfortunate what would have happened. But at the same time, these players have to take responsibility for their own actions.
And we hope that he will rebound back very quickly, depending on the outcome.
But here at the CCG, this lead now is just ballooned to 225. Dangerous proceedings going on here from a West Indies Academy perspective. They need to at least pick up these 5 wickets, hopefully before lunch.
Otherwise the game could be blown away from them.
And good running, this will be close, but Sinclair is sharp. Savory answers the call. They scamper through for another single. 2 runs from that. Joshua James over. The Harpy Eagles lead by 227, 214 for 5.
Yeah. West Indies Academy, their body language on the field, they're just going through the motion. And you got to understand, you're playing against the defending champions. They're not going to give you their wicket. They know that you have beaten the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, and they don't want to be in that category. So they're going to stamp their authority.
But just from a playing conditions here perspective, at least I think they'll take a little bit of heart out of the fact that this wicket's still very good for batting, isn't it? As Liam was saying earlier, no real demons in this pitch. Bounce is consistent. No extravagant turn. Well, it was only 1 over this morning from Joshua Bishop.
Yeah.
I think, and then Ashmead had replaced him. Not sure what the issue is there. They would have been looking to him to really make inroads here within this first hour. Once again, they're scampering through these West Indies Academy fielders just being caught on their heels slightly. We're seeing the experience of Kevin Sinclair coming to the fore. And that's what you expect, you know. He would have been one of the members of that West Indies team during that test series against Australia recently. And he would have been up against what I consider probably the premier pace attack in the world.
And he did look like a seasoned campaigner.
He did look very good. So you expect to see him bring that experience back here to what is a lower level, or perceived lower level, first class cricket here in the West Indies. And so far, he's really looked every inch an international batsman out there. But the job is only halfway done though. 44 from 55 now. He is.
He'd be looking to register and get a half century, if not a century, in this game. Because he's quite capable.
Ned's hunting that 5 though.
Yeah, he wants it. He wants it. And if he gets it, he deserves it.
Six for 78 in that first innings versus Trinidad, a game in which the West Indies Academy would have lost their previous match in this West Indies 4-day championship. He's 4 for 40 here today as well. He's done quite a bit of bowling already. I'm sure he'll be looking forward to that break. 2 weeks after this match, West Indies Championship goes on a break for a couple weeks or so. Yeah, then resumes for the conclusion. He's gone quicker. He's been bailed out though. Does the fielding.
Joshua James
Looks
again,
like
the
Josh
big man.
James again. He's been very athletic in the field. He saved a boundary there for sure. Ash Midnight going for the quicker delivery. And Josh James doing the athletic fielding, getting down. Big man he is.
He is.
As Liam was saying, he struggled with a few injuries in the last year and a half. He's obviously putting the work and he's looking fit. And we just said the name, Joshua Bishop, and here he comes, Vernon. He's going to be introduced into the attack from the CIU road end with his left arm orthodox.
Still no pitman yet.
Yeah, I think we'll have to have a bit of a discussion about the development and the improvement of Kelvin Pittman as the day progresses, Vern.
Yeah, I just think it's just the mindset. And as you rightly said, Mali, the rhythm is just not there in the run-up. I don't know if he's injured. I know he's just coming back from some niggles and some small injuries. But
I don't think he's far away. He's just got a few mechanical issues, I think, to really iron out. You see the ability, you see what he could be. It's going to take a lot of work still. I'm not sure, in my opinion, he's improving at the rate I'd like to see.
I'd maybe like to get him get him to England for a season and see how that carries through. That might in itself. Sometimes you need a different ambience, a different, challenge. Some coaches to spend some more time on your technique, or your run-up, or your rhythm, teach you the game.
I tell you what, though, Joshua Bishop has just started, and there's a bit of turn here for him. Kevin Sinclair just having to readjust to that delivery. It's tossed up again outside that off stump. Big spell this for the West Indies Academy. They go two-man here. This fifth wicket partnership approaching 100. They need a wicket. It's lead 228 now. This one swept high into that vacant mid-wicket area. So a bit of air being given to that one. Not out the middle from Kevin Sinclair. Bit of a loose stroke from him. Maybe the first time we've seen that from him this morning. Joshua Bishop just inducing that fall stroke. Once again tossed up. So Bishop just playing on the patience of Kevin Sinclair here. No real pace on these deliveries. He's trying to rush him here as well. Sinclair showing all his experience, just holding him up. He's gone arm ball over pitch. Sinclair doesn't find a gap. 2 runs from that Bishop over. His second this morning. First from the CIU road end. 217 for 5, the Harvey Eagles.
Yeah, his first over cost him 7. And now 2 runs out of the over. A little bit more better control. And just to go back to your point, Mali, of the dominance of Devon Thomas, who in 2015-2016 scored 122 against Jamaica. And then followed that up in the 2018-2019 season, 117 for the Leewards. And then he would have maybe had a little stint, as I go to my stats here, go back to 2016-2017 when he played for Jamaica. And that was the year when Brandon King came on the scene and scored 194 at Warner Park. Devon Thomas for Jamaica scored 114 against the Leeward Islands. It was, in fact, there was so much chatter in that game, Mali, because, Devon Thomas is just a cool customer, and he really sat down on the Leewards. It was one of the best innings I think I would have seen from him.
Yeah, when he's highly motivated as well, it sort of brings out the best in him.
2017, 2018, 172 returning back to the leewards and 103, as you rightly said. And then went to town against Barbados, following up to just let them know that, hey, listen, I'm here. Got an opportunity to play for the West Indies in Test cricket, but most people, most personnel felt that, you know, with his form in regional cricket, that he was good enough to bat at number 3, number 4 around in those areas.
And I think it was that consistent form that would have gotten him that recall to the West Indies squad. Just being consistent as Savory goes high, hard, straight and long. Big 6 from Kamal Savory. His first maximum. The Guyana Harpy Eagles now just starting to assert their dominance over this West Indies Academy team. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, just overtossed, and Savory, his eyes opened up. And the good thing about it is that he hit it straight.
Yeah, it's good batting from him. It's not too often that Ashmead Ned looks to toss up these deliveries. So you've got to be sharp. Footwork has to be quick, positive. And there he got the length that he would have wanted. Just had to play through the line, similar to what we saw probably from a Rashawn Worrell in his first innings. Kamal Savory just 2 away from his half century here.
238 for 5, the lead mountain.
Yeah, it's 97, this 5th wicket partnership now.
It's a good comeback delivery, flatter, faster. Took the glove. Slavery, when he goes back, man, the left foot doesn't move. He doesn't go deep enough back into the crease. Ned will just have to just bowl flatter, faster, aiming for those pads, looking for the LBW.
Actually 94 to be exact, this 5th wicket partnership. Valuable, valuable indeed for the Harpy Eagles, looking to pick up their first win of this season.
It's also going to be a pressure situation. And can the academy respond?
Tossed up again outside that off stump. Through the gap is Savory. Akeem O'Geese once again makes a bit of a mess of that one on that extra cover boundary. It's going to be 4 and the half century is up for Kamal Savory. Well played, young man.
His second in first class cricket.
Just what the Harpy Eagles would have wanted or
Yeah.
needed at this stage. As we see this again from O'Geese. He got there in good time. Actually was caught in 2 minds whether to use his hands or his feet. In the end, used neither.
62
runs.
62 deliveries with 7 spanking boundaries and 1 maximum. This will give Savory some confidence. Bearing in
Definitely.
mind that he also kept in the first innings.
Yeah, well, he's played that role quite well in this match. Wicket-keeper batsman. He's come to the fore when his team has needed him most. Ends with quite a harmless delivery outside that off stump. Disappointment from Ashmead Ned. 10 runs coming from that over of his. As we see the figures here, Ashmead Ned the pick. The West Indies Academy bowlers 4 for 50. Joshua James, the only other bowler to pick up a wicket here in this innings.
And he'll be maybe feeling the pressure like Sinclair. He wants to get 5. He's been on 4 for a long time.
He has. Similar to Josh James as well, was hunting that 5 for in that first innings. But still a lot of time left in this game. Still within the first hour here on day 3. This one's tossed up. Sinclair looking to make a bit of room here. It's important he stays quite disciplined. Doesn't look to manufacture too much here.
He himself will be looking for a half century as well to Sinclair. So it's raining down. Good take there by Colin Boyne Tuckett. Some bunks there from that delivery, and good cricket. Savory calling down the senior player, the test player. And
probably just sensing Kevin Sinclair, that concentration beginning to wane slightly. Just trying to pull his teammate back in. This one he goes back, cuts. Can't find that gap on the offside. Really gets through these overs is Josh Bishop.
Sinclair's be looking for his 10th first class half century. High score of 86 within the mix. In fact, he has a good platform here today to better that. He can maybe even get himself 100 if he wants. Savory may be thinking about 100 here as well.
Well, they'll be hoping to bat as much of this day as possible. Probably look to get. He's gone over the offside, not quite out the middle. Once again, just staying a bit leg side of these deliveries. Comes back for 3. It's going to be close. Once again, a good throw, I think, from Josh James there from the extra cover boundary. They actually come back for 4. So the out cricket.
52 Sinclair.
And 100 partnership as well between Savory and Sinclair.
And his 10th half century in first class cricket. What a good knock. But I want to go back. If we can get Vinner to just show that replay there with the return from James to Tuckett. I thought Callum Bowen Tuckett was badly positioned. He was more or less in front of the stump rather than over the stump. And he would have had to take a special direct hit from James, if anything. But if maybe Tuckett was around, it might have been curtains for Savory.
Yeah, that would have been a tough take for him based on that positioning, as you said, just coming in front of the stumps as opposed to behind. Maybe just looking to cut down time. It's the end of the first hour, though. We'll have drinks. Join us in 10 minutes or so. We'll take a little break for the resumption.
Well. 4 runs to start the second half of the first session. And it just goes from bad to worse for the West Indies Academy.
Yes, we see this again. A bit of a hike, actually, from Kamal Savory. Gets away with it, though.
Could be a
Smeared
sign.
away.
Could be a sign of what's to come. Good diving stop at point from Joshua James. Takes a tumble, though.
Once again, the big man's on the floor. 5
Done.
runs off 2 deliveries, though. Just leaking runs here. The West Indies Academy can't seem to stem this run flow from the Happy Eagles.
Yeah, it's not been good from them this morning. You need a wicket. Just 4 balls left until the new ball becomes available. And we were speaking during the break that there's no real turn on offer with this pitch. Runs are flowing quite a bit, and you need to give yourself that element of surprise or element of something new. Just give yourself a chance to get back into the game. I think the new ball might not be a bad option. Get the fast bowlers running in and swinging the ball around.
Yeah,
Savory and Sinclair not top order opening batsmen. They might not be able to handle it. The fast bowlers should be pretty fresh. It's a new day. I think that might be a good option.
definitely something for Captain Bishop to ponder. It's been a real test of his leadership, actually, here in this match.
Yeah, it's not been easy for him. It's been up against it a bit with this good experience and youthful Guyana team. I think the likes of Savory still up and coming, but he's been around for quite some time. Sinclair has been playing international cricket for a while as well. And the likes of Purmo Moti, these Chandapals, even Chandapal didn't get off in this game, but the experience still plays a part. It's not been easy for Teddy Bishop. I don't think his bowlers have helped him out too much. I think they've been way too inconsistent.
It's been really tough for him to set fields to some of the bowling both sides of the wicket. It's generally been inconsistent, especially here this morning when you were expecting them to come out hitting their straps.
Three fielders being used outside the circle for Savory and for Sinclair. Long on and long off out. And the sweeper. In fact, the sweeper comes in now. It's a deep backward square for Kevin Sinclair. And now they send back the sweeper. That seems to... Yeah, now a bit of pressure now. The West Indies Academy could see the inexperience showing.
Into the dot. 80 overs now gone. 238 for 5. Guyana Happy Eagles this lead. In dangerous territory now for the West Indies Academy.
Yeah, 251. Not going to be an easy chase whatsoever. I think still chaseable. I think they're going to back themselves to get there, but still 5 wickets to go.
Still a very good pitch.
And yeah, definitely. I don't think the pitch has been any concern. Have to see how that plays out throughout the day, though, going into
Day 4.
Yeah, it's going to be
It's probably been the best batting conditions I've seen here at the CCG in 2 seasons or so, in terms of no real extravagant turn and inconsistent bounce here on day 3.
Yeah, I think the Academy would have left a lot of runs out there the way that they got dismissed. Don't think the pitch had anything to do with some of those. As this time's up in the air. Joshua James is running in. It's high in the air. And he does well. And Joshua Bishop gets the breakthrough. Kamal Savory goes. And the West Indies Academy would feel like they're back in it now.
Yeah, you could tell with that first stroke that he played after the drinks break, went across the line. He was looking to be ultra aggressive here once again. Joshua Bishop tossed up. It's gone almost for that slug sweep type stroke. It's gone down to long on though. Didn't get anywhere near the middle of the bat. Joshua James comes in, takes a comfortable catch. And the Academy pick up their first wicket, a valuable wicket indeed, much needed from their perspective. Kamal Savory, he has to depart for a well-played 58. Disappointed with the way he would, well, with that dismissal, I'd say. But that 100-run partnership as well comes to an end.
Yeah, big important partnership that was to get Guyana in the driver's seat. It brings Ronaldo Ali Mohammed to the crease, 30 not out in the first innings. Does have the ability to hit a long ball as well. So the West Indies Academy will understand that they need wickets. In fact, it was Rashawn Worrell who took that catch.
It was Rashawn Worrell. Wow, he's similar looking to Josh James, wasn't he?
Yeah,
big guy as well, maybe not quite as thick.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only difference.
Yeah.
Similar height,
Yeah.
same sleeves, same
Everything. Wow. It was Rashawn Worrell. Well done to that young man.
He covered a lot of ground to get in there. I think we've seen Joshua James himself throw himself around quite a lot. He's been exemplary in the field. I think a lot of the Academy boys need to take example. It's not easy for Joshua James being around 6'5", 6'6", maybe, to be throwing his frame around and stopping the ball so well. Bishop strikes. He's in now to bowl to Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
His first wicket of his second innings, the Harpy Eagles' second innings. 1 for 39 his figures. Probably hasn't bowled as well as we've grown accustomed to seeing him.
Yeah, definitely. I think he looked good in spells
In
yesterday.
patches,
In patches, yeah. Both him and Ned were part of that lockdown session where there were 7 or 8 maidens in a row. They were bowling really well, and then after that just seemed to lose his touch a little bit. Ali Mohammed just looking to drop it and get Sinclair on strike.
We've also seen this Harpy Eagles have the ability or the tendency to also lose wickets in clusters. So it's important for Ali Mohammed here just to get himself in. Once again, this is going to be sharp, direct hit needed. Not close, at least. The West Indies Academy, Jordan Johnson does the backing up on this occasion. Saves any extra runs.
I'm interested to see how Sinclair approaches this next phase now after losing Savory. Well, we see how he's gonna take it on. He's gonna go hard here. He's gonna look to race Guyana to 300 probably, or that lead of 300, and probably declare and send the Academy in.
Well, you could tell based on the shots that we've seen post the drinks. That definitely seems to be the intention. Misses out there though. Jordan Johnson gets something on that one. They come through for a single.
That's going to be the end of the 81st over. 240 now for 6. Still no new ball taken by Teddy Bishop.
I think they're just a bit worried probably in terms of taking that new ball and maybe that ability for the new ball to go for runs as well. Especially with Kelvin Pittman probably not being at the top of his game, maybe not too keen to risk it at this stage. But as you said, still got Johan Lane. Josh James as well, still pretty fresh.
I think even Lane this morning not have been at his best, his very best. He was a bit, both sides of the wicket.
Bit too
hitting the
short
legs.
as well.
Yeah, definitely. So I think, maybe the new ball is not the best option when your fast bowlers aren't firing. But we've seen Ned yesterday use the new ball a bit. We've seen Bishop also
He
use the
can
new ball in the
definitely
game.
bowl with it as well. So maybe they're probably just a bit worried about that hard new rock. Maybe just coming onto the bat a bit better.
especially with Sinclair set out there on 52.
I think they've got these two are probably their best bowlers in this setup, Josh Bishop and Ashmead Ned. And probably need your best bowlers on at this stage, but as you said, both capable of bowling that hard new ball as well. But you'd want your fast bowlers probably to take a first crack, try and exploit whatever conditions are available.
Brings Ali Mohammed to strike for the first time against Ned in the second innings.
He's faced 3 deliveries, so based on my vantage point and what I've seen from him in the past, I think he's had a look now. He has another look there. It's been quite circumspect from him, but anything just slightly tossed up above his eye line here, he's definitely gonna go hard.
Yeah, that's just the way he plays. I think he's gonna have to think about it and be smart about it. Though Sinclair set on the other end, you wanna let him do a lot of the heavy lifting at this point in time.
Exactly. He's got an arm ball there, just caught in the crease, but well played from Ali Mohammed. Stroked quite nicely.
Seems to have good hands. Got to that one and played it nicely through to Johnson at extra cover.
Actually pinged off that bat of his. As you see now, the cover feeder goes back to the boundary.
Just maybe to give him the single, they want Ali Mohammed on strike.
For as much as possible, they'd like to bowl to him.
Still one delivery to go. Ali Mohammed doesn't seem like he wants to take the single. I think he's understanding the situation of the game as well. Oh, that's the end of another decent Ashmead Ned over.
His 34th, actually. So he's done a bit of work in this innings, hasn't he?
Yeah, about 25 or 26 overs, in fact, yesterday. He's had his work cut out for him.
He's really put his hand up. Even when the Harpy Eagles have threatened to really take this game away from the West Indies Academy, it's been Ashmead Ned just wheeling away over after over, trying to keep a lid on things. Hunting a fifer as well here, but it's going to be Josh Bishop again.
Sinclair taking the single first ball of the over, which is a bit surprising. 2 fielders down on the boundary on the leg side. That's Johan Lane down at deep mid wicket, and Worrell is at long on.
I still think with only 6 wickets down, Ali Mohammed as well has shown some batting ability as well. Every run is crucial here for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Gets back on the back foot and punches nicely to Ned down at extra cover. Yeah, it's been way too easy this morning for Guyana. Come out after being 5 down yesterday evening. They've come out, and I think the academy didn't really seem to put any pressure on them. They seem to be going through the motions a bit, and Savory and Sinclair definitely took advantage.
So what's been good to see is that the Harpy Eagles have shown that positive intent. They've moved the game forward. This one swept nicely behind squares. Raced away to the boundary for 4. Poor delivery, that one, from Joshua Bishop. Sinclair now moves to 58.
It's been really easy for him out there. I think that was a poor delivery though from Bishop down the leg side. Can't give Sinclair anything away, and this time it's edging, and Jordan Akimagisa in fact gives chase but can't cut that one off and runs into the boundary for another 4 back-to-back boundaries for Sinclair now.
Yeah, that one was a bit unfortunate from Joshua Bishop, but I think that's the area in which the academy have just let themselves down this morning. Just leaked too many boundary deliveries. Once again, Sinclair, bit of bounce there. He's handled that quite well. Managed to keep it away from that first slip. runs down into that third man boundary for another 4.
Pushes it straight to MK Joseph. Has to do some running there. Gets a single to finish the over. So a good over again for the Happy Eagles. 10 runs off it. The lead now moves to 264. It's really not looking good for the West Indies Academy.
265 that lead, and approaching 300. Bit of batting for the West Indies. A lot of batting actually. Aki Mugis, as we see him working down to the long on area here. It's going to take a big innings from him. He's been a bit short of runs so far. We've seen glimpses of the talent of the young man. Bit surprised not to see him at least given an opportunity here with the ball so far, especially with the situation of the game. West Indies Academy hunting, searching for wickets.
Looks like Johan Lane is going to come into the attack, and it looks like they're going to take the new ball.
Yep.
I thought it was just a matter of time. Lane has a lot of work to do here for the academy.
I think that last over from Joshua Bishop went a long way in convincing Teddy Bishop to take that new ball. He went for 11. It seemed that the batters were really looking to get after him. The pitch still quite benign. No real turn, bounce or anything for the spinners. And the choice to take the new ball has been taken.
Yeah, so it's going to be Johan Lane from the media centre end. I think Kevin Sinclair might be happy with this, the way that he's approached after drinks as well. He's probably going to see a couple and then go hard.
I think they're going to go short to him here as well, as you can see.
Well, that's interesting to take the new ball and decide to go short.
To destroy it right away. Actually, that fielder that looked like he was going to be behind square on the onside, he's been moved. So he's come. No, it looks like he's almost going to a leg slippish position, if not third man.
I think he's going into the slip region. Might just be adding one to the cordon here, but I think if they wanted to go short, may have been better to go with the old ball. It would not have been as easy to get away.
Well, just the one man behind square on the onside, and that's fine leg. 2 slips, gully, point on the boundary, extra cover. Captain Teddy Bishop at mid-off.
I think would have probably gone with a third slip. Just with the new ball. Good start from Lane right on spot. That's where he needs to be. Can't give Sinclair anything too free because he's going to go at it. Would have gone with a third man as well. Just the way that Sinclair goes is...
Especially with the new ball that...
It's going to carry far. He's going to go hard at it.
If it does take the edge, it's definitely going to go down there quickly. Got to look to save runs as well.
Interesting times ahead for the Guyana Harpy Eagles and the West Indies Academy with this new ball.
This one is looking to pull, not quite getting up as high. Maybe not as short as he thought there from Kevin Sinclair. He's been quick on anything short. It's been...
I think one shot that we've seen him play so well today has been that pull and that cut shot as well. He's been really quick on it, as you mentioned, and timing the ball really nicely.
Hitting them well in front of square.
He's on 63. This is what you want to see, though, from international players. Consistency.
It's a good area again. Just a bit of bounce, but well played from Kevin Sinclair. Good stride from the young man.
Yeah, I think Lane would want to just get him forward, get him playing on the front foot.
It's a good start this from Johan Lane. Good comeback so far. Good area once again, just luring Sinclair into that defensive stroke. Just bit of shape, bit of bounce, just beating that outside edge. So the new ball proving key here. Just adding to the penetration needed for this West Indies Academy team.
I think what it's done as well is slowed down a bit of the run scoring. And just as I said that,
Wow.
a real loosener from Johan Lane, and Sinclair quick onto it, gets it over long on and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that's just where they've struggled here, especially in this innings. You can bowl 3-4 good deliveries and then out of the blue. An absolute rank full toss this time from Johan Lane, completely missing his length and dispatched wide of mid-on for 4 by Kevin Sinclair. He moves to 67 now.
Yeah, it's disappointing from Lane. Just saw him bowl a wonderful delivery to draw Sinclair forward and beat him outside the off stump. Then you go on and bowl a ball like that. You have to back up those good deliveries. You have to keep doing the right things as much as possible. So a bit disappointing to see Lane just throw that one away. And now Sinclair would feel like it's a successful over.
4 and still a delivery remaining for Johan Lane.
Interested to see who we're going to see from the CIU road end. Seems to be Pittman.
Well, you would hope. I think we've seen all the other fast bowlers so far here.
In fact, this Bishop is not going to be
Wow.
Pittman. Pittman running across the mid-off. And it's going to be Joshua Bishop with the new ball from the CIU road end. Joshua Bishop, 19 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 52.
That's the thing. It's just that we're just seeing a bit of trepidation actually from Captain Teddy Bishop. Maybe not wanting at the to risk leaking too many here. Kevin Pittman already bowled 7 overs for 47 runs. He's been quite expensive. Economy rate just under 7s.
I would have gone with Joshua James.
Probably would have as well.
He's been the man that they've turned to for wickets, and he's turned up every time. Got 3 in his first game of the series against Leeward Islands, 3 for 11 and 7 overs. Picked up 4 for 43.
How many would he have bowled this morning? Just a couple or so?
Yeah, I think he would have just bowled about 2 or 3.
3. So he still should be relatively fresh.
I think this decision to stick with Bishop is maybe a bit more strategic. It rules out seeing Akeem Ogist anytime soon, though,
That's for sure.
with the new ball being taken. Gonna cut and cuts well, but Joshua James is out there at the backward point. Happy Eagles in full control here. The lead now goes to 270. .272 now. It's just been way too easy for the Harpy Eagles this morning.
Way too easy. Kevin Sinclair showing all his class with the bat so far this morning. Well played there. Honing in on those pads is Josh Bishop. Kevin Sinclair just getting that bat out in front of that front pad of his.
Gonna cut again, and he's really played that shot well today. Gets it out to Ned at extra cover.
Yeah, his back foot play has been particularly strong, hasn't it? Kevin Sinclair.
Yeah, he's looked really comfortable. Ali Mohammed, though, He's been out there for some time now. 10 deliveries for his 4. He's looked good. He's been timing the ball pretty well. Brings us to the end of that Joshua Bishop over. Guyana Harpy Eagles 260 for 6 in 85.
Yeah, like Sinclair, Ali Mohammed is just going to be conscious, especially against Joshua Bishop with this new ball, to make sure to get that bat out in front of that front pad of his. New ball just scooting on that little bit quicker here for Josh Bishop. I think it was a good start, actually. Good comeback from Johan Lane, minus that final delivery.
Yeah, it was just that one bad ball. Looking around at St. Kitts, Trinidad and Tobago trail by 99. They're 82 for 2. Wickets for Vikash Mohan and Cephas Cooper. Cooper starting to look himself a bit more, got to 36, but still not getting that big score that he needs. That's 3 games now that he's not really gotten a big score.
What club does Cooper represent in Trinidad?
Plays for Power Gen.
Power Gen.
Yeah.
They're one of the top clubs.
Yeah, definitely. Probably one of the top 3 clubs in Trinidad and Tobago at this time. Maybe top 2 right behind Queen's Park Cricket Club, obviously. Drives and drives nicely, and Teddy Bishop has to give chase here. He was a bit slow to it, and it goes into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that was played sweetly, exquisitely from Kevin Sinclair. Not quite a half volley. Played on the up slightly, but that head position of his, moving into the ball, quite a positive movement into that delivery. Just had to time it. Boy, did he time it sweetly. No chance for Captain Teddy Bishop there. Another boundary. Sinclair now into the 70s.
Yeah, it's been really good. I think he's definitely eyeing 100. Deserves it, though. He's played really, really well. It's been chanceless. Pulled away, and it goes 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Kevin Sinclair destroying the West Indies Academy here.
Yeah, 8 runs in 2 deliveries. Kevin Sinclair now just showing his all-round play. We spoke about how strong he's been on that back foot of his. Once again, picking up that length. Just a little bit short, actually. Slightly short of a good length from Johan Lane on that occasion. But Sinclair rocks back, deposits that well in front of square. As we said, consecutive boundaries for him now. Guyana Harpy Eagles really under charge, looking to hammer home this advantage.
Yeah, the lead now goes up to 281 in fact. Better delivery from Lane.
Yeah, just looking to tuck Kevin Sinclair up there. Saw him free the arms on that pull stroke previously. So shows you how quickly he's picking length. And as we said, would have just come up recently against one of the premier pace attacks in world cricket.
Probably the best pace attack, the world champions.
I'd say alongside in India, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Indian pace attack still in
transition now, actually.
Wow, what a shot that is from Kevin Sinclair. Walks down on Johan Lane, holding the pose, and runs into the boundary for 4. What a shot that was from Kevin Sinclair with a bit of West Indian flair behind it.
Yeah, once again, this time straight back past Johan Lane, and as you said, held the pose there, just playing through the line. So this new ball is just coming to haunt the West Indies Academy. Did worry about, the ability to leak runs with this new ball, and it's proven to be the case so far. Sinclair now into the 80s, 81.
Pulls away again. This time there's a gap between James and Joseph out there, but James cuts it off, and Sinclair scampers easily through for 2. So that is the end of over number 86. The Guyana Harpy Eagles on the attack here. 274 for 6. 14 runs of that Johan Lane over. Looks like Joshua Bishop is going to continue. As I welcome back Vernon Springer to the commentary box.
Good morning, Leon.
Morning, Mr. Springer.
Certainly tactics bewildered in me here. Don't seem to understand more or less what has been happening. You have a young fast bowler, Kelvin Pittman, on the park. Lane is not for 67 from 14, and beginning to wonder if Kelvin Pittman is sick or he has an injury, because he's on the field, he's feeling well, but he's not been even given a chance, and this is Lane's second spell for the day, and Pittman still doesn't get a spell. In fact, so we have Lane and we have James coming back for a second spell, and Pittman is still not even bowling over.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth a try. He was poor yesterday, Pittman, in some ways. He's did produce some good deliveries, but 7 overs for 47. But I think with Lane not firing on the CIU from the media center end, I think it's probably time to give Pittman a try. James has been the man that the academy has turned to for wickets, and he's provided that several times throughout the series, so he's back into the attack now. And I do agree with you, Pittman looks fresh, doesn't look injured or anything like that. So I think it's definitely worth a try.
The first innings, Kelvin Pittman bowled 9 overs, 1 maiden, 46 runs, 1 wicket. So we come off track from that. 275 for 6. Sinclair comes into strike. His highest first class score is 86. So he'll be eyeing 100 here.
Good delivery from James, but too high for LBW. Getting that one to just seam back into Kevin Sinclair. Definitely going over the stumps though.
Pittman in the second innings, 7 overs, no maidens, 47 runs, no wicket. But he can't be any worse than a Lane who's been off the boil. And in fact, the tactics in the field placing, I'm wondering why. It's almost like you're just giving Guyana the game.
Chance for run out on appeal, but Sinclair seems to be, Ali Mohammed in fact, oh no, it is Sinclair, seems to be back inside safely. Good bit of work though from Joshua Bishop at gully.
The thing what is amazing me with Lane is Lane continues to bowl short. That was just a consistent thing, and he's bowling short because of the field placings. So he hasn't, decided that, listen, I have to change my plan, and I have to come and be the holding bowler, be the seaming bowler. Just continues to just bowl short on both sides.
Yeah, I think he's been good when he's pitched the ball up, and needs to recognize that. As James runs into bowl to Sinclair. Well played though from Kevin Sinclair. It's been so good since coming into bat yesterday afternoon, and has carried on today.
The West Indies Academy have bowled some 86 overs, and they've just used the same 5 bowlers. If not, they have options. Got Ogis, the captain himself.
I think Ogis is probably worth a try now, but not with the new ball maybe. This time a single down to Ned at deep backward point.
I think when the morning started, if we look at the process, the West Indies Academy came out very, very, very flat. This partnership, and this is another partnership building here, and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed has not teed off yet. He's 4 from 12. So he's just playing a supporting role by understanding that the test player Kevin Sinclair is here and he's eyeing 100. And his objective, he's not going to give his hand away at all.
No, I think he's played his role well. He really understands his role. Chance of a run out from Joseph, a poor through from MBK Joseph. and they come back for 2, which no thinking really behind that from Joseph. I think if they had just let them settle for 1, they would have been bowling at Ali Mohammed in the next over, but they get 2.
So high proportion of boundaries in this inning so far, of 276 for 6, 21 boundaries in the innings. And that is something that the West Indies Academy going to have to work on. You have to take away those 4 balls.
It's actually more than 21.
Yes. Let me see the screen again. Go ahead, Leon. It's about 30?
33 boundaries
33, yeah.
and 6. Just the 1-6 from Kimo Savory.
So there we go. Finally, they must have heard us, Leon.
Well, it's going to be the first time that we see Pittman this morning, and it's also going to be the first time that we see him from the media center end in this game. It's going to be interesting to see. I don't think he really found his rhythm from the CIU road end. Hopefully he gets it right from this side. Pittman is a good bowler.
Lovely knock from Savory. In the end, he would feel very disappointed. I don't know if he got tired and gave it away. You got to understand competition for places in the team, and so you got to register when you get a start like that. 58 off 68 balls, 8 fours and 1 6. And to the way he got out, he looked as if he more or less ran out of gas, and maybe just said that he had enough. Lead 291. Pittman, the first time for today, starts. Don't want to know if it's a model of a Shamar Joseph. We all know what happened in the first test. Kelvin Pittman not quite in the same class of a Shamar Joseph, but he's searching and getting there, ambling up.
You could just see him struggling with this run up a bit again, though. Cut away from Sinclair, and they're going to come back for 2. So Sinclair now goes level with his highest first class score of 86.
And again, that fielder, to me, is in a wasted position. And you're asking Kelvin Pittman to bowl short. Now, if he was in the backward point area, gully backward point, he would have saved that. That would have been 2 runs. The field is just open.
Good delivery from Kelvin Pittman.
It's a lot better. And he receives an applause from Warrell.
I think that's where he needs to live. That's the area that he needs to be in.
He's got to run. He's got to attack the crease. He looks like he's injured. He's not sure. He's got to get those steps right.
Yeah, I don't think it's much of an injury. I think it's more of just not in the right rhythm. We've seen him in both innings now struggle a bit with his run-up. I think once he gets that sorted, he's going to be a special player. Just see a lot of short steps that he's taking.
It's a lot better. So now he's settling into his groove. 1 delivery at a time.
Yeah, but this good areas though. I think just needs to stick to it.
Gonna mid-on, mid-off. Still feel. How many balls, Leon, has the deep backward square leg fielder for the day fielded? On either side.
It's a bit straight this time from Kelvin Pittman. Hookies does the fielding. Gets Sinclair off strike and gets him to his highest first class score of 87 now. Unbeaten on 87. And he's going to look to go big here, get himself another maiden first class 100.
87 over 101 deliveries. And he certainly has shown his stature as a test player.
And just 24 years old, Kevin Sinclair. Better delivery, a much better delivery there from Kelvin Pittman.
And I think that one undone the big man himself, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, because he wasn't in his arc to drive. It was more or less he was just searching. He was neither forward nor back. He was caught on the crease. And Pittman getting some good support.
Got to give it to Sinclair. He's really cemented himself here as a all-rounder. This is his 10th first class 50. Ali Mohammed goes and goes big. Is going to go all the way for 6 into the Happy Eagles dugout. Best a bit too short from Pittman there. And Ali Mohammed was quick on it. Hits him over long on for 6. And that takes the score now to 287.
9 off the over. And the man who's been in the know-how, Ashwin Ned, 4 for 58. You really want to get 5 wickets in this game against his country franchise, the Guyana Happy Eagles. 300 is the lead now, and Guyana will be looking to get 350 on this track. First, it will be Sinclair to get to his 100, and I think then he will unleash the power of the man himself. He might be thinking about getting this before lunch. Still have another 15 minutes according to 360's clock in the media center.
Yeah, I think he should get it before lunch the way that he's been going. Just needs to be careful not to give away his wicket. Joshua James, one slip on a gully. Deep backward square, fine leg. And a deep backward point. As James steams in from the CIU road end. Sinclair looking to get a quick single there, but Ali Mohammed says no. Ali Mohammed has gone about his innings quietly up until that last shot.
Still have the deep backward square. And Sinclair, which means that they're hoping for something to happen. That's all I can say, Leon.
Setting that hard length again is Joshua James and played with soft hands from Kevin Sinclair and gets a single.
Hoping Becky Joseph is having a look at Sinclair to understand what's happening. That you have to apply yourself, spend some time at the batting crease. 50-run partnership coming up with Ronaldo Ali Mohammed and Kevin Sinclair.
Dominated by Sinclair, though 37 out of the 50 runs have come off of his bat. Now Ali Mohammed just hit a 6 in the last ball that he faced. Would like to see how he approaches Joshua James now. Drives out to that fielder Ned at deep backward point. They're going to come back for 2. A chance for run outs. And Ali Mohammed in quickly.
Good return from Ned. His all-round cricket has improved, and good glove work by Carlin Boyne Tuckett. He was in the right position this time around for that throw.
Score goes up now to 290 for 6.
Well, we're just coming across to applaud his teammate Carlin Boyne Tuckett.
I think
good glove work.
I think Guyana might be thinking about batting points now at this point in time.
They certainly will be stepping it up for sure. Sinclair would want to get to that 100.
Down the leg side from James. Yeah, I think as soon as Sinclair gets to that made first class century, they're going to look to get to that 350 as quickly as they can.
And that was the danger this morning as to how flat the West Indies Academy came out, especially in the first 6-7 overs. Only Ned really looked as if he came out with a sense of purpose.
I think what made it a bit worse as well is that they started off so poorly. That ball from Joshua Bishop to start the day kind of set the tone. That short ball down the leg side that Savory put away for 4. I think that kind of just set the tone of the the first session for the West Indies Academy. Just about 12 minutes now to lunch.
You know, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is a very difficult proposition to bowl to. Sort of unorthodox, both in his bowling and in his batting, and he can take the game away from you very quickly within a couple of deliveries. Seems not to like it in that area.
Yeah, just rising out of a bit. Good piece from Joshua James to finish the over. Decent over, 3 off it. Looks like Pittman's going to come back from the media centre end, and they need a wicket here. The West Indies Academy. Sinclair is on 88 not out.
I mean, they need to stop the flow of runs, you mean?
I think one way to do it is to take a wicket, because they've shown in both innings, to be honest, they've shown that they don't have the ability to be consistent with their lines and build pressure. We saw Johan Lane in his first over back with the new ball when the West Indies Academy took the second new ball. We saw him bowl 2 or 3 good deliveries, bowl one that completely beat Ali Mohammed, and then the next ball was a full toss that went for 4. So it's just they've not shown that ability to be consistent. I think the only thing that's going to stop the flow of runs right now is a wicket.
.290 for 6, 89 overs bowled. Kelvin Pittman from the media centre end with a mid-on, mid-off. Cover, short mid-wicket. Field on the deep backward square leg boundary, fine leg. A second slip. A gully, and a man on the wide third man boundary.
Good delivery from Pittman.
Can he produce a Jaffa?
They'll need him to at this point. Sinclair's set out there, 88 of 104 deliveries now. He's really looked in fine touch. Kevin Sinclair got himself a handy 24 in the first innings.
By the look of things, it doesn't look like he might get his 100 before lunch.
I think he's done really well in this game. He's going to back up that 24 in the first innings, and then with the ball picked up 4 for 45 in 16 overs. Definitely the main contender at this point in time for man of the match.
The West Indies Academy needs something special. A Jaffa from Pittman, a catch from Bishop, a run out from Ned.
Something has to give here. Going for the Yorker, an appeal for caught behind. Umpire says not out. We know how dangerous Pittman could be with those Yorkers. Saw him in the CPL, nail a few. Then we've seen in that first innings that absolute peach of a delivery that he bowled to Kemal Savory to get rid of him.
They have to protect the new ball. They've got to look after the new ball. They've got to keep working at it. They need something special. Sinclair eyeing his maiden first class 100.
Down the wicket and pulls into the boundary for 4. Sinclair on the charge against Kelvin Pittman here, and successfully gets it down to the boundary for 4.
Again, we have a deep backward scale leg field out there. He's in no man's land, and we have a wide field on the third man boundary. It's got to be, you got to put folks in the run saving positions.
I don't think anybody would have stopped that one though. Mid-on up in the circle and went over his head and wide of him as well. As Pittman runs away from us here at the media centre end. They need something special from the big fast bowler. Sinclair works it down to Ned at mid-on and he gets a single, moves on to 93 now.
The lead 307. Guyana Happy Eagles 294 for 6 to 95. The partnership is 57 from 58. Sinclair 93 from 108. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed on 14. It was a good day to the folks in Guyana. St. Vincent's and the Grenadines, Dominica, St. Lucia, a couple of days ago celebrated the independence. Trinidad and Tobago, United States of America, Bermuda, Canada, United Kingdom, wherever you're listening to us. flicked away. Down to James. I like the Tobago big boy, Joshua James.
I'd like to wish the people in Guyana a happy 54th Republic anniversary. You could just see that the Guyanese batters fighting for something out there. May just be not Republic Day celebration. Kevin Sinclair would love to get himself 100 there. Looks like it's going to be James to continue from the CIU route then. I think James just needs to be a bit fuller.
He's 7 away. It's difficult, Leon, for James to be fuller based on the field setting. And that's just the problem. So you're asking both Pittman, Lane, and James based on the structure of the field placing. You know, so you can't bowl full. You're asking them to bowl short every time, a hard length.
This might just be the last over before we head for lunch.
Think we can get one more in? Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He'd want to get Sinclair back on strike very quickly. He's 15 from 20. The lead is 309. James starts.
Good delivery that from Joshua James. It's a little bit of extra bounce. Ali Mohammed did well though.
James has already announced himself in this first class competition that he's going to be someone once he can stay on the park and get fitter and stronger, put some miles on those legs. It's a big strong lad. Bowls a very heavy ball.
Ali Mohammed pulls and pulls well, and it goes all the way for 6. A wonderful shot from Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Too short again from James, but with the field that he has, it almost seems like that's the plan. This one goes into the CWI offices for 6. A big hit from Ali Mohammed.
So skipper, Leon, tell me, what would you have done differently?
I think I would have just, with the new ball especially, encourage your fast bowlers to pitch the ball up by setting fields for that. I think deep backward square, fine leg, and a deep point. I would have had maybe another slip in play, pack the offside, and make let your fast bowlers bowl one side of the wicket. I think they've been bowling too many variable lengths, and both sides of the wicket. There's not really been any level of consistency. Ali Mohammed looking to go again and not getting anything near what he would have wanted on that. He will feel like he missed out. See James now moving Johnson around to what looks like it's going to be a deep mid-wicket.
I think Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, you gotta, just as you rightly said, you gotta pitch the ball up, get him to drive the ball on the offside. He uses his bottom hand, that's where he's strong.
Yeah, we see that a lot of the times he wants to go across the line and hit the ball over mid-wicket, hit the ball over, square leg. Force him to play out of his comfort zone. A better delivery, still a bit too short though, but better line from Joshua James. You could see that Ali Mohammed is not as comfortable hitting those balls wide outside the off stump. I think the West Indies Academy need to understand that they've really been bowling both sides of the wicket.
I wonder what was the team plan coming out this morning. And if the team did have a plan.
I'm sure they did. That didn't come to fruition.
Well,
Not every day your plan's going to work.
But if you had the Team A plan, then you have to go to Team B plan.
Exactly, yeah.
And Team C. But none of the plans have worked so far.
Got to give credit to Sinclair though. Really has played well. Once again, the ball outside the off stump. Ali Mohammed can't seem to control it.
Now, Just look at that cricket from lane. That's what I'm saying. It's about awareness.
One delivery to go in this 91st over. Not sure if we'll be able to get another one. 11:59 is the time that we have here in the commentary box. But one delivery to go in this Joshua James over. Sinclair on 93. Well played, looking for the single and gets the single. So that takes the score now to 304 for 6.
One more.
Seems like we're going to get one more.
Yes, sure. Certainly we'll get one more. That's why Sinclair was hustling down to get the strike, because he already had asked the umpire. You could see the urgency. He wanted the strike. 91 overs bowled. Guyana Happy Eagles, the defending West Indies Regional 4-day champions, are large and in control here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. 304 for 6. Kevin Sinclair eyeing his maiden first-class 100. He's got 10 half-centuries already, and you want to put a century in that column. So Pittman is pulled. Ned comes back. James 1 for 60. Ned 4 for 58. From some 34 overs, Leon.
He's put in a shift as Ashmead Ned. Would have bowled, I think, 25 or 26 overs yesterday. And already 8 overs in this first session.
He wants 5.
You could see that he's been working really hard. But it's not been easy for him out there. I think those Sinclair partnership with Savory was so important in setting this game up.
Now, let's look at this field placing again now. So we have everybody almost planted out as if it's like a T20 game. But Sinclair is not interested in that. He's maybe just waiting for the right delivery. He needs 6.
I think the plan for them right now in this over at least is probably to just get Sinclair off strike. That may be why all those fielders are placed outside.
He's eyeing it up. Ned is going to have to concentrate here.
Got Worrell Dong at long off. Bishop at long on. Lane at deep backward square. And Jordan Johnson at sweeper.
Oh, that was flighted. That was Sinclair is smiling. Ned loop one up, but
well bowled though from Ned. Good thinking. Trying to encourage Sinclair to challenge those fielders on the boundary.
Yes, in 2 minutes. Lead 317. Sinclair 95, 112 deliveries. Let's see what will be the approach of Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. 3 deliveries to go before lunch. Guyana Happy Eagles are large and in control.
Sinclair wants to get back on strike, really wants to get that 100 before lunch.
I don't think so.
And he's not going to be able to get it.
I think he's going to get that one after. He's already made his mind up. He doesn't want to miss out. 305 for 6. Ooh. 2 deliveries to go. 1, in fact.
Good faster ball there from Ashmead Ned, and good work from Tuckett behind the stumps.
I would give him another arm ball again.
Yeah, might as well.
Trap him on the crease.
Last ball before lunch.
Flatter, faster. Let's see if Ned has got the armory.
Good delivery.
1 run out of this over. So Ned, the savior, saves the West Indies Academy. 305 for 6 at lunch. 92 overs bowled. The lead 318. The players go for lunch. Guyana Happy Eagles 175 in the first innings. West Indies Academy 162. Kevin Sinclair, the latest West Indies Test player, is not out of 95 from 112 deliveries. He's batted beautifully. On behalf of the commentary team here, 360. On this luncheon break, we will get some lunch and we'll come back in 35 minutes' time. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground. I'm Vernon A. Springer alongside Molly Richards, and we're getting ready for the second session of day 3 of the Cricket West Indies 4-day championship, which is taking place right here in Antigua and Barbuda, Jamaica, and St. Kitts and Nevis. The news is that Kevin Sinclair and the big man himself, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, are in the middle, and they'll be looking to get themselves organized in a very big way. So far in the regional competition, Kevin Hodge cracking 158 not out for the Windward Islands, 251 balls, 16 fours and 1 6. And the West Indies Test captain Craig Brathwaite 142, 314 balls, a welcoming 100 for Brathwaite at the regional level. Kevin Sinclair is approaching his maiden first-class 100. He's got 10 first-class half-centuries. At the meantime, Joshua Bishop is starting. Good afternoon, Molly.
Good afternoon, Vernon. Good afternoon to the watchers, listeners in the region and around the globe. Yeah, brilliant introduction there in terms of Kevin Sinclair. His improvement as a batter as well has been on show for everyone here to see today. As he said, approaching his first-class century. And we've seen quite a few first-class centuries here at the CCG. A few maiden first-class centuries being brought up here.
The man who is going to bowl now, Joshua Bishop.
Saw Kevlin Anderson's, Kevin Wickham as well. So
Did we saw one from Kirk McKenzie as well too?
Kirk McKenzie, that double 100 Headley Week Stride series. Yes.
So it seemed to be a ground that has been great for some players.
Yeah, it's been yielding quite a few runs.
You sort of like the approach from the West Indies Academy in this morning session?
No, not at all. It just seemed quite aimless from them, to be honest. The bowling really lacked penetration. We've seen them go for this new ball. It hasn't worked out as well. It's just looking to regroup here, the West Indies Academy. This lead 318 now.
So Bishop starts on the money. It's got a slip, got a backward point. We also got a short cover, mid on, long on. Sinclair gets a single, short mid wicket. Don't know what you think, Mally, but do we need the backward square in lane?
I think they're looking to be defensive here, the West Indies Academy. Maybe just a bit worried about dropping short. We've seen how quick, especially Kevin Sinclair has been on anything just slightly short. Ali Mohammed as well. He's raced to 22. Deposited a big 6 over that mid-wicket region just before lunch as well.
As I was talking to Leon Malley, he's a sort of funny player to bowl to. Quite unorthodox, and he could scoop you up very quickly. Ground feeling again by the Academy. Geese has gone through Geese there. Find they're not staying on their feet enough. More diving than anything else. They could get the ball over completed.
Yeah, Oggies in particular, he's struggled out in the field today, hasn't he? Maybe just guilty of misfielding a few, allowing a few to go through him. Can't afford that in this situation. They would have come here this morning with every intention really of bowling out this Guyana Harpy Eagles team. A team that's been low on confidence with the bat. It hasn't proven to be the case so far. It's been hard work, and as you said, just almost going through the motions a lot of the time, the West Indies Academy fielders. Think back to a couple run-out chances. Carlin Bowen tuck it maybe in the wrong position. All these things have just come back to haunt this young team.
We could maybe even look at the first innings that catcher Joshua Bishop dropped off of the captain, Tevin Imlach.
And they've really struggled to get it together since then, really.
Here comes the big man, Ned. He's having a go down the ground. So that is the mistake that you were talking about, Mali. To me, it would be better for the mid-on to be at long on, because I don't think that Mohammed drives the ball well on the offside. His bottom man comes into play all the time.
Yeah, you're right, especially with Ali Mohammed on strike. You'd probably expect long on to be back on the boundary. Tends to be strong in down the ground, wide long on area. That's his natural arc, natural swinging arc. Once again, mid-on stays up in the circle. This one's a bit flatter from Ned.
They're now trying to ask Ned to bowl more or less an off-stump line. And Ned is more or less the bowler who attacks the pads. He bowls stump to stump.
This one's been hit wide of long on again. Short delivery from Ned on this occasion. So probably went a bit too far outside that leg stump. As we see that again. Look at that front foot. Yeah, just exposing the stumps really. The ball didn't actually do too much.
It didn't at all. But because of how off balance he was, that is what really mesmerized him. And Ned gets his second 5-wicket haul. Young man with some real great potential. 23 years of age and growing in stature as a cricketer. Came to the ranks of the West Indies under 19 level. So he's and like I said, he's been around, played for the Guyana Amazon Warriors, St. Kitts Nevis Patriots, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, so he has been there.
Yeah, it's probably best served Ali Mohammed to continue in that attacking vein that he was in. Not sure what he was trying to do there, to be honest. Maybe just looking to access the offside.
So Ned has got 5, and his best bowling figures have been 6 for 78. He'd want to get 2 more to go better.
Into his 36th over now here as well.
Permal, the veteran, is saying, not today, Ned. You could maybe laugh after everybody else and have a joke about it, but you're not getting my wicket.
Permal's been ultra aggressive as well so far. Every time we've seen him in this competition, he's looked to play strokes right away. He's got a bit of batting ability as well. 5 half centuries.
But you see the sorry, Mali. But you see the difference in terms of technique as compared to Ali Mohammed.
Yes.
Covering the line of the off stump. Yeah, getting the stride out.
Ali Mohammed actually opening himself up there with that stride, as you said. But Sammy Permal more orthodox on that occasion, just covering the stumps. I expect him to come out and play shots here, though, that's for sure.
Well, I think he maybe support Sinclair till he gets to his 100.
Yep.
And I think that it will be all guns blazing after that.
I think this is a situation in which the West Indies Academy could just look to apply a bit of pressure on Kevin Sinclair as well.
Yeah, because he would be nervous in trying to get to that landmark.
Century.
Test player 338. The latest Test player from the West Indies, Kevin Sinclair, approaching his maiden first-class 100. He goes back and cracks that. Pass, backward point, down to the boundary for 400 to Sinclair. He jumps into the air. The only thing he has not done is a somersault in his pads and bat. He looks up to the heavens, gives God thanks, takes off his floppy hat, and waves to the dressing room, who gives him a standing ovation. Sinclair has done it.
Yeah, congratulations to the young man. His maiden first-class century, bringing it up here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. You mentioned the backflip. That was one of the images, actually, of that West Indies tour to Australia. Kevin Sinclair in celebration. That was an image beamed around the world. So easy.
100 off 118 deliveries, 15 fours and 1 6. And he was congratulated by the wicketkeeper Callum Boyne Tuckett. In the meantime, he's still praising Jah. The next delivery, he squeezes it out the backward point for a single.
Well played. Well played to the young man. Job still not done yet, though. This lead 333. Oh, he's gone for the quicker one. Permal is wise to that one. Gets the bat down just in the nick of time.
That's the difference in technique. And this is something that the young players are going to also have to look at. Versami Permal, he's been around for some time. Back and cracks that pass backward point down to the boundary for 4. The West Indies Academy just leaking boundaries.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say this is probably the worst I've seen from Joshua Bishop. He's fallen quite a way below his high standards so far in this innings. Hasn't been the constant threat that we've grown accustomed to seeing.
As compared to the white ball version, transferred to the red ball version.
I think even this season, the first couple of games for West Indies Academy, he's been also a constant threat throughout. But here, it just seems that these Guyana Harpy Eagles bowlers, batters, actually have just worn him down over time.
It's so important, Mali. Leadership is always important in everything. The captain Naeem Young, who's been the inspiration as a leader, as a bowler, as a batsman, is certainly missing here in this game.
Yeah, you can feel it. You can definitely feel it, especially if you're someone who's been following the West Indies Academy for a couple of seasons now. They've definitely missed him with ball in hand. It's been actually a bit of a struggle for Naeem Young with the bat so far this season. But with ball in hand, he's constant threat, especially with the new ball here at the CCG as well. So you're right, Vern. Huge miss for the West Indies Academy.
Kevin Sinclair becomes the 11th player for the 2024 regional competition to score 100, joining a very long, illustrious list, which includes the West Indies Test captain Craig Brathwaite, Kevin Hodge, also a Test player as well, Sonny Lambris, the veteran, Chadwick Walton, more than veteran, you would say, Jonathan Carter still in among the runs, Droid Goley, Mikael Louis back-to-back hundreds, Kevin Wickham, and Jason Muhammad. Just worked into the onside. They're looking for 2. Sinclair's coming back. Permal turns his back and sort of decided like he wanted the strike. But Sinclair, the live wire, he was looking for 2. He wants to strike. He wants to explode here. I almost thought for a moment he was going there, Mali.
Yeah, that's the thing about Versami Permal. He's got a little twitch in his backswing there. It almost looks like he's going to play a shot before he does. See it again. Just a little twirl almost.
Yeah.
You get the impression maybe he's going to go hard across the line.
Yes, yeah. Kind of throws you off very quickly.
We see Ashmead Net, the pick of the West Indies Academy bowlers here, 5 for 68 from his 37. Just Joshua James picking up 1 for 60 and Josh Bishop 1 for 67, the other wicket takers. It's been a real struggle for this West Indies Academy team in this second innings. They would have had hopes, possibly, well, they will still have hopes of winning this game, but it's looking increasingly unlikely.
And they have so many players that they've missed, Mali. Even Kevin Wickham. He's also a big miss to them as well.
Yeah, it was yesterday, Liam and myself, we were having that chat in terms of the West Indies Academy missing the mainstays of their batting over the last 2 seasons or so, Kevlon Anderson and Kevin Wickham.
But it's almost like a feeder system, Mali, because once you perform, then you graduate. And you could see Wickham is continuing his good form, 74, 63 against Jamaica and also 100. So he has learned. He's one of the graduates that you can say has come out and transitioned himself.
Exactly.
The same as not we can't say the same about Kevlin Anderson yet. His top score so far has been 40 just for Jamaica. On the run. And as Mali said, Joshua Bishop way below par here. He's just rolling over his hands. Nothing much, no bite really. Flatter, faster delivery. I think Sinclair looks like he's starting all over again.
Which is interesting. You probably expected him to go hell for leather after posting that 100.
They maybe might bat until tea, Mali.
Yep, this one again has been cut down to that third man area. Good work done by Ashmead Ned, actually.
I think Sinclair is going to have a torrid time because Vasami Pamal is not interested in running too many threes.
I think Vasami Pamal is interesting in just finding boundaries. Sinclair 105. Not out.
So what do you think would be the mood in the Guyana dressing room, Mali? You think
They'll be very happy with the position now because they would have come into this game a bit nervous. They would have heard the chattering and the muttering going on amongst the Guyanese fans in terms of the current state of the Harpy Eagles and a lot of what's been going on in the background as well. But so far they've answered the call. It looked quite dicey as well after day one.
Just as Mali said, every now and again Pamal advances. You just feel that something is going to give.
But I think the experience of this Harpy Eagles team, though it's a team in transition, you've got the Permal and Moti, Kevin Sinclair as well. Those experienced players have really put their hands up in this match.
And understand the context of the game because they've played so much cricket regionally that they can absorb the pressure and then unleash.
Yeah, they understand the different stages of a first-class match, when to soak pressure up, when to look to apply it back on. That's either with bat or ball as well. I think especially with the ball in that first innings for the Harpy Eagles to roll the West Indies Academy the way they did, to take some semblance of a lead into the second innings. That would have given them the world of confidence.
And that was started by Kevin Sinclair with the first 4 wickets of the West Indies Academy team. He really just belted through that team, sent some shockwaves to the dressing room. And they never got a wicket after that because the test spinners in Moti and Permal took over for the last 6.
Yeah, they got 3 apiece. Sinclair the first 4. At one point that figures of 4 for 4 from 4 overs.
Very circumspect. And he's maybe measured up in his mind that, Ned, you are not getting me today.
It looks like they're really trying to back this West Indies Academy team out of this game, probably looking for a lead of 400 or so.
I think that's the objective right now. And because they're not going to take any chances at all, because there's still a good batting track. Another over completed by Ned. And he would be certainly needing a nice bat. Thank God there's a break after this.
2 weeks.
Thank God there's a break after this so he can catch himself.
Well, he would have bowled 30. How many overs did he bowl versus Trinidad? Almost 40 as well. So he's had a fair bit of work. There's Ashmead Ned. 36.4 in that first innings. This one's been cracked wide of long on. Gives the long on fielder no chance. Almost in that cold corner area. Joshua Bishop just dropping shot once again. Springer, as you can tell, just rolling the ball out. No real revolutions on these deliveries. Easy hit for Kevin Sinclair. Just stood there. Deposited that wide. Hard and handsome from the young man. He moves to 111 now.
Nelson.
Tossed up and belted through extra cover. So trying to buy a wicket is Joshua Bishop. Not often you see him in this mode. Almost just conceding to Kevin Sinclair here. Another powerful stroke. It was aerial, but it was in the gap.
Sort of looked at Mbeki Joseph to ask him if he couldn't catch that, but that was hit tremendously hard. And again, he's got Ned in no man's land. So Ned either needs to be on the boundary sweeping, because right now where the position he is, he won't be able to stop anything.
Yeah, right. He's just in that in-between area there. We've already got Mbeki Joseph there saving a single.
Right now, Joshua Bishop is the senior pro with no Naim Young. He batted well, but then gave it away. And he's really not supported Ned in the second innings at all. Overcompleted, scratching his head. 341 for 7.
A real scratch of the head there, indeed. In the end, came back quite well, to be honest, because after going for 8 from the first 3, pulled it back.
Just for the folks who wondering what's going to be happening with youth level cricket, a Cricket West Indies Under 15 Championship will start in Antigua and Barbuda from March 24th to April 4th, 2024. Then we'll have the Women's Championship in St. Kitts and Nevis, the Super Blaze 50 over, from the 1st to the 16th of March. And then the T20 Blaze, also the Cricket West Indies Championship. So two formats, on the 17th to the 28th in St. Kitts and Nevis. In Trinidad and Tobago will be the Under 17 from August 11th to September 3rd. Then we will quickly go to the Boys Under 19, which will be in the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, June 30th to July 31st. And we'll end with the Girls Under 19, June 30th to July 14th, Trinidad and Tobago. On drive, down the ground. Easy single. To be honest with you, Mali, I would have maybe preferred to have maybe a lane down at long on, and because Joshua Bishop has to leave from here to go all the way up to the CIU end to bowl.
He's a fit lad. He'll be fine.
You're just like the late Hayden Walsh Jr., Mali. That's exactly what Hayden would have said.
Surely. Especially he's not a fast bowler as well, you know.
I think he's bringing up Bishop for Permal. That's Permal's area.
It is. I think they've just got it slightly wrong here in terms of having the long off as opposed to long on the boundary.
That's Permal's area. Got to be a student of the game to know that. Permal bottom hand comes into play.
At least he just tucks him up on that delivery there, now allowing him to free the arms. Squirted away to the onside. Only one. But every run makes this proposition more and more difficult for this West Indies Academy team.
Yeah. Scoreboard pressure.
We'll play it again from Sinclair. He's looking really good now. Actually like his mental approach since getting that 100.
Yeah,
As you said, he looks like he's just starting over.
Start all over again. And that has to be the approach, because you have to prepare yourself for the next level. When you get 50 on test debut, you have to let the academy know, I'm a test player.
And he looks to come here and score a big daddy 100. Would really his team in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, certainly. For a small test nation, Mali, to have 330th test player so far. Started way back in 1928. There have been some good ones, and there have been some who have not made it.
Been some absolutely special ones as well. So you get the full scale, to be honest.
Ooh. Antigua and Barbuda's produced 15 out of the lot. And to complement that, you have Anguilla with 2. Montserrat. Lionel Baker, we say good afternoon to Lionel Baker. Basil Morgan, I forgot to tell you, Mali, he sent his greetings to you as well.
Yeah, good afternoon to His Excellency.
And then you know the history with Nevis. Started with El Comida with it 51 years ago.
I think you know the last frontier, really, in the Caribbean. Oh, well, not in the Caribbean, but in the Leewards. Probably St. Kitts, but with the way that Mikhail and Jeremiah Louis have been performing recently.
What?
So it's gone through the hands. Kelvin Pittman.
Yeah.
Didn't seem quite ready for that one. Advancing was Vasami Permal. It's hit quite powerfully. Flat as well, but it seems to just burst through the hands of Kelvin Pittman.
Look as if he lost it by the time he got it up there. So another drop catch here for the West Indies Academy.
Definitely should have been taken, that one.
And he's a good feeler, Pittman. Oh, late cut. When is the last time you've seen that, Mali?
This has been a high traffic area here, that third man area especially off the spinners. Another boundary, this time to Vasami Permal. So we did say he was going to come in and look to be ultra aggressive. He now goes to 17. Just a little twirl of the bat before that forward defensive stroke again.
Yeah. 354 for 7.
It's lead 367 now.
You're looking for 400, maybe 425. Permal is showing his intent here.
And to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie. Coming here this morning, I didn't necessarily see the Guyana Harpy Eagles forging this lead in such a short space of time, to be honest.
Yeah. The West Indies Academy, they just surrendered. They never got out of the blocks, and by the time they look, the race was over. So, it almost looks as if the Academy is going through the motion, and I can tell you, the Guyana Happy Eagles, they're the defending champions. They're going to make sure that they keep them out there for a long time, frustrate them.
Seems like the Academy are just waiting on a declaration now.
Yeah, but that is not happening right now in a hurry. And they got to be mindful about that. They got 7 wickets down, and they should be thinking about trying to bowl out the Guyana Happy Eagles. I think that should be their mission. Opportunity was provided, wasn't taken. The Ghana Happy Eagles will continue their merry way. Permal to 17.
Yep.
And Sinclair 117 as well. He goes back and cracks that, but can't beat Ogis. A backward point. They still got a man out in the deep backward square leg boundary. Was not fielded the ball. No time off of Ned. On drive. Big save there from Mbeki Joseph. He will have some batting to do. He's wearing a big number.
Just a bit.
46. Hope he can live up to his number.
He's had a couple of starts so far. So he looks like a young player who's definitely got the ability. Does he have the mental application required, though?
That's the issue.
Yeah.
It's all in the mind. Mindfulness.
Gets low is Sinclair. So your man at square leg finally gets to feel the ball, Vern. Looks like big Josh James.
Yeah, he's worked hard.
He has.
And what I like about him, Mali, is that he's prepared to put his body on the line in the field. As compared to some of the other players, whether he was a cover, he put his body on the line.
To be fair, you can tell he's worked quite hard on his fitness. We've spoken at length about his injury issues in the last 18 months, 2 years, but someone who's definitely worked hard on his fitness. This one, Sinclair, looking to find the gap through the offside. Beautifully played. Beautiful hands from Kevin Sinclair there, just to maneuver the wrists to find that extra cover gap. 2 men in that region. As we see it again, just highlighting all the improvement that Kevin Sinclair has shown with the bat. Look at that. Beautiful hands. Maybe just a bit aerial, but the timing was superb.
And what I like about him is he was leading with his left foot, kept his balance, he stayed low to the ball, and he concentrated on making sure that he was going to find the gap. I wonder if he plays golf.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but we see this one again. Beautiful shot. Just stroked, caressed. Caressed to the boundary. Wide open spaces there. You had that man at extra cover, the other man at long off as well. Dissected both of them perfectly. This one's tossed up from Josh Bishop. Gets away with that one. Maybe he ended up almost yorking himself as Veerasamy Parmar there, but he gets a single. Once again goes back, cuts, can't find the gap.
Don't think that bounced enough that he could have been able to get over it. It's sort of kept low.
Get the pace, got the pace he wants on that one though. Once again, both sides of the wicket. The wheels are coming off here for the West Indies Academy. This lead 3-7-4 now. And I think it's just a matter of time now here, Vernon, in terms of just how many the West Indies Academy, Guyana Harpy Eagles think, how many more they think they need. To be honest, they also have got to give themselves as much time as possible to pick up these 10 wickets.
In fair to them, Mali, they might maybe just need 3 sessions on this track. Because they've got the firepower in the spin department. They've got 3 test bowlers. And that's what's going to make it a challenge for the West Indies Academy. It's going to really test their mental.
I anticipate they probably would want to give themselves maybe 3.5, 4 sessions. As much time as possible. So maybe either just before or just after tea. Maybe you'll be looking to insert West Indies Academy.
Oh, maybe just half an hour before tea. I think it all depends on how fast Sinclair gets and his stride. If he's approaching 150, I think they might, back him to give him that support. This is maiden first class 100. And with competition for places around Mali, he'd want to make sure that he registers and keep the selectors in mind that I'm still available.
Yeah, I think in this situation, probably the team goals will come ahead of individual statistics. Once again, down to third man. Chase for Ogis.
I wanted to ask you a question, Mali. How do we advance the academy now? We've seen some youngsters who've been around for some time, over a 2-3 year period. We were talking about those who would have graduated, the Kevin Wickham, Mackenzie, and company. You've got a young cadre now. You've got somebody like a Teddy Bishop. Can Teddy Bishop get into a Windward Islands team? I mean, these are questions that are going to be asked, or maybe another franchise. It doesn't have to be. What do you How do you manage somebody like a Yuan Lane? Is he good enough to get into a Barbados team franchise going forward? And so you look at the two left arm spinners here, and you know Joshua Bishop. Will Joshua Bishop get into a Barbados team, red ball team? Ned for sure, we know he's going to have a challenge to get into the Guyana Happy Eagles because of the quality of bowlers that they have.
Well, they're in the perfect environment in which to improve and really better themselves as cricketers. So you anticipate at some point you'll have some movement in terms of new attendees to this West Indies Academy program. New players to be exposed to the level of coaching and the level of professionalism that's required, really.
I think most of the times, Mali, I'll get back to the point that I would like to make, because Permal is looking to just play this delivery right to the short, make it era to Mbeki Joseph. Ned looking for 6, looking for 7, looking to dismiss. Using his feet nicely, the veteran Vasami Pomal.
Probably think long on could go a little wider as well, as you said, with that strong bottom hand of Vasami Pomal. This one he gets off strike though.
Yeah, he does. And he's doing the right thing because his experience, making sure he gives Sinclair. Sinclair is a player who likes to be on the go, likes to feel back onto the ball. He wants to be in the action. Good rotation of the strike, something we didn't see from the academy batters consistently enough. In fact, maybe even the Nandu and Shandapal, they didn't rotate the strike enough. They need to take a page out of Sinclair and Pomal's book. He's looking at that mid-wicket. I think if he comes into that area, Mali, I think he's going to hit it into that area.
Yeah, you can just see him rehearse that shot there. Aiming for that mid-wicket area. Has to get the right length though. This one's just worked away. Not sure that's come off any bat. It has actually. So another run to Sinclair.
A little banter between him and Ned, and he's maybe saying to him, not you, not today. You won't go down saying that you got a test player. If you did, it won't be me.
Yeah, being both spinners as well. Kevin Sinclair definitely wouldn't want Ned to have that one over him.
.378 for 7. The game motors on. The academy, like they're just waiting for something to happen, waiting for a declaration. They got to take the game to the Guyana Happy Eagles. Their objective should be, we're going to bowl you out.
Cut away.
1 run.
30 now for Sinclair. His highest first class score. Tossed up and hit over extra cover. Will it run into the boundary? It does. It's been hit well enough from Vasami Pomal, so he's now come to the crease and joined the party. Just opening, just staying a bit leg side of that delivery to access the offside. Well played from the experienced cricketer Vasami Pomal. Adding insult to injury here for West Indies Academy. So it's been cut away again. So another single. Should need 380. 8 for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. This one's a beautiful shot. Beautiful hands once again from Kevin Sinclair. Almost seems to be getting better with each delivery. Not quite a half volley once again. Stayed leg side, but held his shape. Showing all the batsmanship required there. Held the pose as well. Beautiful cricket stroke from the young man.
Mali, as a captain, the first thing you have to do is work out your angles. So Joshua James should be sweeping the boundary. He can't be 3/4 of the way if Sinclair is going to be playing those types of shots. You have to be patrolling, or you got to get your best fielder who's going to patrol the covers. 4 more.
Through the gap again. Actually, no. The
No.
fielder does good work. Kevin Sinclair, once again, not trying to overhit these deliveries, just holding his shape, checking that drive. He's deliberately going aerial, but it's in the gap. Sorry, this time fielder goes all the way back on that extra cover boundary. He goes leg side though. Into that corner area, wide long on. So the runs coming thick and fast for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Kevin Sinclair in particular, another expensive over by Josh Bishop. 16 runs coming from it. This lead now just 1 away from 400, Vern.
And what is happening here? We see the 2 batsmen, are they seeking for the helmet? No? They want to change the gloves? Over to you, Mali.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the request was to the backroom staff there. It seems like some helmets being brought out. Maybe in anticipation of a bit of pace coming on. I'm joined now by Liam Mancham. Liam, it's been all Guyana Eagles here today.
Yeah, just the 2 wickets to fall that not really slowing down Kevin Sinclair on his rampage by any means. Really has been a fantastic innings from him. And he's approaching that 150 now. That'll be the next milestone in his mind. I think I've got to give credit to everyone who has batted with Sinclair today. Permal, Savory Leon, and Ali Mohammed as well. All of them provided a solid partner for Sinclair. Still Moti to come as well. Not sure if it's going to get down to that. Sinclair's been really, really good. Sinclair pulls this time. And into that vacant deep mid-wicket region. Goes 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. There's no stopping Kevin Sinclair right now.
Yeah, he's been particularly strong and anything slightly short. Once again there, just a little press onto the front foot. Realizes that the ball isn't quite as full, and he just rocks back. He uses the depth of the crease. Pulled quite powerfully, as you said. 1 bounce 4. Approaching 150 here. It's Kevin Sinclair. He moves on to 145 now.
What I'm particularly disappointed with the West Indies Academy is the lack of creativity. I think you've got guys like Ogis to have the ability to come on and give you a few overs, just a bit of something different. I would have given him a try. I think nothing's really worked. Ned has been the only successful bowler to me. James and Lane a bit expensive. Pittman very expensive as well. Bishop, it's been easy pickings for them.
We did say this would be a test of skipper Teddy Bishop's leadership. So far, as you've said, seems to lack a little bit of creativity. Still with a few bowling options yet to be used. Not sure if Ogies is maybe carrying something that's stopping him from bowling, but if he's fit and healthy and can roll his arm over for a couple.
Yeah, I
Quite
think
perplexed why he hasn't at least been tried, considering the situation.
yeah, definitely 106th over we're into now, and no, just the same 5 bowlers that we would have seen in the first innings. This time cut away down to Rashawn Worrell. Sinclair moves now to 146.
And they'll be expecting a big innings from that man, Rashawn Worrell, doing the fielding on that occasion. Got a half century in the first innings, gave his wicket away in opportune time.
Yeah, a disappointing way to get out. Just hit a 6 and try to go again.
You see Kevin Sinclair, he's calling for something. Looks like gloves.
Looks like Kevin Pittman is going to come on from the CIU road end. Got to try something, and Pittman, he's not been at his best in this game in terms of his rhythm or anything like that. Sinclair 146 not out from 162.
I mean, my more cynical self would probably have said that maybe this bowling change is to accelerate the declaration. Maybe the West Indies Academy are ready to get out of the hot sun and ready to start this, what is a mammoth chase now, 404.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that the Academy would be looking to chase this runs. I think it's just about survival and not losing. And the Happy Eagles, I think they're pretty safe with the score if they declare now. But I think Kevin Sinclair, you don't really want to, kind of don't want to see the Happy Eagles declare the way that Sinclair's gone about it.
It's been
all entertainment.
It has been. It's been a superb innings from the young man. He's actually made it look quite easy, hasn't he? Soaked up a bit of pressure early, but since then, since the departure of Savory, actually, he's taken over the mantle. He's just grown in dominance. He's been actually quite dominant over this West Indies Academy team, at times with ball, but mostly with bat.
Yeah, no bowler. I think all 5 bowlers that have bowled to him at this point in time, and no one seemed to trouble him whatsoever. I think what he did well as well was that just surviving that last few overs before the end of the day's play yesterday, making sure that he was here today to see Guyana through, and he's seen them through and above now. Pittman just seems to miss his run up a bit again there, flicked away from Sinclair, but Johnson does well.
Does seem that way, doesn't it? Seems like he gets into that delivery stride a bit too late for my liking. At times, I'm actually quite surprised he doesn't bowl more no balls than he does, because he seems to just take off after running past the umpire.
Yeah.
That's something you don't see too often from fast bowlers. Tend to gather and take off from just about the umpire a little bit ahead, but look at him here. He's right up at the crease. No real momentum going into that delivery stride, and I honestly think he's got 5 to 10 miles per hour in the tank. He's just got to work out these mechanics of his.
I think a lot of it would come from his run-up as well. I think he gets a bit more rhythmic in his running patterns and sorts out that load up and everything. He's already pretty quick, one of the quickest of the lot, and I think once he gets all of those little things ironed out, he's going to be a really quick and exciting prospect.
And he's one of them that's really quick through the air, hence why he tends to bowl that fuller length more often than not. And you think when he gets it right, you could, see dismissals as we saw with that Yorker delivery that removed Savory in that first innings. It was an absolute jaffa. But he's just struggled to replicate that since then. Struggling for rhythm once again as we have a look. Bit chippy choppy approach. No real momentum. Full toss. Hammered away once again. All the action happening at the crease.
And that's going to bring up the 150 for Kevin Sinclair. Real mammoth innings this from the Guyanese all-rounder. Definitely have to call him an all-rounder now.
For sure.
9 first-class half-centuries to his name, and now a high score of 150. Really excellent to see that he's dominating at the regional level.
He's looking for more here.
I think he'd want to become the highest score of the competition. He'd want to get past Chadwick Walton, who scored a massive 100 in the last round of cricket.
The wily veteran Chadwick Walton, he's still flying that flag for Jamaican cricket. You can tell Jamaica as well, just a team in transition, really struggling to find these young players to replenish the experience that we would have seen in the past. Jamaica very similar to the Harpy Eagles in terms of the dominance that they would have asserted in the 40. This is an inside edge. Chinese cut, as they say, goes away for another boundary. So when it rains, it pours here for the West Indies Academy, and Kelvin Pittman in particular. His troubles continue. 10 overs now. He's conceded 70 of his 10.
He moves to 154 now, just 10 runs short of getting past that 163 that Chadwick Walton would have scored. I think they've given Sinclair the best opportunity to probably get to his double 100 before they declare. I think one thing that they have got on their side is time. They have enough time to get that. They would think that they have enough time with the experience of the bowlers that they have to skittle out the academy. Which just seems like we're going to be here again tomorrow.
I actually think the sooner they get the West Indies Academy in now, the better, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so as well.
There's been a bit of weather around here in Antigua as well. You want to try and make these inroads as early as possible. You never know what could happen tomorrow in terms of time. So yeah, it would be nice for Kevin Sinclair to get 100, but a double. I don't think it's absolutely imperative here in terms of the team goals.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, it needs to be that the team comes first. Probably just even to get that batting point as well, now that they would get there, to get to 400.
Yep.
That may have been another one of the plans.
Another one of the reasons, yeah.
I think there's a definite man of the match contender. I think he might just be edging everyone. Not just edging, head and shoulders above everyone else in this game. Got 24 in the first innings. He's on 154 now. Picked up 4 wickets.
Yep.
Not put a foot wrong in this game.
It's a poor delivery that from Ashmead Ned.
And runs into the boundary for 4. Gets the treatment.
Poorly lined. Probably just starting to flag physically now. Is Ashmead Ned into his 43rd over. 5 for 91, his figures.
The academy would have been in the field for 65 overs yesterday. Into their 43rd over in the field today. 42nd, in fact. It's not been easy for them. The sun has been a bit more hot today than any of the other days.
Like he said, Parmal, Ali Mohammed, and Kamal Savory, they've all played very adequate supporting roles so far. It's all been substantial partnerships shared with Kevin Sinclair.
Yeah, I don't think Sinclair would have been confident enough or been able to do this damage that he's done on his own. Got to give credit to especially Savory. I think Savory would have been the senior batter in the partnership when these two would have met yesterday afternoon.
He was actually the one that would have started it this morning, actually looked the more assured, the more positive, was looking to really apply pressure onto the West Indies academy.
Yeah, and then when he left, I think got to give credit to Ali Mohammed. We know that he can be a really aggressive player. Was still aggressive in the way that he went about it, but understood his role and was just really trying to get Sinclair on strike for most of it. Let Sinclair do the heavy lifting and Pumol as well. He's come in, he's hit 4 fours, he's scoring at a quick rate.
Yep.
87 is his strike rate. But he's been mostly just poking the ball around, getting Sinclair back on strike, but putting away the bad balls.
Yeah, just showing all that experience. Veerasammy Pumol will be greatly missed when he decides to hang it up for the Harpy Eagles.
He's played so much cricket over the years, 139 first class matches, 614 wickets. He's got 5 half centuries, with his high score being an unbeaten 86. He's got some ability with the bat, over 2,000 first class runs. And that one should run down to Johan Lane to get a single.
Just not using the pitch enough here is Pittman. Really just taking the pitch out the equation.
He's been way too full in this spell now.
Just got to be looking for that hard back of the length in between wicket and wicket. Almost maybe look to exploit whatever inconsistent bounce there is. He tends to just skid the ball on.
Man out there, deep backward pointers, Ashmead Ned. Let's get a single.
Yet to pick up a wicket in this innings.
You just see the academy tiring a bit now. Joshua Bishop was on the floor for a bit there. Ned throwing that one in from the boundary underhand. A lot of guys just around stretching.
Yeah, they're just
been a
starting to flag.
It's been a long day and a half almost for them.
Probably the most consistent sunshine that we've seen in this match as well. From this morning up until now, it's been blue skies. Sun's been out in its glory.
You now see a leg slip in place.
Quite possibly the hottest day of the match so far.
.409 now. .160 for Sinclair. Chadwick Walton will score 163. That's the highest score of the competition. As I said earlier, don't think that's on the mind of Sinclair too much though. Down the wicket he goes and flicks it past Johnson at short mid wicket. They're gonna run a comfortable 2 in the end. So it's been too easy for Kevin Sinclair today. He's looked really comfortable at the creases, looked at ease. And I think the academy have not been consistent in their bowling. They've not really been that good, to be honest. But I take nothing away from Kevin Sinclair.
Yeah, and I think his shot selection has really stood out, that decision making. You can't think too many false strokes from the young man. Even after picking up that 100, he stayed well within himself. He's just taking what the bowlers have given him.
But I'm just going full on wide there. Not much in it for Sinclair. No need to play at dudes. Well, 29 not out on the other end.
And considering just how many runs have actually been scored in this third man region in this match, today in particular, to have no third man in this situation, he's bowling wide, gets away with that one.
Yeah, a bit concerning to be honest. There's no threat in that. Sinclair's not really gonna flash out those. He's way too set to give it away so easily. So that's gonna be drinks on a long day 3 for the West Indies Academy. An hour until tea. Love to see how this session plays out. I could see that the Harpy Eagles might look to declare in this session and run at the academy in the afternoon. Well, we're back here. Ghana Harpy Eagles 411 for 7. No declaration just yet. The lead is 424 as I welcome back Vernon Springer to the commentary box with me. Good afternoon, Vernon.
I think the academy waiting for something to happen, but Guyana certainly not interested. Sinclair approaching a major milestone. I know Mali said that the team comes first over personal records, but by the look of what we're seeing here, They seem to be in no hurry. Somebody's trying to get the Guyana Happy Eagles to declare. Sinclair looks very relaxed, and he's found a partner in Vasami Pamal. 411. Sinclair 162, 175 balls. And if I know the individual, and I know the man, he's looking for a double hundred.
100%, and he deserves it for the way he's played. But speaking to Mali earlier as well about the capable partners that he's had for the last 3 partnerships. It's been Savory from yesterday afternoon and this morning. Then he was with Ali Mohammed for a while, who stuck around, got to 31. And now Pumola seemed very comfortable and has supported him well. So a lot of credit goes to those 3 batters as well. And credit to Kevlon Anderson for weathering that storm yesterday, making it easier for everyone else. An appeal for LBW. But Pumo was halfway down the track, so umpire says not out.
So, hit outside the line of the off stump. A little banter. Pamal, 29 from 36.
It's not a bad over so far from Ned. Not allowing Versami Pumo to get off strike. Good delivery again from Ashmead Ned.
Local cricket continues this weekend in Antigua and Barbuda. There's a 2-day competition taking place. So a number of teams will be on show.
Good over from Ashmead Ned to finish there.
Yeah, it's been a long one for the young man. Yeah, he's maybe starting to take a toll on him. Right now, Ashmead Ned, he really has put his hand up. 44 overs, 13 maidens, 97 runs, 5 wickets.
He would have bowled 25 overs yesterday and 19 overs already today. It's been some hard days for Ashmead Ned.
Bishop, 27 overs, 5 maidens, 110 runs, 1 wicket. Joshua James, 14 overs, 1 maiden, 60 runs, 1 wicket. Kelvin Pittman, looking to start his 12th over, 11 overs, no maiden, 75 runs, no wicket. So he's approaching the century mark. And Ewan Lane, 14 overs, 4 maidens, 67 runs, no wicket. A lot of century makers seem to be lining up. Ned, 97. Joshua Bishop has already reached that landmark. Naughty delivery there by Kelvin Pittman.
I think with the confidence that Sinclair has right now, he's wants to play out the ball. He's very comfortable to keep getting the boundaries.
The thing about it is that what's important about it is that he can unleash anytime.
Driven nicely, but straight to MBK Joseph at cover.
The Windward Islands piling on the pressure against the Volcanoes. 34 for 3. Something of a bother here for the young men. So come Windward Islands really making a statement.
Short and wide from Pittman. He's hammering them in, but not really troubling Sinclair whatsoever.
Over in Jamaica, Jamaica Scorpions batting a second time. They're 14 for 1. They trail Barbados by 106 runs with 9 wickets remaining. Barbados a bowler for 389. The West Indies captain Craig Bartlett coming up with a big one.
Good delivery from Pittman, and
dropped
he's
him.
dropped him.
Dropped
Kelvin
him.
Pittman, a tough catch, return catch.
It would, yeah, it would have had to be a beauty. It had to stick, really.
Yeah, it did. Sinclair hit that one quite hard. So you have a look at it one more time.
On the follow through. Wow, that's a big effort to be able to get those hands there.
Sinclair lives to fight another day. First time he's been dropped. On 162. Not bad at all from him. As Pittman steams in again from the CIU road end. Goes full and wide again. No real threat in those deliveries, but Pittman might be loading up his first maiden here. Sinclair goes over the top. Teddy Bishop's running back. He's not going to be able to catch it, and he's going to get an easy 2 runs. And that takes the score now to 413 for 7. Sinclair now moves past Chadwick Walton's highest score of the competition, which is 163. So now this is the highest score in this edition of the Regional 4-Day Championship. Kevin Sinclair 164. Not out.
Yeah. So, the journey and the struggle continues. 111 overs bowled by the West Indies Academy, and they're really taking a beating right now.
Yeah, we would have been in the sun for 65 overs yesterday. Now 46 overs today. It's not been an easy feat whatsoever. Credit goes to Sinclair and company.
My thing is that they've not tried anything else different.
We've seen the same 5 bowlers bowl now for 111 overs.
Yeah.
There's Johnson on the park or Geese on the park. It's just been a lack of creativity from Teddy Bishop. Teddy Bishop himself hasn't bowled either.
It's almost like they have feelers all around now, more or less.
Laying down that long off. Bishop's at long on. There's a sweeper. A deep backward square and a deep mid wicket.
They're feeling it. They're feeling it on their legs. And the sun has come out nicely here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground.
Ned definitely has been the only real threat for the Harpy Eagles. 5 out of the 7 wickets that have fallen to Ashmead Ned.
This is his 45th over out of 112.
Good delivery again, well played through from Pumol. Pumol 29 of 42, he's been out there for some time.
426 the lead and climbing. Colin Boyne took it for a moment, thought that Pomal might have got an edge. He was bubbling and practicing with it, but it missed Pomal's bat completely.
Poor delivery there from Ned, but Pumar not able to get it away. Maiden over for Ashmead Ned.
They have declared?
I think Sinclair's just asking for a towel.
Or more gloves? The academy players is like they're begging them to declare. Gotta try something. You gotta come up with something. What's the game plan? What's the plan? Pittman continues.
I think they're just waiting for the
Yeah, but
Guyana people to
But
declare.
you can't wait. There's 7 wickets down. You got to be thinking, listen, we can get Sinclair or we can get Permal. Ghana is not going to give you the wickets. You have to work for it. I was trying to look into the Ghana dressing room to see if there's any movement or anything taking place. Just might look like they maybe might be thinking about something. See players taking up their pads and getting themselves organized. So maybe a declaration could be on the card sooner rather than later. Or if maybe if Sinclair gets out, I think you might see the declaration.
Yeah, I think that's the deciding factor at this point in time.
Almost all of the players have on their whites, so I think it's just a matter now where Sinclair, depends on how deep he gets. He's 164 from 181 deliveries.
6 fielders now on the outfield. Got in fact 7 as Teddy Bishop goes to long off. Pittman full and wide, too wide again. I don't understand this from Kelvin Pittman. If he wants to get that full, he needs to be straighter, needs to...
I don't think he's trying to bowl full, Ian. I think he's just trying to bowl wide. He's been told to bowl wide.
He's got 4 fielders on the leg side, all out on the boundary. I think he needs to be straight with that field that he has.
Almost all of the Guyana players now are draped in their whites, getting themselves organized. So maybe it's time for Sinclair to tee off. Yes, he's going to tee off. Big shot. Out to the sweeper. They're thinking about 1. Thinking about 2, change their mind very quickly. Is that O'Geese sweeping on the...
Yes, it is.
They finally got 1 angle right. The pads are on here also for... I think they're going to declare. They have called it. Yes, the captain, Tevin Emlak, has come out and called them. And 100-run partnership between Permal and Sinclair comes to an end. The man of the moment, Kevin Sinclair, 165, his maiden first-class 100 to go with 9 50s. Ned comes across and congratulates him. He's having a word with the veteran Vasame Permal. Test player number 338 delivers on a big day. In fact, the players come out to applaud him from the Guyana Harpy Eagles. It's almost like he would have scored a double 100. And he looks up to the heavens and thank the Almighty God. What a big knock from Kevin Sinclair wearing the number 43. Finally, 415 for 7 declared, 112.1 overs. Leon, tell me, what do you think is going to those young men's minds going into that dressing room?
Yeah, I think it's just about survival for them. I don't think they're going to be able to chase 429 for victory. And I think it's just a matter of survival. But got to say, hats off to a wonderful innings from a wonderful young man, Kevin Sinclair. 165 not out. The highest score that we've seen in this year's regional 4-day competition. He's hit 26 fours, no sixes, but he was really excellent in the way that he went about things.
So we will take a break, and when we come back, it will be the start of the West Indies Academy's innings. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Talk to me, Danny. Yeah. We want to play the team. We want to play two T20s at Guyana Park if possible. So you could. So I think that would be ideal for you. We start with the 50 overs. We play the 50 overs in Vegas, and then you play the T20s. So the 27, 28, and 29 you using, right? Okay, so when we don't play the 250 overs in Vegas and play two T20s, play one in the morning, one in the afternoon. Get lights and we want to back. We're working on getting the lights. Well, we deal with that there. I tell him to get out to Peter if he can, and then I'll organize that. So just let me know. Okay. You're not close to your computer? Like, okay, alright. Secondly, last year we have the flight time for when we know that it's coming. You have to stop the woman currency. You can't wait until when she says the information. Stop the currency. You have currency number, get the information because one of you know that so that you can tell the bus driver and you can also tell the luggage people. So we need to know that today. Okay, well, just one at a time. You want me to get that? You want me to get the information from currency for you? Hold on. Stand up. What about balls? You have balls? Okay. So we're gonna need to work the time out with Robert in terms of when the team going over, right? Hold on a minute there. I'm trying to call currency. Huh? Somebody give me Loftus number, man. I mean, all the money they Loftus making, you want to tell me that we can't get on. Somebody give me Loftus number. Well, somebody send me Loftus number. Me call Loftus and tell Loftus me, Loftus making money. So we can't get something from Loftus. Let's call from the currency. Hold while they're flying. What about you got the amount of people that come for the Windies Islands, right? So we just make sure that we have that in place. It's 206 here in Antigua and Barbuda. So we should be down here anytime soon. See, Windies Island getting psychologists and everything. Why could we will do it? I got a money. Who's the the team? You ain't there yet? Are Jamaicans supposed to come in? You recommend to somebody? See, we got to do something about that here, right? We can't continue this way here. See if we can get somebody. Alright, we put me in currency, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to send him a voice message. I'm going to tell him to get in contact with you in terms of the arrival of the Windies Islands. So you can have that in place. So we lost big in your squad? Between now and Sunday? Anybody do it? Or we don't see people out? Okay, alright, no problem. We talk later. Not good, not good. Yeah, take care then. Huh? And then you have him coming down, and then you have Brittany coming down tomorrow. Okay. Don't worry. Do what you got to do. We talk later. Send me, organize and get the number for me for Laughters, and let me deal with that thing there one time. Let's follow up on the letter quickly too, please. Alright. No, no, tell me that. Let me just need 1 minute with it. You with the women's camp, you know, I was going to St. Kitts. Well, can you organize and send Coach Daniel or Robert Pemberton the arrival time of the Windies Island on the 15th, because we're going to put everything in place for the bus and company. So, all I got to do is also send you Robert Pemberton's number. He's going to be the contact person. He's going to be dealing with what's happening as well. Get it? You there? Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Standby umpires Bernard Joseph has just walked off the field, and one of the ground staff with the smallest roller here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground has finally just laid it to rest. The West Indian Academy batters are out in the middle. Thorne is starting from the CIUN. He's got 3 slips, a gully, a leg slip, a backward point, a cover, mid-on, mid-off. And we'll be rearing and ready to go to bowl to Royal. And he's also got a fine leg. He bongs away. Ooh. Think he was bowling to Tevin Imla, the real keeper.
Yeah, this may have gotten a bit confused there. That one carried through quite quickly. And some good bounce on it as well.
So, Imla, Anderson, and is that Perez at third slip?
Yeah, it is Perez at third slip.
Yeah, he's a live wire.
Seeing Thorne getting some good movement away from the left-hander. It's starting a bit too wide, but I think seeing Perez there at third slip with the pads on, and we're seeing Thorne bowling from the CIU road end, when as in the first innings he bowled from the media centre end, which tells me that looks like either Kevin Sinclair or Purmall, one of those two, more than likely will be Sinclair. It's going to start from the other end.
I'd have started with Permal.
I think the reason they'll start with Sinclair may just be because of the two left-handers. Don't want the left-hand orthodox ball into them.
Good choice. Good observation, Leon.
Yeah, I think Joseph is a left-hander as well as Worrell. So, yeah, it looks like Sinclair might start us off. Nice from Thorne. Had a leg slip for the first two deliveries, but just moving him down to the second catching position there.
And Thorne tends to want to pull out the gear from ball one. Sometimes you have to build up. It's like a car. You know, you got to move the needle slowly. You can't go full speed ahead.
He runs into Bull. Good delivery, good carry on that one from Isaiah Thorne.
I think I'd love to see him get an extended run here today.
Yeah, just 6 overs for 20 in the first innings.
And it's amazing how something that can spark some interest in the team. There seems to be just some more life in the Guyana Harpy Eagles body language on the field.
Yeah, we would have spoken about it in the first innings. They didn't really look too much like a team. But they look up for it now. As Worrell gets a single. So it's going to be Joseph to face up to Thorne for the first time in this second innings. And Mickey Joseph would have left some runs out there in that first innings. Got 11 of his 18 deliveries before a rush shot really against Kevin Sinclair. Started the downfall in a way. And they got some resistance from Bishop and Rashawn Worrell. And after Bishop got out, the academy slumped to 163 all out.
So we got 64 and 46. Worrell 64, Joseph 46.
Both
What's your
left-handers.
What's your number?
My number is 7.
7. Why 7?
Well, there's 3 reasons. 7 is said to be a lucky number. I was born on the 7th of May, and my favorite athlete is Cristiano Ronaldo, and he wears the number 7. So that's why I have this tattoo of these 3 sevens.
I must thought you were James Bond. 777.
So that's the end of a decent first over from Thorne. The academy off and running, 1 without loss. And it is that man, Kevin Sinclair, just as I thought it would be, coming in to bowl from the media centre end.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that they started with Thorne from the CIUN and not the media centre end. Playing against the Irish, this is the end that he really wrecked them. He really tormented them. I don't think some of them would have maybe faced that kind of pace from Thorne.
You know, it's interesting because Sinclair took 4 wickets in the last session that the academy batted in from the CIU road end. So I thought that they would have continued with him from that end. Didn't pick up a wicket when he switched ends on this side. So interesting decision from Sinclair to bowl from this end.
The luck might just go with him. You don't know. He's buzzing in confidence. Now, if I was Sinclair, I'd be starting over the wicket and have a silly point to Worrell because we're coming up to tea. You can afford to attack. Really?
What a shot that is from Rashawn Worrell. Welcome to the attack, Kevin Sinclair. Put away straight down the ground. A good intent, good aggressive start from Rashawn Worrell.
That's why you need the silly point. Because he would not have been thinking about that shot.
Comes Sinclair. positive start from Rashawn Worrell. This time Nandu was moved down to long off. Brings Mbk Joseph into strike. Now Joseph would know at the back of his head that Sinclair got him out in the first innings cheaply.
So you support my argument to have the silly point for Joseph as well too?
Yeah, I think so. And going over the wicket is not a bad option either. But if you want to bowl around the wicket, then it makes more sense maybe to have the short leg. Just for that drift that would come back into the left-hander with the new ball.
It's about mind games, Leon. You want him to be looking left and you want him to be looking right. And for the left-hander, you know, he's going to be looking out of his left eye, he's going to be looking out of his right eye because you got two close fielders around him, one in front and one on the other side, and a lot of chatter taking place just before the delivery, plus the slip.
Yeah, Joseph spinning the runs, but would like a lot more.
I only talk about people who make 50 and up, Leon.
Yeah, Joseph would have thrown away a few 50s, would have gotten a 40 odd not out. Want to get more than that.
You know that's 10 runs at test level, right?
It is.
Right.
He's got a high score of 43 not out, averaging 39 in this series so far. And his two games in this series so far, he got a 42 and 43 not out against the Leeward Islands at Warner Park. Scored a duck and 34 against Trinidad and Tobago, and got 11 in the first innings here. So expecting more of himself. Holds himself to a high standard as Mbk Joseph really is a talented player. He's been scoring runs in Trinidad and Tobago for quite some time. Want to apply that now to the regional level.
He has been scoring hundreds.
Yeah, he's been scoring some hundreds.
Don't want you to tell me he's been scoring runs and they're not hundreds.
No, he's been scoring hundreds. He's been in some good form. Had a stint in England as well where he scored a couple hundreds for the club that he played with over there. So nicked it, and Rashawn Worrell is not moving, and it looks like it was a bump ball.
It was.
A ball from Isaiah Thorne.
Yeah, fuller length. He's got a new ball in his hand. Let's look back at that replay. Vinod, see what happened.
Yorker length delivery.
Yeah.
Refreshing to see the piece from Thorne.
Yeah, it's the line that he would want to bowl. Hustling. Wow, who just works it into the onside, into the square leg area. Nando comes around. And I think Nando is very glad that Perez is in the team, so he doesn't have to go under the helmet.
Yeah, definitely. Perez is a real live wire, as you mentioned. I don't like this though from the Harpy Eagles. I think I would have given Thorne an extra slip to encourage him to bowl outside the off stump. Just 3 and a gully, and we see Imlak again very wide of the wicket keeper.
Guess it's the West Indian way.
And Mbk Joseph pulls and pulls well, taking on Thorne. It's trickling into the boundary. In fact, it's going to stop right before the boundary, and they pick up 3 runs. In fact, was it Worrell who pulled that one?
Worrell, yes, it was
Yeah,
Worrell.
I think it was Worrell. Good shot from Rashawn Worrell. Started off a bit more aggressively than in the recent innings that we've seen from him.
Yeah, it's a big score. So you have to
So do you
start
think you think they're going to go for the win, or they're just going to try to survive?
I don't know about the win. I just know that they have to play cricket. If they compete, it will be beautiful. That one is around the wicket, and I think Joseph is lucky to be there. His right foot not coming out to the pitch of that ball. Let's see that one again, Finad. He was neither. He's just walking across the crease. Mr. Joseph. Yeah, young man, you have to get your stride out onto the ball. Feet not going anywhere.
That one just might have been missing like stump. Good over again from Isaiah Thorne.
So 11 without loss, 3 overs bowled here. All 11 to Worrell. So he looks like he's the Chris Gale of this partnership.
He's played some nice shots so far.
His presence sort of reminds me of a left-handed Phil Wallace. Big, tall, assertive.
From Barbados as well.
Get that silly point in.
Looks like
Go
Nando's gonna
over the
go.
wicket and put Worrell under some pressure.
Nando's going to go into catching short mid wicket. Short cover, in fact. And Sinclair's bowled him a really rash shot, and there comes the somersault. Kevin Sinclair is on fire today at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. He picks up his first wicket, his 5th of the game, and Rashawn Worrell goes.
But you know what built that pressure, right? Nando coming right there at the short extra cover era forced him now to have to go across the line of the ball rather than look at the line of the ball. An off spinner bowling to you, and he's going across the line of the ball, never covered his stumps at all.
A good bit of captaincy from that man, Tevin Imlak, and that brings the young promising talent from St. Lucia, Akeem Ogist, into strike. He's in now to face the brunt of it against Kevin Sinclair. Kevin Sinclair, who's in some seriously good nick at this point in time. 4 for 45 in the first innings. He's now got his first wicket of the second innings to back up an unbeaten 165. What a game he's having.
Poor shot selection from Worrell. Just how he got out into the first innings. This time his castle being dismantled by Kevin Wickham. But in the first innings he was again looking to go for a heave to Sinclair. It's just really uncalled for. You're chasing a big target of that nature. No need for you to be thinking about that.
And there's still a whole session after this, plus an entire day of cricket tomorrow, so really can't see the need for that shot at this point in time from Worrell. He's usually the more defensive-minded batter in that pair of him and Joseph. Joseph is the one who tends to play a bit more shots. But Akeem Ogist is in, a really young, promising talent coming out of St. Lucia.
I think Worrell maybe wants to go back home. Maybe he has to go to the CARICOM meeting in Guyana. So he wants to catch the flight very quickly this afternoon, because that's the only thing I could be thinking about. Because I think even though Joseph was trying to talk to him, he was still in the back of his mind figuring out that that was the shot that I wanted to play. Strange.
I think his decision making has been something to question. He even in the first innings when he got out, he hit a 6 and then got up the very next ball looking to go again. There's no need for that. And who knows, if he had carried on to a big one in the first innings, who knows where we could have been. Sinclair rushing that one on to Akeem Ogist.
Ogist off the mark with a single. Score now goes up to 12 for 1. Academy require 417 runs, but I think that's academic right now. Joseph also looking to be aggressive as well too. He looked like he was not inclined to come forward and stroke the ball. He looked like he's a power hitter as well.
He does have the potential to hit a long ball, but he's shown the ability to spend a lot of time out there as well. In local cricket in Trinidad, it's a bit different at the higher level now. I think he needs to just keep thinking, keep using his head. I don't know if I would have gone with Auguste at 3, considering that Sinclair is out there. Would have probably sent out Teddy Bishop to throw off the line of Sinclair a bit, get the left-right partnership going.
Auguste is one, he's in strike. Thorne is going to move in for scorers. Score is 12 for 1. Thorne bongs away around the wicket to Auguste, wide and wider.
Three slips in a gully, got Imrak, Kevlon Anderson and Raymond Perez. 3 slips, Kevin Sinclair is at gully. Looks like Nandu at backward point. Chandapal is at cover. And Stone steams in from the CIU route end. A good delivery to Hakeem Auguste.
Auguste tends to walk across his crease. He's got to get that stride out, because if the ball keeps low, the umpire is not going to have any choice but to send him. Doesn't have a big stride getting out to the pitch of the ball, and he's a tall guy. You've got to get that stride out, because once you're caught between wicket and wicket, the umpire doesn't have a choice.
Cuts and cut over that fielder at backward point and runs into the boundary for 4.
Well,
Look in complete control there.
Yeah, it's short and wide. Even your dad would have been able to put that one away.
And he can't bat at all.
Oh gosh. 16 for 1. Yeah, I look at body language, Leon, especially when players are warming up. I look at their movements and see what happens. 3 slips a gully. Go down, waiting, Torn. Out caught at first slip. Torn strikes. Auguste, neither forward nor back. Outside edge. And Imla takes a catch at first slip. The second wicket goes down. 16 for 2.
Yeah, good low catch from Tevin Imlak, and good to see that the big fast bowler has gotten going here. Isaiah Thorne picks up his first wicket of this game, and that is the end of Hakeem Auguste. Well bowled from Thorne. And it is going to be the skipper, Teddy Bishop, a lot on his plate here. He's not had a great time out there as captain of the West Indies Academy team, but he's got some work to do now.
Well, he was baptized in his first game as captain, and so he'll have to come to the party. He just made his debut in the ODI series in Australia. So he would have had an experience. It was Independence Day for Grenada. Grenada celebrated 50 years of independence, but he didn't trouble the scorers. Played around a straight one and was out leg before. $16 for 2. I used to have a Vinod, Liam, a groundsman in St. Kitts called Vince Deming. He said you get an early day to go to the beach.
16 for 2, Thorne in the wickets. Good friend Isaiah Thorne, happy to see that he's fit and ready to go. Had a decent World Cup with the West Indies under 19 team just recently in South Africa. Now we see short leg being put in play and a leg slip, which tells me that Thorne is looking to maybe double bluff Teddy Bishop. I don't think he's going to bounce him straight up. I think he's going to pitch one up and catch Teddy Bishop on the crease.
Maybe bowling body line too.
A beautiful delivery from Thorne, but
It's a no ball.
overstepping.
Yeah. That had some extra zip on it.
Yeah, he's fired up now. Let's have another look at that one. A rough first delivery to get if you're Teddy Bishop.
And he was playing at it, which means that he really didn't know where his off stump was.
It seemed back in quite sharply though. Good bowling from Thorne. Looking for the Yorker and Savory getting a hand to it but can't stop it. And it's going to run away for 4 byes.
Savory's got to do. Has got to come up with that. As a keeper, that's your job.
I think Savory has been a bit below par with the gloves in this encounter. I think Imlak is the better keeper, but just wants to focus on the captaincy maybe.
But his footwork, Savory's footwork, that's to me been the real problem. You have to skip. Got to shuttle across.
In comes Stone again from the CIU road end. He's on fire at the moment. Good delivery again, and he's gone! Leg slip! Brilliant catch from Teshire Chandapur, and Isaiah Thorne is flying away here.
It has worked. Playing around the ball, just turned it into the leg slip area. Teshire Chandapur, he was gleeful with it. And being a West Indian player, he would have known what was happening to make that happen.
Let's look at it again. This time, well, seeming in a bit to Teddy Bishop, looking to work it around the corner. And it really is poor game sense. There's a man standing at leg slip, waiting to catch you. And the West Indies Academy fall to 21 for 3. But the big man, Isaiah Thorne, is on fire in at Coolidge Cricket Ground here. 2 for 11 in 3 overs, picking up the 2 big wickets of Akeem Ogisa and Teddy Bishop. And that brings the Jamaican under 19 and West Indies under 19 player Jordan Johnson. So much is expected of young Jordan Johnson here, and they're really up against it.
It was as if Guyana had won a gold medal here in Antigua and Barbuda with the celebration and the gleefulness. It's a long time I've not seen that smile on a Tejan Chandapur's face, but that was special. Thorne will be feeling very, very, very excited as he walks down in front of the dressing room of the West Indies Academy.
Yeah, gotta say well bowled to the young man, but credit goes to the captain Tevin Imlak. What a field placement that was. This one might be the last over before tea.
Get the silly point. Get the silly point.
Yeah,
Get somebody in front of his face.
I think with all the pressure that's going on at this point in time, there's
he's not danger.
there's just someone passing in front of the side screen, but he's long gone now. Sinclair short and wide, but Joseph not able to put it away. You miss out there.
He missed out, Leon, because he's trying to stay leg side of the ball. It's got to be tight. It's a new ball. Sinclair's bowling. Got to defend your castle.
In comes Sinclair to bowl to Joseph. Looking to drive and just defend it in the end. But you could see different energies out there now for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. You could just see that they're running around, they're clapping, they're getting a bit chirpy with the West Indies Academy. Oh, seems like something could happen every ball here.
I think one thing Joseph has to understand is that he has to play every delivery on its merit. Just relax, slow the game down, make Sinclair wait. He's going for a big shot that is not there, and his right foot is not anywhere close to the pitch of the ball. He's playing around the pads.
You need to be careful here. The Guyana Harp Eagles are definitely on top of this one and needs to just weather the storm. We saw the same thing happen yesterday with the West Indies Academy in the field. They got a couple quick wickets, and Imlak and Kelvin Anderson would have faced 7 or 8 maidens on the trot and survived it, got through that period, and we saw how well it turned out for them in the end. Joseph looking to go big and miscue. An inside edge down to deep backward square, and they get a single. An appeal for a run out. He was very lackadaisical heading back into the crease.
I think he caught the umpire off guard as well, too.
I don't think the umpire was too interested in that one, but a single to Joseph. He's going to be on strike, and it's going to be Thorne to continue. Thorne, his last 3 balls, 2 wickets. He's on fire here. Let's look at it one more time. He's long inside, but a bit close, and you can just see that the Guyana Harp Eagles are they're up for it here. They're ready, and they want to get this game done and dusted by today, so they can have a free day at pitch and point tomorrow. In comes Stone, steams in from the CIU road end. He's bowling to Joseph, has a drive and misses out there, but you could just see that extra bit of pace that Thorne is getting into these deliveries now.
The art of batting, Leon, is that you're an opening batsman. You allow the bowler to come to you. You don't go to the bowler. And for some reason, Joseph seems to be in a hurry to go somewhere. Gotta understand the context of the game. It's 2:40 here in Antigua and Barbuda, which means that this could be the last over, and you have to be cautious as to what's happening around you.
Good, much better from Joseph. This one a bit wider from Thorne, not really affecting Joseph. It's good stuff too from Isaiah Thorne. 2 for 11.
Jordan Johnson on the non-strikers in almost like a spectator, has not faced the delivery as yet.
Yeah, I don't think he'd want to face a delivery before tea.
Doesn't matter, he's a batsman. You really want to get ball and bat.
It's a recap of what's happened here so far. Rashawn Worrell bowled Kevin Sinclair for 11. Akeem O'Geese caught Tevin Imlak, bowled Isaiah Thorne for 5, and Teddy Bishop a 3-ball duck. Caught Tejan Chandapal at a leg slip position, and that makes up the day for the West Indies Academy. Really had a poor day in the field, just picking up 2 wickets, and they saw that Kevin Sinclair scored a big 100, an unbeaten 165, and Thorne has absolutely smacked MBK Joseph. He's broken off a piece of the helmet, and physio is out right away. What a delivery that was from Isaiah Thorne. You'd hope Joseph is okay, but the pace of Thorne, let's have a look at this one. That was nasty from Isaiah Thorne.
And I don't think he looked at the ball.
No, he completely took his eyes off of it.
He
Let's
just
have a look at it again.
It was just a big swipe.
But what a delivery from Isaiah Thorne. Ooh, nasty stuff, but completely took his eyes off of that one.
I think he might have the grill, the levers on the back. Concussion rule is taking place. Somebody's asking him, what's the name of your mother? Did you see that ball? Who am I? Who's the commentator? What's today? If you can't answer those questions, then
Well, sometimes they ask you to say the alphabet backwards. I don't think I could do that even if I wasn't concussed.
well, they have to. Right now, it looks a little serious because he's put his bat down, and they're asking him some things. There's a little laugh going on about it, but it's a serious thing.
Yes.
All of the players from Guyana are very much concerned, including Kevin Sinclair, who came up to ask him if he was okay. Imla and Savory, they're not in the discussion. Period.
There's Thorne. Thorne is back at his mark, as
I
any
think they
fast
should-
bowler would be.
I think they should take tea now. If I was the umpires, I would take T. Maybe just let him go off and get himself organized. And this is a thorough examination here by the physio of the West Indies team.
That one was nasty. Good delivery though from Thorne. I think Thorne waking up the pitch a bit. We haven't seen that kind of zip and direction from the West Indies Academy fast bowlers, but we've seen it from Thorne. That's how you want your short balls to be, direct, at the grill, hitting the crest.
Both umpires now having a conversation, but in the interest, maybe I think he's coming off. I think he's coming off.
Yeah, the stem guard of the helmet broken there.
Oh, he's
I think he's just going to change his helmet.
But if I was the umpire, I would take T. It's now 2:44. I'd take T.
Yeah, 2 deliveries to go in this over. They might just want to finish the over. But this is cutting into the T break.
That's why I was saying I would take T. Just one time and just get them off the park. With the time span to get another helmet, you could take an early tee and you make up after.
Well, it won't even be an early tee. It would be on time. They started the last over at around 2.
Because this is going to take a period of time.
See them signaling to the dugout now. I'm not sure what the decision is.
But the discretion could be on the umpires as well too, Leon. 22.4 overs, take T. Because the time is running, more and more it's 2:45, and the process of waiting on a helmet and getting everything organized. It's just as if rain came. So if rain came, you would come off. You get T.
We'll see the helmet coming back on now. 2 deliveries to go in this 23rd, in the 7th over, sorry. Thorne 2 for 11. It's been so good so far. Jordan Johnson's out there. Net to face her ball. Now how does Joseph respond to that nasty blow that he just received?
Yeah, but the discretion has to be on the player's safety. The player is now going off when T could have been taken.
Now it seems like they're going to take T now. So that's going to be the end of the second session of play here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. The West Indies Academy are 22 for 3 in a real spot of bother here going into the 7th over as they are in pursuit of 429 for victory. So we're going to take a break for tea, and after tea we'll be back with more action.
We're back here at the CCG post tea. Bit of a disastrous start for the West Indies Academy in their pursuit of 429 to win this match. I think at this stage they're probably just thinking about survival. We've got Joshua Bishop at the crease now, and Becky Joseph retiring hurt. Probably remember him getting hit by quite a nasty rasping delivery from Isaiah Thorne. Hit on the helmet, went through concussion protocol. Not sure whether he passed that or not, or maybe just feeling the after effects a little bit.
Well, he seemed to be coming back out to bat at the start of tea, but not seeing him out there, so not sure what went wrong. He had his helmet on, he was taking some third downs right before the restart of play, so not exactly sure what's went on there. Let's hope to get more information on that soon. But Joshua Bishop is out there now.
The Harvey Eagles have really come out in this second innings. Aggressively gunning for wickets. Obviously, Rashawn Worrell, he'll be very disappointed with that stroke.
I think that would have been the start of the downfall. But we see Thorne, he's really bowling well. Didn't get that much overs in the first innings. Just about 6 overs, none for 20. He didn't bowl badly, but never really got the opportunity once the spin trio of Permaul, Moti and Sinclair got on the ball. It's going to be Sinclair to continue from the media centre end.
It's amazing how quickly fortunes can change, Liam, in terms of the Guyana Harpy Eagles coming into this match. Almost seemed in disarray in the first two rounds of this West Indies 4-day championship. Low on confidence. Obviously getting back their wicketkeeper batsman as skipper Tevin Imlach. Probably just shoring up that batting a little bit, but it's been Kevin Sinclair, really, with both bat and ball leading from the front, and here he is again from the media centre end.
He's picked up 5 wickets to go with his 165 in the game. Got 24 in the first innings as well, but really made up for it on unbeaten 165.
Definitely the leading contender at this stage for player of the match.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else in the conversation just yet, unless Thorne could run through the remaining 7 wickets on his own, but I think Sinclair is definitely the front runner. It's going to be interesting to see.
Well, but that wicket that he got today, wicket of Rashawn Worrell going bold, playing across the line, big slug sweep early in the second innings. I'm sure the young man will be very disappointed with that. The coaching staff as well should be very disappointed in him. The manner of that dismissal. Obviously the basics of being an opener is to see off that new ball regardless of pace or spin.
Just about to see, it's going to be interesting to see how Johnson fares. I think he's one of those batters that like to feel bat on ball and that likes to, score at a quicker rate. But that's not what is required of him at this point in time. 3 wickets down, plus a retired batsman in the hut. And that's a beautiful delivery from Kevin Sinclair, almost doing Jordan Johnson there. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Johnson approaches this innings. Yeah,
that's a very interesting point, Liam. Probably wouldn't have been in this situation too many times. Maybe just highlighting that even here these young players are learning on the job. It's still a valuable part of his development as a cricketer going forward. Batting in a different situation, probably would have played more white ball cricket, limited overs format. And here he is in a 4-day match with still got some 32 overs remaining on day 3. A whole day ahead of him yet. What seems like a mammoth total. But he's still got a lot of time. He's got to look at it that way. Can't really look too far ahead. These young players just have to take it ball by ball. That turns into over by over, and take it from there.
Yeah, definitely. I think Johnson would have been in situations not too similar to this, but in a way somewhat similar in the 50 over World Cup recently, the under 19 World Cup, where they would have lost 2 or 3 early wickets, and then he would have come in and still went on the attack, and a lot of times played some rash shots and got out. Bishop pulls this one, and they're gonna come back for 2. As I was saying, Johnson would have approached the situation by trying to hit his way out of trouble, and don't see that being a feasible option here with the amount of time left, because if it doesn't work, they're in a load of trouble.
Well, his dismissal in the first innings is very similar to what you would have been talking about. The manner in which he would have been getting out in that under-19 World Cup, getting starts and looking to hit his way out more often than not, trying to stay leg side, hit through and over the offside.
Bishop
This one's
pulled.
high, no ball though, so it wouldn't matter. This will take some catching. It goes down anyway, but no ball signaled by umpire Blades. So once again, Isaiah Thorne just overstepping. Wouldn't have mattered anyway as the chance went down. It was a difficult one as we see Thorne again. Yeah, just overstepping the mark. Was called quite early by umpire Curtis Blades.
Paris was unable to catch it anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered too much. But Thorne continues to create chances here for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
And even though that chance went down, it's still the West Indies Academy playing, I think, too many strokes in this situation.
Yeah, 100%. I think even before, when Joseph was here before, he played some rash drives at Thorne. Didn't see I think it was a bit too dangerous at that point in time where they just lost 2 or 3 wickets.
I think it's imperative for them here to go into stumps without any further damage being done. As you said, 3 wickets down. 1 batsman retired hurt as well in the pavilion. Not sure if we'll see him again, to be honest. It was quite a nasty blow, it looked like.
Another thing that we saw in that first West Indies Academy first innings is that Bishop and Worrell were the 2 to take them to the end of the day's play at the end of day 1.
That was what's so disappointing about the manner in which Rashawn Worrell got dismissed playing
Seemed a bit
across
out of
the line.
character,
Yeah,
because a lot of the innings that he's played in this competition so far has been, some more on the defensive side. He's been a bit of an anchor, and to see him just come out and start to play those shots. I think the first shot that he played of Kevin Sinclair was that booming drive down the ground.
yeah, that's the next stage of his development, to be honest, is his game plan against spin, especially early. Probably wouldn't have faced it too often with the new ball, especially in first class cricket. Only in his 4th match? What's a beauty.
What a delivery that is from Isaiah Thorne. I'll have to have a look at that one again. But some top bowling from the young man. He's in good form, it seems.
As the Yorkshireman would say, in that corridor of uncertainty is Isaiah Thorne, as we see the replay of that delivery. Good length, hard length, even hitting that fuller length quite hard is very important. It's good to see from the young man, not just floating it up there, still looking to hit the pitch. Once again, goes short. That's the question, not sure why. He seemed to miss everything.
Yeah, definitely. If you look at that one again as well, every ball is a replay from Isaiah Thorne.
Yeah, he's making things happen, isn't he? The young man. It's good to see. I was a bit underwhelmed by Isaiah Thorne in that under-19 World Cup, to be fair. I'd seen him blow away the Irish Academy. Yes, I understand a few inexperienced players in that Irish lineup, but the pace that he bowled with, the hostility.
Goes
one's
again,
gone
short
high,
ball.
and he's picked out the man. It's Shandapal, takes the catch, and Bishop goes to the short delivery. Isaiah Thorne, he's running through this West Indies Academy top order. His third wicket. 4 down now for the West Indies Academy. Steering down the barrel, 27 for 4.
Isaiah Thorne, just as we were speaking about some underwhelming performances, he's really turned up today for the West Indies Academy. The 4th wicket goes down. Another short ball, and really disappointing to see that Bishop took that one on again. Was never in control, never really got behind it. And it looks like MBK Joseph is going to join us back after getting hit on the grill. He's back out now. Gets another chance to go again. But this is brilliant stuff from Isaiah Thorne.
Yeah, good planning and execution from Isaiah Thorne. 2 men placed down on the boundary behind square. Man at fine leg and a man at backward square. Tej Shandapal didn't have to move. Hit straight down his throat. Took it quite comfortably. 4 down now. And I think the question is, will it end today or do we come back tomorrow? Because based on the shot selection we've seen here from the West Indies Academy, it's left a lot to be desired. Good to see Mbeki Joseph back though. As he said, Johnson, known to be a player, stroke maker, likes to field ball on bat.
Isaiah Thorne would have gone through that on the 19 World Cup. Yeah, a bit underwhelming. He won for 28 against New Zealand, none for 48 against South Africa. Picked up 4 wickets for 46 against Scotland, 2 for 40 against England, none against Sri Lanka, and 2 for 50 against Australia.
Based on those figures, they seem decent. I mean, maybe my expectations were a little too high, but I think if you ask him, he'd say to himself, I probably didn't bowl as well as I could have.
Yeah, he definitely would have wanted a bit more wickets. Had a couple of games where he didn't pick up any. He would have ended up with 9 wickets in the competition.
Just being a constant threat. He was a bit inconsistent with his lines and lengths at times, just pushing the ball down, struggled for a bit of rhythm.
Oh, Sinclair making things happen here. He just seemed to think that Johnson might just pop one to short leg. But Joseph is back in now.
Even in the first innings here, as you said, bowled just the 6 overs. But he's really roared into action here in the second innings. Good to see.
You can just see that he's bowling with that extra bit of energy, that extra bit of fire. Wants to get this one over and done with. Maybe wants to go down to Pigeon Point all day tomorrow. Joseph starts off with a lovely drive. Looks like he's been out there all morning.
That's the thing. He seems to want to play shots to every delivery, Mbeki Joseph.
And this needs to be a bit more careful. Understand that he's the last top order batsman, really. Jordan Johnson's still out there with him. It's the end of Sinclair, and it's going to be thrown to continue. Seems to just be having some issues with his ankle. I noticed that his left ankle was strapped up pretty heavily since day 1 of this game. So this might just be a injury from the previous round. You didn't see him come off the field and couldn't complete one of his overs.
I think it's the nature of being a fast bowler, to be honest. You're never really going to be 100% at any stage. You'll always be carrying something. It's just your pain threshold and how you manage that.
And especially with a guy like Thorne, the express piece that he bowls at, it's not easy on the body. He runs in hard away from the CIU road end, and MBK Joseph is floored by that one. Let's have a look at that one more time. MBK Joseph, well, welcome back.
Yeah, as I thought, showing that hostility that you'd like to see. Rhythm looks good today. So you see him come in here. That one probably not getting up quite as high as Mbeki Joseph would have thought as he pulls out of that delivery. Maybe just a bit rushed at this stage, as I thought, having a few words.
Love to see this from
I
the
love
young
to
fast
see
bowler.
this.
Let's see Raymond Perez in the air of MBK Joseph as well.
I think one little aspect, just looking at that replay, or just running that replay through my head again, of Isaiah Thorne on delivery, in his delivery stride, is the fact that he probably think he could use that height of his a bit more. That front leg just collapses slightly. That's something I think the young man could definitely work on. This one smashed down the ground. So Mbeki Joseph, he's signaled his intentions here.
Well, this is West Indies cricket. You get floored by a short ball, you're going to go after him the very next ball. There's no one at mid-off. And Thorne going up, pitching up, looking for a bit of swing there, and MBK Joseph gave it some swing. That one went into the boundary like a bullet for 4.
If you're Isaiah Thorne and the Guyana Happy Eagles fielders, you still be quite encouraged by what you're seeing. This probably suggests a man that's been a bit rattled. Here he is again, pulling.
Pulls.
Nowhere near the middle. Probably took the higher portion of that bat. But he's going down swinging, that's for sure. Probably want to see a bit more composure from the young man.
Good battle though, enjoying this battle between Joseph and Thorne. Scores just getting mixed up a bit.
Let's see if Isaiah Thorne's actually thinking a little bit the way how Mbeki Joseph's coming really hard at him. He's just come from an under-19 World Cup. Sometimes the limited over skills can translate. Maybe a bit of a slower delivery here. No, he goes full.
Yeah, I was thinking Yorker maybe might not have been a bad option, but good work from Perez to back up though, from short leg.
We've seen a Jasprit Bumrah bring those white ball skills even recently in this series against England, where he's bowled quite a few slower deliveries, just out of the blue, outfoxed the English batters, probably caught them a bit too far out in front.
We know the English batters have that basketball way of playing.
Coming hard. Once again, it's Joseph missing this one though. Takes him somewhere on the body, maybe just on the thigh pad.
Yeah, and those deliveries are going to hurt a bit. Thorne bowls a heavy ball. Wondering if we to go now in this 11th over the West Indies Academy. Now a real spot of about a 35 for 4 into the final session of the number 3. On what seems to be the last day if the West Indies Academy aren't too careful. A lot of work for them left to do as Thorne runs in again from the CIU road end. Short ball again, and MBK Joseph this time gets out of the way. That's the end of over number 11, 35 for 4.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see Mbeki and Joseph's approach to spin if and when he does get strike, because he's going hell for leather against Isaiah Thorne, trying to fight fire with fire. So far he's survived. He's been hit on the head, he's retired hurt, he's come back out, so he's shown that fight, that aptitude for the fight.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to retire hurt as well. I think he wanted to stay out there. That the physio maybe just advising him to take a breather. Let's get the blood slowed down a little bit. There's no need to go out there and make any rash decisions. But he's gone back out and he's gone hard at Isaiah Thorne. Sinclair's in from the media centre and now he's bowled 5 good overs so far. I appeal for LBW and the umpire says not out. Jordan Johnson not looking too comfortable out there right now, Mali.
No, he's not at all. So trying to work out his mode of batting in this format. Still a young man. Very young man indeed. How many deliveries has he faced? What, that was his 13th.
14th, actually.
14th. It's good to see getting that pad, getting a good stride and getting that bat out in front. Obviously worried about Kevin Sinclair running that ball back into him. Isn't the biggest turner of the ball. This one's wide. Slashed away behind square on the offside. So the first boundary for Jordan Johnson. And that's the thing about these West Indies Academy batters, Liam. They're continuously playing strokes regardless of the situation.
And I think maybe that they think that's their way of spending time at the crease. They probably can't be buckled down for too long. That's a good looking shot though from Jordan Johnson. Quick hands, getting to it a bit. Just a little bit of width given by Sinclair and was punished. And right back to that forward defensive. So this is good from Johnson, like what I'm seeing. Spending a lot of time out there as the short leg fielder goes into a steady point. This is better from Sinclair.
I like this. Let's see if Johnson is as confident, just plopping that front foot down. Big stride. Nope, goes back this time. So that's the effect a fielding position such as that can have on a batter. Maybe just a little too short from Sinclair though.
I actually don't think that ball was
as short.
Yeah, I think it was all about the field setting that threw Jordan Johnson off there. Forced himself to go back on the back foot. Looks like Thorne is going to continue. Just had a sip of water and is ready to go again. MBK Joseph is on strike.
But to be honest with it, the Guyana Harpy Eagles as far ahead in this game as they are. You would think Kevin Sinclair would want to have two close fielders around, especially on young Johnson, still quite inexperienced at this level. Apply maximum pressure on the young man.
Just having a look at Raymond Perez out there. He's almost batting with MBK Joseph.
He's on the pitch with him, having a chat.
Things you love to see is that bit of fire in the competition between Joseph and Isaiah Thorne, and then Raymond Perez getting in the air of Joseph as well. How does Joseph fare up here? Look at it go hard, and not sure about this approach from MBK Joseph. Some really rash shots.
You can tell he's a rattled batsman at this stage. Probably still just a bit worried about that shot delivery. Probably best for him to just relax, react to each delivery, play the ball on merit.
Just seeing Tevin Imlat move Kevlin Anderson around a bit, seeing that he's slashing hard. That ball might carry down to him. Good shot stuff again from Thorne.
Well played though from Joseph, getting under that one. Ball's probably not bouncing as high as the West Indies Academy batters expect here, but in the end he kept his eye on that one long enough.
I think this spell from Thorne is really reminding me of that spell that we saw Jaden Seals bowl last round against Joshua James. It's obvious that the Trinidad and Tobago boys from the West Indies Academy have not been able to
cleaned him up, and that's another no ball.
Oh my God,
that's another no ball. So a wicket this time being cancelled out by Isaiah Thorne, just overstepping once again. First time it was a top edge, not taken by Raymond Perez. This time he's bowled Joseph. Seems like he's broken the stump. Just a wild swish across the line, really, from the young man. It's been quite a miserable inning so far. He survived, though. He's been hit on the head, retired hurt. Now he's bowled off a no ball. And Becky Joseph just seems to have lost all composure here.
100%, and Isaiah Thorne will be kicking himself here. He's done everything right except keep his front foot behind the line. He's now broken the stump. The ball's gone for 4. Joseph walked off, thought his innings was over, but he's back in. This is some really entertaining stuff.
It really is. As we saw that replay there, you could tell big no ball from Isaiah Thorne.
Joseph is very lucky.
As you see it one more time. Have a look at that front foot. Looks like a big one there from Thorne.
You could see the frustration in his eyes. How does Joseph approach this now? He's not been given probably the best chance you're going to get. You played a rash shot, you got bowled, but it's a no ball. How do you go from here?
I think he should take his guard again. The way you should look at this, obviously you should try and shut everything out that's happened before. I think that's been the problem. He's been thinking about, especially getting hit by that short delivery a bit too much here, and he's just premeditating too much, not really looking at the balls. He's going back when he should come forward. Coming forward when he should go back, playing wild swings across the line outside the off stump. Let's see how he approaches it.
Stone again into Joseph. Just looking to bowl into that body line. Has Raymond Perez there at short leg. Got a fine leg and the deep backward square. That's Chandapol out there, deep backward square. Already taken 2 catches in this innings. Took that sharp one out leg slip. And another simple catch of Joshua Bishop, who just took on a short ball that he really probably shouldn't have. Drives.
It's a lot better though.
Yeah, it seems the last 2 deliveries that he's played just to be a bit more calm now. 2 deliveries to go in this 13th over.
23 years old now, Mbeki Joseph and Cozy Anthony Joseph. Not a player I would have seen too much of. You'd probably know a bit more about him than I would.
Yeah, I would have played under his captaincy for quite some time with the South team in Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay.
It's a beauty again from Thorne. He's really firing us up here. But Mbeki Joseph would have been part of that World Cup. That U19 World Cup squad in 2020, and he was a bit, don't want to say unfairly treated, but I thought he was given a bit of a raw deal because played in 2 warm-up games at the start of the World Cup, scored 50 and then scored 30 odd and didn't get a game for the entire World Cup. He was a bit unlucky, but he's back in the setup now. This one's too wide from Thorne. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, Joseph is just a bit unlucky. He's had a good, solid little start to his first-class career so far. Would love a lot more runs than what he has. Scored 42 and 43 not out in the first game. A duck and 34 against Trinidad and Tobago. And he's 8 not out here, but he's not looked pretty at all. He's been all over the shop a bit since getting that hard hit from Thorne. It's going to be Sinclair to continue from the media centre end.
Well, he'll be hoping that he can use that luck to possibly survive until stumps and then take it from there tomorrow. Still a lot to play for these young West Indies Academy players. A lot of time left in this game yet. Happy Eagles almost halfway through though this West Indies Academy lineup. Not a lot of batting to come, to be fair.
Sinclair's now decided to use the short leg, back at short leg and not at silly point. I don't know why he's changed it. I thought it was a good plan and forced Johnson back on the back foot. He just did it for 1 ball. I think Sinclair needs to rethink that.
I think he should have 2 in, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't mind that either.
Or at least the option. Get another helmet out there. That one again, just running, going on with the angle, threatening that front pad. Johnson good enough to get something on that though. He survives.
Do you think they give Thorne another one?
Yeah, especially if Mbeki Joseph's on strike.
He's about 7 so far.
Maybe one more. Really look to go through, pick up another wicket. Then that could be him for the day, to be honest.
I would have loved to see him bowl. Yeah, just get that one more in, but would have wanted to see him maybe at the end of the day's play.
Go with another little burst.
Yeah, just about 3 overs of just raw pace. Not sure where the academy would be at that point in time.
I think that, a lot of that depends on the light as well, towards the end of the day. No real clouds in the sky though. It's been the best day weather-wise in the match so far. Another good probing over from Kevin Sinclair there.
Looks like it's going to be Thorne again. This is good to see from Imlach, giving him an extended spell after that short spell that he got in the first innings. He's hit his 8th over now.
Just looking back at Kevin Sinclair as well. Not much turn available for him here late on day 3. Ball only, 13, 14 overs old. But what I've grown accustomed to seeing here at the CCG is the ball turning prodigiously on day 3 and day 4.
Cutter from Johnson. There's a man out.
Oh, no,
man
he's
on
not.
third man. They've moved Kevlin Anderson from third man to second slip. And that one's going exactly where Anderson was placed in the last over.
It would have gone right down his throat, to be honest. In fact, with Jordan Johnson on strike, they've brought him up. Seems to be a tactic for Mbeki Joseph only.
Well, Kevlin Anderson is shutting back now to back down to deep third man.
Has the horse bolted though? Is the question.
I think so. Don't think Johnson's going to take that risk again.
Well, I'm not sure based on some of the shots we've seen from the West Indies Academy
That
in
is
this
true.
match, to be honest.
That is true. The third man out, fine leg out, deep backward square. Thorne has been really dangerous with his short ball so far. How does he go to his fellow under 19 player Johnson? A wild swing really from Johnson outside the off stump. That one was not troubling him whatsoever. It was way too wide outside the off stump.
Just need a partnership. This pair. Doesn't matter about the score at this stage. These two need to be there at stumps for the West Indies Academy.
He's Thorne again to Johnson. Short delivery, Johnson looking to pull. I can't understand the reason that Johnson would want to take him on. If he doesn't get connection and does not hit that ball for 6, there's Tajan Chandapur waiting down at deep backward square. If he gets a top edge on it, there's a fielder down at deep fine leg. And if he just mistimes it a bit, Perez is at short leg waiting.
Just the one man on the boundary. Here, 2 on the leg side. Fine leg, actually. Perez goes a bit deeper now. Still got the helmet on though. This one's a good grasping shot delivery, rising. And Johnson just good enough to drop the hands at the last second.
Let's look at this one again. Good delivery there from Thorne, and it's good to see that he's still working up these high pace deliveries into his 8th over.
I'd love to know what pace he's bowling. That was one thing that was disappointing for me at the World Cup, not to see them have the speed gun on show. Wanted to really been a good opportunity to really gauge the next generation of international cricketers. Fast bowlers actually, the paces that they're bowling.
Definitely thought that is something that we would have seen. I think based on talk that I've been hearing from, just playing against him just recently in the under-19 tournament in St. Vincent, is that he was almost touching. There was one ball at least that he touched 90 miles an hour, but he's been around that like high 80s, 85 to 87, 88 maybe, which is really impressive at such a young age as well. I think he's still just 18 years old.
Still developing as well. Hasn't really filled out, grown into his body yet.
Joseph puts that one away with this day. Full toss from Thorne. You could just see that he's getting a bit tired now. Not in control of that delivery, and Joseph was quick to pounce on it. So at the end of over number 15, it's 54 without loss.
Seems to be walking quite gingerly as well, is Isaiah Thorne. Liam would have mentioned the fact that maybe he's just carrying a bit of a ankle niggle. Tightly strapped right ankle there, and as you can see him walking, he's just walking a bit gingerly. As I'm joined by Vernon Springer now.
How are you?
Good afternoon, sir.
Antigua and Barbuda on the 20 leading 3-0 over Guyana.
Interesting. If you're an Antigua football fan, you'd love to hear that result. Considering I think Guyana would have had the better of the results, at least at the senior level, senior men's level, the last few times they would have come up against each other.
Coming up close to halftime, game started at 3 o'clock, so Kerry Skepper, your buddy, Arab is the head coach.
Spoke to him this morning, actually.
Yeah, so it's good news for, that's a tough group, Mally.
Yeah, but he was very confident about their chances of coming out of the group as well. So
He did say one game at a time.
They've made a good start so far.
The next young potential under 20 footballers on show: Canada, Dominica, Turks and Caicos, Haiti, Cayman Islands, Cuba, and Anguilla. So many countries, Trinidad and Tobago. But here is the cricket action. Sinclair still coming around the wicket. And what has sort of surprised me, Mally, is Sinclair's just been contented to just bowl around the wicket. He's not even tried to go over the wicket and says, well, let me try something different. It's almost like a one-day game.
Well, what he tries to do is use the illusion of spin. So it's the illusion that the ball will turn, but it tends to just go on with the arm, and that's what makes him particularly dangerous against left-handers in a situation such as this, especially with a newer ball that would just probably skid on that little bit quicker.
I don't know. I think it's just a pattern that everybody comes up with now.
Once again.
I've got this big argument with Raheem Cornwall about bowling around the wicket, and he likes to tell me about, well, look at Lyon. Says, you're a complete different bowler than Lyon. I think when you bowl into a left-hander, you're looking at the blind side of the left-hander when you're coming over there. It's the weakest part of the left-hander's eyes. And I just think that when you're coming around the wicket, you just open up the game and the left-handers just have more space and balance that they can see you.
Well, I think if you're a big turner of the ball, that's what makes you especially dangerous from around the wicket, is if you can just get that ball to bite in the same way. Well, the same one, maybe you rely on a bit of natural variation just going on with the arm. That would keep batters off balance. But generally, if you're not a big turner of the ball, and it just tends to come on more often than not with the arm on the angle, after a while, good batters work that out.
56 for 4. The shot selection here, Mali, by the West Indies Academy. Some of the players, Joshua Bishop, couldn't understand how he fell for that trap.
Interesting move, this.
Yeah.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, he probably expected maybe a...
You know what is going to happen, right? He's going to get a Jaffa. And Joseph is going to play a big drive that is certainly not there. 'Cause you can't underestimate Ali Mohammed. Every now and again, and he's going to pitch the ball up.
Well, it looks like he's going to go short here. He's got two men on the leg side boundary.
3. Thorne.
Including fine leg as well. 3. He's just off the field at the moment, Isaiah Thorne. But
I think it's a bluff. What do you think, Mali? You think he's got that pace?
Let's see. Well, we know he doesn't have the pace, but he goes short. So he's hoping to get Mbeki Joseph. It's probably just sense
It's a mind game.
a weakness to the short ball. But also what we've seen is that if he over pitches, Mbeki Joseph's going to go quite hard at this, especially with mid-on mid-off as wide as he is.
But I think once he survived Torn, Mali, he could relax now and take his time and bat.
Let's see. Goes short again. Zali Mohammed, no, not the same pace, bounce, hostility as we saw from Isaiah Thorne.
Yeah, the West Indies Academy, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. They've really missed some key batsmen. They've missed their captain. So I'm working out in the nets today. So they're going to have a 2 weeks break. So he should be back for the next game. It's going to be a long season. He's pushing that. Yeah. And because he's got those 3 fielders behind, I don't think he's that type of bowler.
No, he's not, to be honest. Started with 3 short deliveries. That last one, just a bit wayward.
Well, Tevin Imla must know something that we don't know about when it comes to Ali Mohammed.
This one smashed, but all along the ground though.
Again, because of the lack of pace.
Yeah, well controlled pull shot this time from Mbeki Joseph. If it's one thing, he's a player who's not afraid to play his shots. He's going to play his shots regardless. You just want to see maybe a bit better shot selection from the young man. Once again, he goes short as Ali Mohammed. Johnson just swivels. But as he said, 3 men on the leg side boundary. Chandapal does the fielding.
Also at the technical center, Mali El Salvador defeated Turks and Caicos 7-0. That was the opening game. So, a lot to play for. Canada playing against Dominica at the Hazley Crawford Stadium starting at 4 p.m. So, got some exciting games. Haiti, Cayman Islands. So, over completed, 58 for 4. Both batsmen are on 13. And some 17 overs bowled, and Thorne was really on fire from his 8. 3 for 32 from his 8. And he bowled with some real fire.
Yeah, he did. He even concussed, well, nearly concussed Mbeki Joseph. Quite a nasty blow to the head. Ripped through the West Indies Academy top order.
The only thing that I saw missing, Mali, I didn't see the leadership of Imla walking up to him and, saying, listen, what you want? You want another man under the bat or another slip? He's a young guy. You can't just leave him on his own. You got to have conversations with him, keep talking to him.
Oh, as we were saying, just there, done for a bit of pace, actually. It's Jordan Johnson, that one going through the gap.
He bowled a couple of no balls, and sometimes you just need the skipper to just come and assure you until you keep going. Even during that period of play, I thought Imla was just impatient. He had set a trap, and then he removed the trap, Kevlin Anderson, to bring him back to second slip, and the ball went right exactly where it was. Oh, that's a big shot. Nice use of the feet there by Jordan Johnson. Wow, a little class in that, Mali Richards.
Yeah, he did just advance to that one from Kevin Sinclair. An element of risk in that shot. Got enough bat on that one, though. Wasn't quite out the middle by Jordan Johnson. But what's that? His second boundary of the innings. This one is, first glance, almost looked like he would have picked out Isaiah Thorne at mid-on, but he goes hard and straight again down the ground. Consecutive boundaries, better contact this time. 1 bounce 4 into that long-on area. 8 runs off 2 deliveries here from Johnson. Back-to-back 4s, Vern.
Over the wicket, Sinclair. Over the wicket. Give him something to think about. Let him see it from a different angle.
Especially with Sinclair not being the biggest turner of the ball. Over the wicket, as we said, over and over again, looking to create that angle. You've got that first slip in for a reason. You've got to threaten the outside edge.
.66 for 4. He's got good hands, Mally. Jordan Johnson.
Definitely a fantastic eye as well. Good over that for the West Indies Academy. 8 runs coming from it. Yeah, he's got fantastic hands. Good eye as well. I think now he's just got to work on his art of batsmanship. How he will go about constructing an innings over and over and over again, as opposed to just having wild swishes every now and again, losing concentration. We know he's very young, so probably not expecting him to be the finished article just yet.
But it'd be nice to get him into some frame of mind, have some mentors around him. So he understands the art of batting, as he rightly said. You know, sometimes he stays a lot leg side to the ball. You know, there's so much video analysts around these days. These are things that you're going to have to work on at an early age.
Yeah, even Rashawn Worrell, just how he'll go about facing spinners with the new ball as an opening batsman. Come up with a game plan, one that minimizes risk, but also one in which he can be successful in scoring runs. And just a wild heave across the line. That definitely isn't the way to go.
That comes with the level of cricket that they're also playing too.
And he's gloved that and he's taken. He's got to go. And Becky Joseph, so he goes via the short ball route in the end. A fantastic grab, that one from Kemal Savory. Bit of glove taken down the leg side.
Look at the replay here, Mali.
Ali Mohammed goes short again. He's been consistently short in his short spell so far. Wide of the crease. Just poor execution, really, from...
Yeah, but the ball was so high and wide.
But a fantastic catch from Savory, going one-handed to his right. That one ended up sticking high and to his right. Fantastic catch. He's over the moon with that one. West Indies Academy lose another. Guyana Happy Eagles halfway through this batting lineup. 66 for 5 now, the West Indies Academy.
And at Chedwin Park in Spanish Town, Jamaica, the combined campuses and colleges are 136 for 5. They're still trailed by some 55 runs with 5 wickets remaining. The Windward Island Volcanoes, 395. 2 Centurions in Sonny Lambres and Calvin Hodge. We slide up the order. Barbados Pride and Jamaica Scorpions. Jamaica Scorpions in their second innings, they're in serious trouble. They're 93 for 4. They're trailed by some 27 runs during that contest. And Trinidad and Tobago, they are getting themselves into a tangle as we speak. They're 222 for 5. Joshua De Silva not out 6. Tian Webster, Louis among the wickets again. And Gooley, he got 64. Cornwall trapped him, so this game looked like it could be done and dusted by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, Gooley was doing a good job there, just nullifying that Leeward Islands attack. Faced some 211 deliveries for his 64. This one's short again from Ali Mohammed.
Colin Tuckett gets off the mark.
And this one's been, it's thrown away. It's going to be...
Yeah, but Thing has to back up the ball. Ali Mohammed has to, he has to be in the game.
It's a poor decision, really, from Isaiah Thorne. You understand his enthusiasm But it's quite a comfortable single, really, being taken. But you're right. Just all round poor cricket, to be honest.
He's standing there at the non-striker's end. It was an opportunity. We're not saying that what Thorne did was right or wrong, but I'm saying that he released the
Have a look at it again.
He released the ball.
Just in no position, really. The basics from Ali Mohammed. He didn't even turn. He wasn't even aware of what was taking place. The ball wasn't dead yet.
And then he's trying to beckon to Thorne that he should have killed the ball to the keeper. I think Thorne recognized that Callum Boyne Tuckett was just ambling going down, and he wanted to keep him on his P's and Q's.
Staying a bit leg side of this one again is Johnson.
71 for 5. It's all happening here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. It's happening all around the Caribbean as we speak. What if something is wrong with the captain, Mali, because Tian Webster came into bat before him. I wonder if he's still carrying that injury.
Not quite sure. This one's kept down quite well by Johnson. Stayed away.
Is that Tejan and Shandapal? No, it's Macho Nandu. There's a buzz among Guyana Happy Eagles team. Still trying to work out Mali. They have, based on Ali Mohammed's pace, you have all these fielders on the leg side. That is quite unique for me. But he's got a wicket.
He has. It's worked somehow.
It's worked.
Let's go short again. Yeah, but Johnson just rehearsing, probably should have smashed that one, but with two fielders there just waiting for the opportunity, decides against it.
I think he did the best thing. Based on what's happening right now. Because so much is happening. It's just almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's been a poor batting exhibition from the West Indies Academy.
It's almost like we're looking at a 50-over contest. We're not looking at a red ball contest.
In this match all around. And to be honest, that's not something I've grown accustomed to see from them since the inception of the West Indies Academy here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground.
Especially at Coolidge.
You think back to the Headley Weeks Tri-Series, West Indies Academy, the victorious team in that series would have defeated more experienced pros.
Well, they were a well-knit unit at that time. They're missing their leader in Naim Young. On comes the next test bowler. And the big man himself, Mr. Moti. And he would want to make a difference here. Callum Boyne Tuckett.
Had a duck in the first innings. Actually went to Vesami Pamar playing no stroke.
Misjudged that one.
Yeah, misread the length, the line.
Yeah, I think he thought he was also going to bounce too. And it didn't. It was the arm ball.
This one he comes through, scampers for a single.
No.
Thorne went one-handed, couldn't quite gather. No danger in the end. So he's away.
Nice use of the feet there, Mali.
Yeah, looking to come down to Gudakesh Moti. He's got to be careful though. Gudakesh Moti possesses that guile in which he tends to toss the ball up. With that overspin, the ball falls out of the air quite quickly. The kind of spin bowler that can leave a batter down the crease. This one's high, hard, handsome, beautiful shot, over wide-ish, long off. 6 runs for Jordan Johnson in the slot. Got the chance to free the arms and he obliged. Beautiful cricket shot from the young man.
And this is why he's been touted as one of the future young batsmen to come from the Caribbean. Let's look at it on the replay.
Got not only the length, but the width that he feasts on. This one a bit quicker from Moti.
Good defense there also, covering the line of the stumps.
So just gradually, looks like young Johnson's understanding the demands of the red ball game. Goes across the line. This time, though, has he been hit outside?
Yeah.
Umpire says not out. Umpire Ramdani deciding not against that one, actually. Big vociferous appeal from Moti.
Moti want to get it in among the wickets. Sinclair 1 for 22 from his 9. He's been replaced by Moti. Will we see Permaul sooner rather than later?
Yeah, with some 21 overs remaining in the day, at some point we'll probably see him, more than likely from the CIU Road end. Ali Mohammed picking up a wicket, not in his, was it the previous over, one before that, but recently anyway. He's bowling to the right-handed Bowen Tuckett now, though. Pretty similar field. Man back at deep square leg.
Shot.
And he's holed out, has he?
No.
No, just in front of that man. Not quite. So it's going to be the same tactics here for Carlton Bowen Tuckett. Going short, but this time he's good enough. Makes good contact. His first boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot by him as we look at the replay here from Carlton Bowen Tuckett, who goes to 6. It's not torn bowling. He was able to put that one away nicely.
As we see the man now goes into that mid-wicket region on the fence.
So they're going to continue to bounce here.
Extra cover wide open as well. Goes short. Very short.
He's searching for something.
That one almost died on the way through to wicketkeeper Savory. Took a fantastic catch. Diving
one
away high to his right.
That had to stick.
He had to. And boy, did it stick.
That had to stick in the cuff like a goalkeeper. In fact, Guyana needs him at the technical center right now.
Goes short again, this time down the leg side.
Well played by Carlton Bowen Tuckett. That's above the stumps, yeah. I think Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is really off his boil here. I think doesn't have the pedigree and the pace of a Isaiah Thorne. But you can understand, and
to
he will come back
consistently bowl shot. At least he hasn't pitched one up just
up
yet.
until now. And when he pitches up the ball, he can bowl a Jaffa.
Yeah, he gets the ball to move around ever so slightly. This time he pitches up on the line of middle and leg.
Lucky to get away with that one, Mali, because the mid-on is very, very, very close there in Chandapal.
Yeah, he probably just caught Tuckett with 2 feet in the crease there. Both feet in the crease, maybe just expecting another shot.
Another shot ball. Yeah, good point. As the Tuckett got a hold of that, he'd been able to whip that past Chandapal.
Looks like he's just batting slightly out of his crease here, is Tuckett. Goes full again, driven
Beautiful.
Sweetly down the ground. Timed nicely. Is going to run into that boundary, and it does. It just beats Vesami Pamal. So the second boundary of the over here for Carlton Bowen Tuckett. And to be fair, I think we'll be seeing Vesami Pamal sooner rather than later.
Well, I think this would be Ronaldo Ali Mohammed's last over, for sure.
Well,
he's done his job. He's got the wicket that he was supposed to get. He got Joseph. We thank you very much.
That's the thing about Ali Mohammed, though. He just at the most opportune time for him, he'll just produce something. He's gone around the wicket now.
Interesting now. 88 for 5. Tuckett is 14.
One,
Jordan Johnson 29.
just the one delivery remaining.
Tuckett can just keep him out.
Goes short.
It's like you
Doesn't
knew that,
bounce,
right?
though.
Like you knew he was going to bowl a short ball.
Well played from Carlton Tuckett. He's raced to 14, actually.
Yeah, he's come out 2 lovely boundaries in that over. Worrell, Joseph, O'Geese, Bishop, and Bishop all back in the hut. Wonder what Coach Ryan Griffith will be saying tonight.
But to be honest, based on the mode of dismissal and the way that in which Tuckett would have been dismissed in that first inning, regardless of what would have happened from Ali Mohammed in the previous over, if Colin Bowen Tuckett was on strike, I was captain, Vesami Pamar would definitely have to be bowling that ball. I think they've let him get away a bit too easy here. This one's a bit quicker. They're going to scamper through. They do.
Moti, for some reason, didn't want to stop that one.
But to be honest, I think the throwing in this match from both teams has left a lot to be desired, to be honest. It's been very wayward more often than not.
You think the Pissy Bird International Airport has anything to do with it?
I don't.
The radars just seem to be going off.
It's a fantastic outfield.
Everything is perfect for them. The wicket has been a good wicket. We saw Thorne coming here.
It's the best I've
really
seen this wicket play from a batting perspective.
And Ben is back and bowl fast. It was encouraging to see Thorne today, Mali.
Yeah, it was.
I like his energy.
Still got a bit of work to do, though.
He does. The problem is who's putting in the work with him. That is going to be the big question. I really think that Cricket West Indies is going to have to come up with some fast bowling camps, moving around the region to identify unearth the new talents somewhere. I remember a long time ago, Mali, Benson Hedges used to sponsor some camps moving around the region. That's where you would have had the likes of people like Winston Davis and Ricky Basu and those guys coming through. You had Sir Garfield Sobers, West Hall, Lance Gibbs. Those guys used to move around the region, identify the talent mood. We've got some cadre players now. You can get people like, Brian Charles Lara and company, Courtney Walsh, Ambrose, and move around in clusters. And really, also the Garfield Sobers competition coming up in Barbados is something that I feel the Cricket West Indies needs to pay attention to, because it's not every young player is going to get an opportunity to play for their country.
And these tournaments, when I was younger, seemed to be quite prominent and hold quite a high esteem in the cricketing world. Seems to have just fallen under the radar slightly. Think of the St. Kitts Under 13 Cricket Festival as well. Would have unearthed so many young stars.
Well, it was out of the Sir Garfield Sobers competition, Mali, where Brian Charles Lara came through. The great man would have been looking around and he would have seen the new talent out of a school tournament. And that's what you want sometimes. So I'm saying we take our legends to the school tournament. You don't have to send the regular selectors, but you get a Mali Richards and you get a Richie Richardson or whoever is available, and you say, listen, you go and look at that school tournament. Tell me what you see.
But I'll tell you what I think is different in this generation as opposed to ones in the past is, I think, the format in which to draw in these young cricketers is the T10 and the T20 format. I think that's if we don't see enough of these tournaments at the school level, the junior level.
And there's a cause of concern as to how much school cricket is being played in the Caribbean especially. And if school cricket is played, the quality of the school cricket.
I don't see why there shouldn't be almost an under-19 version of the CPL here in the Caribbean, especially with the prominence of T20 cricket and the careers that can be forged in that format. I think not enough's being done to even educate these youngsters of the riches available to them. I think it was the other day, it was published in the Antigua newspapers quite deliberately, the net worth of an Alzari Joseph.
Yeah.
In the tens of millions in US currency. So this is what's available for youngsters today in this game. And I think the use of the T10 and T20 format for young kids is the way to draw them in to even loving the game as much, to even play this format of red ball cricket.
It's like a process, a pathway process.
As opposed, it was different for us as youngsters back then. It was the red ball format that would have drawn us into the game.
Just to let you know that the Sir Garfield Sobers International Schools Cricket Tournament is returning June 30th to the 15th of July in Barbados. And, you know, a number of schools, even here from Antigua and Barbuda. You also had the Len Harris Cricket Academy from St. Kitts and Nevis that participated in that tournament. Got schools from Dominica and from all around the world that participate in that tournament.
Yeah, we've been advertising the West Indies under 15 tournament here in Antigua next month.
Yes.
It would be nice if, you know, even some T20 games could have been organized in that as well. We have to see it as a viable format as well, even for the youngsters at that age. Get them accustomed to that format as early as possible. Give them that experience.
So, at the end of over number 23, 90 for 5, Jordan Johnson 31, Callum Boyne Tuckett is 14, Torn 3 for 32, Sinclair 1 for 22. We will take a break here as the folks get themselves organized and get refreshed, and we'll come back in under 5 minutes. Welcome back after the first water break after tea. Joined by Mally Richards, Moti starting.
Into the back end of this intriguing day 3. Probably came into the day. West Indies Academy still harbored hopes of maybe winning this match. But it's been all Guyana Happy Eagles today. This one's swiped almost from Jordan Johnson. Made good enough contact, but not in the direction in which he was intending.
Our producers predicted that the one team will get bowled out for 123, so they're 93 for 5. We'll see how that works.
Still 17 overs remaining, though.
Yeah, it's a whole lot. See some cricket fans on your right-hand side, Mali, walking around the boundary. So we welcome them.
Yeah, that's not something we've seen too often here.
Somebody must have told him about the game, or they might have been passing.
Which is good. Good to have a few fans in. This one's a bit aerial though. Doesn't go to hand. Good save there. Backward point. Just a hint of turn now for Gudakesh Moti. Someone that looks to impart massive revolutions on these deliveries. So again, it's cut away nicely. That's going to be another boundary for Carlin Bowen Tuckett. So he's looked quite assured since coming to the wicket here. His third boundary of his innings. Good end to that over.
I know a lot of people don't believe in matchups, but you made a very important point. Once Carlin Bowen Tuckett came to the crease, rather than Ali Mohammed, as you rightly said, Mali, as a skipper, have gone for Purmal early o'clock.
Yeah, they've actually just allowed him to get away to a start here, and his confidence has grown. And now Vesami Purmal comes into the attack.
The partnership is 31 from 34, Johnson and Tuckett.
They do need a partnership here, the West Indies Academy. They've gone at a good clip. But fast running out of wickets halfway through already. 5 down. Johnson, after a dicey start though, he's looked more assured. 51 deliveries now. He still looked to be quite aggressive. Still looked to score, but he's been more judicious in doing so. He's played a couple sweet shots, especially that one back down the ground.
And with over 400 runs to win, I think Tevin Imlach can afford to attack some more. I wouldn't have that long on field out there. You can give up some runs and keep the pressure up.
That's where the 2 men under the lid as well, close fielders, short leg, and on the offside come into play. Just force batters into something different. That's a poor delivery though from Purmal. Johnson has a sweep, gets enough on that one. So the runs coming thick and fast here for the West Indies Academy, especially this partnership between Johnson and Bowen Tuckett. Quite a flurry of boundaries actually in the last few overs or so. Who's that? Looks like Coach Steve Liebert.
Yeah.
Up there taking a look, having a gander over proceedings here at the CCG. Former Leeward Islands Captain. West Indies under 15 captain as well. Leeward Islands senior captain. Steve Liebert. West Indies under 19 women's coach as well.
Had some bucket hands.
Fantastic slipper, wasn't he?
Oh. You know, he started as a goalkeeper, Mali, in football.
Yeah, multi-talented.
Played some good basketball as well, too.
He's really progressed nicely as a coach. That's timed quite nicely on the onside from Jordan Johnson. Just use the pace of that delivery. bags of potential. Just giving us a glimpse of that potential here so far. 39 from 56.
The partnership yielding 36 from 39. Callum Bowen Tuckett comes into strike. Let's see how he handles Permal this time. He's back and cracking that, but can't beat Tejan Ryan Shandapal. Needed to get a little closer to the ball. He was pulling away, more or less.
I think this is so valuable for Jordan Johnson, such a young player. Being given the opportunity to play this format, this would just help his game so much. In terms of learning to bat for long periods, concentrating as well for long periods, the mental aspect, the mental side to the game, the art of constructing an innings versus pace and spin.
But I think it all comes down to preparation, right, Mali? In terms of how you prepare. If you go to the nets and you haven't adjusted yourself to understand that you're now playing red ball cricket as compared to white ball cricket, it always begins with your preparation.
It does. But then at the end of the day, you still have to go through, got to get reps in, as the Americans would say.
Muscle memory so that you understand what's happening around you, because some players have to hit balls, some folks are natural, they're born natural, you know, you just see them. But it doesn't matter how much skill you have. The idea is that you still have to come down and put in the work for what is required.
Into the 40s now is Johnson with that single. It's good to see these young players actually putting in good performances at this level. Joel Andrew with his 80-odd yesterday as well. Another member of that under-19. They're going to scamper through. Isaiah Thorne doesn't gather. They're going to get extras here. Should come back for 3 at the end of the day. They do.
Oh, come on. Don't kill him. He's misfield the ball. He's, you know, that's you can move from there.
And these guys are holding high standards and expect better from the young man, to be honest. But it's good to see these young under-19 players who would have just played in that World Cup here in the first class level, now up against men more consistently and putting in good performances. It bodes well.
Johnson 40 from 59. You can imagine Mali when he begins to understand about batting.
This is all a part of it, though. End of that Moti over. Hasn't been overly threatening, Gudakesh Moti. Probably expected a bit more from him. But still just building into his spell.
One thing for sure, Mali, we can't say that we're short of cricket in the Caribbean at the youth level. It's just the structure and what happens after they leave the under-19 level. That is the worrying sign.
I'll tell you who's not short for cricket at the youth level, and that's those young players in the Windward Islands, that's for sure. All the age groups play a lot of tournaments, and Windward Islands youth tournaments as well.
They also have a series which they play against Trinidad and Tobago at the under-13 level.
Right.
Beat with Dominique or whoever. So
had an A series against Barbados as well. Yeah.
They also, in fact, Barbados also took a team to the Bermuda T20 tournament, the development team.
Antigua as well would have.
Yeah, under Winston Benjamin.
Yep.
On Coach Winston Benjamin, his academy. Took some young ladies also there for the experience as well.
partnership, though, has just settled things down a bit for the West Indies Academy. I think this is the matchup, though. I think how Colin Bowen Tuckett deals with the Sami Pamal here in this situation will go a long way.
He looks very much more assured this time around.
He does. He's gotten off to a start, and that's what we were talking about. He got away to a bit of a flyer. And at times at this level, you can't allow players to get away. You got to make them work as hard as possible for their runs. Coming off a duck in that first innings, he's just given a few freebies in which he gladly obliged to put them away, though. Good cricket shots, good execution.
Got a 40-yard in the game in St. Kitts. Not out. That one seemed to maybe come off the back of the bat and past the keeper. You get 2 runs. Just wait and see if the umpire acknowledge it. It's runs. So Tuckett picks up 2 runs quite easily.
Suntuan moves to 25.
Yeah.
Johnson 10 away from a maiden first-class half-century. Not sure if he's thinking too much about that at this stage.
No, he sort of reminds me of a Kevlin Anderson in his approach. Nothing seems to... He just controls the controllables. You know, I like Anderson, except that he was outfoxed by Ashmin Ned. He's maybe still kicking himself that he didn't get that half-century.
Played quite well. Looked like he was setting himself up for yet another 100 here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. But it was Ned. He was the pick of the West Indies Academy bowlers.
I think he needs a nice bat tonight.
Yeah, they were made to suffer, though, at the hands of Kevin Sinclair.
Driving extravagantly. Didn't really get to the pitch of that one, Jordan Johnson, but he's got good hands.
All hands once again.
Yes, he stayed low to the ball and clipped it past cover. Ali Mohammed won't get there. In fact, he's got to get the hurdles out and get over the covers and down the hill. That went past Pomal to his left. Beautiful execution of the shot. Look at the replay here, Mali. How low he stayed to the ball, Jordan Johnson.
Yeah, he's one of those left-handers that doesn't seem to check too many drives. A la Brian Lara tends to finish with a flourish. And there, once again, finds the gap. Another boundary to him.
44 of 62. This partnership just growing in confidence. As Mali said, Moti has really not looked threatening just yet.
Oh, misfield by Chandapal.
So, just a little bit of pressure going back onto the Guyana Happy Eagles team.
It's been a bit sloppy in the last couple overs or so.
Yeah, started with a throw from Torn and everything else, and a misfield and a not backing up by Ali Mohammed.
Yep.
Still, Mali would like to see a silly point in a short leg. I think the fielder behind square more or less would be wasted. You could put that one in.
I think with the knowledge these players will have of Colin Bowen Tuckett, knowing he'd like to play the sweep as well. That's why that man's behind there. A backward square on the boundary. No one, not just the one fielder in front.
Over in St. Kitts, Trinidad and Tobago fighting back, 258 for 5 of 96 overs. So
what's the lead now?
Well, just a minute, Mali, as I pull that one up for you.
The end of that over.
TNT Red Force, Leeward Island Hurricanes still 77 runs with 5 wickets. So
essentially 77 for 5.
yeah, 77. So they still got a lot of work to do to get out of that one. Let's go to Sabina Park in Barbados and find out what's happening. Jamaica Scorpions fighting back 114 for 4. Go to the scorecard. Want to see what my good friend Kirk McKenzie might have done today. He scored 39. Chadwick Walton 4. Leroy Lugison 25 not out. Blackwood, he scored naught today.
Kirk McKenzie's getting a lot of 30s, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just
30s and out. Just going through that phase.
Just not transforming those 30s into the big one, big score. Combined campuses and colleges, they're 171 for 5.
Big drive miss there from Jordan Johnson. Probably just a bit guilty of leaning back, going for power on that occasion. This one swept straight to Thorne, who does quite well to get down quite quickly. Big guy. This one's high. Has that one come out the middle? It has, because Johnson is not moving. One bounce into the extra cover boundary. So a fantastic exhibition of stroke play here from the young man. Almost counter-attacking.
Both spinners.
Both spinners. Just 2 away now from a maiden first class half. 1. Well, not sure. Scoreboard on the outside, the manual scoreboard saying 49.
The partnership is, that boundary brought up the 50-run partnership. Yeah. Both evenly matched. Tuckett 26 and the man himself, Jordan Johnson, 27.
Of just 62 deliveries as well. It's come at a good rate.
Good clip too. They've changed the whole landscape of the game. Goes to 49. He's got, well, according to this. Oh, I was checking to see, is it registered as he got 50?
Well, I think the manual scoreboard has done everyone here because they're.
Yeah, they're thinking that he got 50.
He's got 50, but
up
here.
Our scoreboard is saying he got 49. I hope he doesn't. I really
hope he doesn't get out.
I hope he gets to the 50.
Officially.
If our score, if and we're following by the real score here, so we hope that they are on track. We're being guided. Sinclair's back.
Yeah. Moti hasn't been himself, has he?
Nah.
He's been a bit under what we've come to expect from him. Been a bit below par so far here today. So they've gone back to the go-to man in this match, Kevin Sinclair.
Johnson, 49. Ooh.
Just gone back to that one again. Kept a bit low. Well played in the end, to be fair. Kept his eye on that one.
I think our scoreboard is getting more or less mixed up, Marley. They've got Jordan Johnson at 44. I think he should be 49. Hope that they can correct that.
It's a good area, good probing area there from Kevin Sinclair in between middle and leg. Maybe just a hint of turn. If you can get one to really go from that position. Once again, This time, I think he brings up the half century. He's going to come back for 2 as well. He's quick between the wickets, is Jordan Johnson. So now, officially, really, I think he's gotten to that half century. Should be on 51 now.
He should be on 51. I just hope that the scores can get this right, because we think that that is his 50. He can be on 44. $121 for 5. One coming forward there, Jordan Johnson sneaking 2 runs there. Wasn't unsure. Scaved away down to the fine leg boundary for 2. According to my scorecard, Jordan Johnson should be 53 in the process. $123 for 5. Duckett comes quietly forward, back and across to a nice flighted delivery from Versami Pamal, showing no real threat at the moment. Colin Boyne Tuckett on 25. Seems to be back up. Jordan Johnson 54 from 73 deliveries.
It's been a fantastic innings from the young man. He's got to be looking for 3 figures though, but still a long way. Just 10 overs remaining in the day's play. Still got a whole day ahead of him. It's been a wonderful rear guard action from him though. They were up against it. Isaiah Thorne, with his pace, hostility running through that top order. So far, the spinners have really struggled to extract any real turn, bounce. It's been a fantastic batting wicket.
Not out. Duckett is not going anywhere. Umpire is not even interested.
It's quite sharp from Savory behind there though, but doesn't seem like Tuckett dragged that foot.
Jordan Johnson, 73 balls, 7 fours and 1 6.
Have a look at that one again. Just lured into defending a bit wide there was Tuckett.
It would be unfortunate that your keeper gets out stumped.
But unfortunate for him, that is.
You wouldn't want to see that happening to you. So they start all over again. Some 9 overs to go before the day's play. Johnson driving sweetly up to cover. Save Imla, the captain.
I'd love to see Imlak come a bit straighter, maybe more catching as well. Get a bit closer. Look to block off that area. Oh, he's given. He's gone across the line here.
Wow.
Not quite sure of that one.
I'm not
well, we're not directly. Well, I'm not directly behind the umpires.
I thought that looked like it was missing leg. But let's see what
from our vantage
Liam
point.
comes
Vern.
up with here.
Let's have a look.
Especially from around the wicket.
It's around the wicket. Oh no, that
ball
looks
is-
to be missing.
That ball, in fact,
Leg
is pitched
stump.
outside the line of the leg stump.
Not sure that was hitting 2 leg stumps outside there, to be honest.
Jeez.
Bit of a rough one for
Yeah.
Jordan Johnson, who's looking so good.
He will feel undone there. He'll feel very undone.
It's
And
a-
especially with the bowler coming around the wicket to get that decision.
especially Kevin Sinclair, not a big turner of the ball, tends to just go on more often than not with the angle. Let's have a look at this one again. It's a vociferous appeal. As he said, he's gone wide of the crease, angling,
The ball pitched
and
outside the
still
line of the
going
leg
down
stump.
the leg side. There. I think umpire Ramdani sees that one again. Later on, he'd say, maybe I'll make a different decision there. The young man has to go, though. That partnership ends. Partnership of what? 60 plus?
After a young man batting so well early. It's very difficult, Mali. You could see a bowler coming around the wicket to get a leg before. You've got to be really an exceptional spinner to be able to get that ball to land into that area and still be able to hit that stump. Ooh, got to be good.
It started on middle and leg and kept going as well.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Sink-
even turning back the other way.
Sinclair.
So a bit of a gift, that one, for Kevin Sinclair, but he'll take it nonetheless. His 6th wicket in the match.
In the second innings, 2 for 26 so far. He's into his 11th over.
It's been the Kevin Sinclair show, especially here on day 3. Brings big Josh James to the crease, though.
What do you think his approach will be?
I'm not sure, to be honest, considering what we've seen. I know he's got a bit of batting ability, indeed. He's a guy that loves to wheel the long handle as well, but he's got a pretty solid technique. He's good on the back foot. He's got a big stride as well, long reach. Can really put pressure on spinners, but in this situation, he's gone across the line.
He's clobbered that to square leg, Mali, for 4.
Yeah, he's hit that quite well, has Josh James.
And our good friend Mali, who's under the helmet, Raymond Perez, he had to scrabble. Look at the on the replay. You're looking at this big man.
He got low. Had to get low.
He had to get low.
Tucked that head in like a turtle, didn't he?
We're not really laughing after. It's just the way how Perez has practiced himself. I think Perez practices this to know well. The hurricane motto, the earthquake motto.
There is a technique.
The technique.
You're
So
right.
he got down into that position.
The turtle.
Yeah.
This one just goes back quite nicely, is James. Stroked, no run. So, successful over comes to an end for Kevin Sinclair. West Indies Academy losing Jordan Johnson in that over. Bit of a indifferent decision, really. But he has to depart. 6 down now, 1-2-7 the score. Still a long way, chasing some 429 to win this match. Still 322 runs behind West Indies Academy, but Colin Bowen took it. He's looked good. He's looked assured, 25 from 42. But he's getting into that danger period for these young West Indian batters that we love talking about. That period, that phase that Kirk Mackenzie's going through. Gets the
Oh,
Oh, that's close.
but that one was zipping.
That was close. And this is the matchup we were speaking about.
I think that one might have been going down. Skittle Joe.
Did just scuttle through. Is a lot closer than the one we saw given in that previous over, to be fair.
I think it hit. It was out his pad really. He's paddling this one around.
Gets off strike. That's good from him. Has to look to keep rotating strike as well. Can't afford to get stuck on one end. Allow these experienced spinners to continuously ball delivery after delivery. In the end, one delivery will have your name on it. It's probably the first time we've seen some inconsistent bounce as well.
Nando coming around there nicely. Put him off for the deep backward square leg boundary. James goes.
That's the long handle I was speaking
James
about.
goes.
Loves wielding that long handle. He's got a long reach. He's a big guy. He can reach certain deliveries that batsmen of a shorter stature wouldn't reach. And there was the long handle being exhibited by Joshua James in his area and clobbered. Got all of that one.
Uses his long levers. He's about 6'4", and growing.
As we see
6'5", and growing.
Your guy, he's going out. He's throwing the helmet to wicketkeeper Savory. He's going into that mid-wicket position. Is Raymond Perez out of the firing line now?
Drop and cover. He's decided that he can't take any more of that.
It's a bit hot in that position here. with
Yeah,
Josh
very,
James
very,
as
very
the
hot.
crease.
Very, very hot.
This time it's tossed up once again from Vesami Pamal. All the experience on show there. Just slowed that one up for Josh James. He's gone wide of the crease on that one. Looking to fire that one in. And just a bit short. Josh James can adjust, and the end of that over. 7 runs coming from it. A massive 6 over long on as well from Josh James to get his account going.
There's 7 overs to go, Mali. Still a long day. A lot can happen in 7 overs. Could get 5 wickets. You just never know.
I think it's 4, to be honest.
4?
1, 3,
Yeah,
4 for
4.
6.
Yes. Nah, we gotta come back tomorrow.
Wouldn't be for very long, I don't think, though.
No, I don't think so, but you never know.
But you never know. Josh James,
Cricket is a strange old game.
Carlin Bowen Tuckett. I'd love to see him get a score here in this situation, to be honest. I think he really needs it.
And he will also boost his confidence. He got 46 in St. Kitts. If he can get a 50, 60, 70 not out.
Even 100 going into the break will set him up nicely for the rest of the season.
Moti's back.
But wishful thinking from us up here. You can't afford to look too far ahead, actually. This one's tossed up. Stroked on the ground. No run.
Had to change his mind. Maybe for Thorn he might have taken the single, but Macho Nando covering some grounds here at mid-off. Thorn has gone to mid-on.
Interesting to see Moti back. It's the second time we've seen him almost just...
Gotta play those balls.
Yeah, misjudged the line.
And looking to
Shouldering
leave.
arms as well.
It's gotta get deep into his crease and play those balls. Especially with the spinners, the Guyana spinners especially. The ball is going to be honing at your pads.
Moti's back and looking to pick up his first wicket. As we said, he's been slightly expensive here. 5.4 overs for 24. Hasn't been overly threatening either. Just a bit slower on that occasion. Tuckett covers up.
Lots of spaces on the leg side area. Can get a single. Or maybe just play out Moti short. He's back and spanking that pass cover. Will it have the legs to go all the way into the boundary? It does. Hits the rope now. Lovely shot. Badly lined delivery from Moti and put away nicely by Callum Boyne Tuckett.
Yeah, very well played from the young man. He's timed the ball quite nicely here this afternoon. Rank shot delivery, that one from Gudakesh Moti, spoiling what was otherwise a pretty decent over.
And Tuckett goes to 30. Joshua James, we know his ability.
Yeah, we do. Took a liking to Raheem Cornwall in that second innings in a game in which the West Indies Academy would have won
Quite easily with some 50 overs. They almost turned it into a T20 game.
Kadeem Allen and Josh James in particular being destructive, taking apart the Leeward Islands Hurricanes bowlers in that match. I think the Hurricanes have bounced back well since then, pushing for another win here in round 3 versus Trinidad and Tobago.
They got another day 4 to go tomorrow, Saturday. So it looks like most of the games will go into day 4 by shouting, as we would say. Let's find out what's happening at Children Park in Jamaica. Combined campuses and colleges are 193 for 5, so they're putting up some fight there. Jonathan Carter, I think, is not out in 70 yard. Tuckett is paddling this one around. We'll get 2 coming around. Is Nandu. I wonder if Nandu is injured because he's most of the times on the boundaries. Had a lot of running to do.
I think he's quite happy with the fact that he's no longer
The established
short leg. So he's loving the vast open spaces here.
Perez is the one who's just coming to the team, so he's got to do a bulk of the work.
He's taking in the scenery.
That's what happens when you become a senior player now.
He's loving it.
But Jamaica won 50 for 4. Barbados Pride scored 389. Jamaica in their first innings 269. So let's find out what's happening in St. Kitts and Nevis. Trinidad and Tobago fighting back 275 for 5. Leeward Islands Hurricanes 10T Red Force lead Leeward Islands by 94 runs with 5 wickets remaining. Interesting. So we look like we're going to have a game on there. Let's find out the score, the individual scores. Who is still holding up the front? Terrence Hines is 34 not out. And Joshua De Silva is on 27. So that partnership is going to be important to come. Seals, Philip, Pierre, Charles. That can go right down to the wire, Mali.
Yes, it could. Forging a bit of a lead now, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force.
They still got a good track there at Warner Park.
This one here as well. And what I like about this track most is it's not giving too much help to the spinners. We've grown accustomed to the pitches here in the Caribbean being overly catered to the spinners. And here, I think you've got to really look to impart the spin on the ball. Look to really give the ball a massive rip in which to get anything out this pitch. And it's probably just brought the spinners down to earth a bit slightly.
Ken Kadishmoti quicker, flatter, faster, lucky to get away with that one. And that was simply because Joshua James was pulling away and didn't get close enough, get deep. And he's whipped that to square leg for 4.
Yeah, every time Moti tosses up here, Joshua James looks to make him pay. Once again, angled in on middle and leg, drifting down that leg side. James makes good contact. Quite an unorthodox shot. I don't even know what to make of that one. Bit of a slap. Bottom hand. Look at the bottom hand comes in. But he's got immense power.
It's almost like a volleyball serve.
Stood quite tall as
Yeah,
well,
he
but
just
just kept his
whipped-
eye on that one.
Just whipped it up.
Bit of a whip from James.
Out to the mid-wicket fielder, Shanda Paul coming around, covering some good grounds.
A bottom hand coming into play once again.
Yeah. So also got to be very careful with Moti as well too, to defend the castle. Because that ball can skid on and just rattle into his stumps.
Yeah, he's been under pressure here today, Gudikesh Moti. He's just really struggled for that consistency of line and length.
Don't think he's completing his action either.
The first innings he looked quite good. Seemed to be in good control of his pace, his flight. Here today it just seems to be a bit of a struggle, just struggling for the accuracy that's required on this pitch.
Callum Boyne Tuckett just slowing the game down, making Moti wait. Flatter, faster, Tuckett back and slapping it. Ricochet from the fielder, short extra cover. Looks like Shanda Paul. But he can't beat the captain, Tevin Imlach. So a packed offside field, more or less, and they're forcing Tuckett to play something different. He stands up straight and punches it.
It's a good shot, that.
Yes. Got deep into his crease and punched it. Over comes to an end. Some 36 overs completed, with still another 4 to go in the day's play. Here in Antigua and Barbuda is now 4:58. And Guyana has used 5 bowlers. The man of the moment, Isaiah Thorne, 3 for 32. Kevin Sinclair, 2 for 30. It's all been almost the Sinclair show.
It's been the Sinclair show from 10 o'clock this morning up until now. He's played a part in the Guyana Harpy Eagles, a massive part in the Guyana Harpy Eagles, forging their way ahead in this match.
Yeah, he has. And maybe he still has a bigger contribution to add to this game. James is going to have to be careful.
You can tell they're really worried about the reach of Josh James.
Yes, so the lengths are becoming shorter now.
More into the pitch from Veerasamy Permaul.
And it doesn't matter what time. If James is going to go, he's going to go.
No, and if he makes contact, actually this CCG ground isn't big enough for him. He can miss hit
And still get
balls out
6.
to the ground, yes. He'll be hoping to middle most of them, though.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. If he stays there, it'll be interesting to see how he deals with Thorne tomorrow. It's gone. It's gone.
Massive.
It's gone.
Into
It's
the
gone.
pool.
They're looking for it.
Into the pool that one goes. We did say this CCG ground isn't big enough for Josh James. If he makes anything, if that ball makes contact anywhere near the middle.
Perez has dropped for cover.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's in there. He was gone in the previous over. He's come back into the firing
he's
line.
come back to the firing line, but he's dropped the cover early.
I anticipate you'll be throwing that helmet to the wicketkeeper now.
No, he's still there. Look at him. Drop, cover, hold.
I think he's got good life insurance.
I really hope so.
This one just a bit short outside the off stump and hammered through the offside this time from Josh James. So showing his all-round play. The ability to score on both sides of the wicket, of both the front and back foot. Josh James. The all-round ability on show here.
I think an investment that the West Indies could seriously look at. Could develop into a lovely all-rounder. 33-run partnership in a hurry. James has got 26 from 19. He just put the pressure back on the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They won't mind that. They'll be hoping that he miscues one. He's itching, Mali. That
He's
was a little
raced to
closer to him.
26.
Yeah.
Absolutely raced to 26 has Joshua James.
157 for 6.
2 huge sixes, that one over mid-wicket into the pool at the Cricket West Indies offices. Maybe the highlight, the biggest one we've seen so far in this match. It's hit a long, long way.
Can you imagine he tees off in a T20, Mali?
I can. I definitely can imagine that.
Oh my.
Actually quite surprising to see he hasn't really been picked up as an emerging player in the last few editions. He was Talawas actually, as I'm reminded, in the past 2 years. Maybe not afforded too many opportunities though.
Yet.
Injuries
as
as
Leander
well as
said, his injury.
curtailed that development.
Yeah, but he's a big, strong lad, Mali.
And so if he's been Talawas for the last 2 years, and with the Talawas franchise now moving to Antigua.
You think the Survive is big enough for him?
Who knows?
If he gets going?
Nah, it's not. Definitely not. Seen him hit a few massive sixes there as well.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Seems to be improving all the time as a batsman as well, as a cricketer, to be fair.
And he's come from Tobago, which is a pretty interesting situation. You know that story behind Trinidad and Tobago. So to having a cricketer from Tobago, it's in the arc and he's gone.
He's cold out.
Got him.
He's gone.
Oh.
So the CCG has proven to be too big for Joshua James on this occasion.
Yeah.
I think the difference there was not quite full enough for that shot.
No, it wasn't.
Took the outer half of the bat, took more of that top edge. Went quite high indeed.
And he didn't look at the scoreboard either because there was just 3 overs to go.
Yeah, so
he's got to be mindful.
I did say
game
Vernon,
awareness. Yes.
Regardless of the situation, these guys are gonna go hard, and that's the next stage of their development.
Got to read the scoreboard. Got to
recognizing the
situation. Got to understand that you can come back tomorrow.
These guys have the world at their feet with the talent that they possess. It's all about just thinking about the game a bit more, making better decisions. Once again, another West Indies Academy batter contributes overwhelmingly to his own downfall.
Yes. I see Thorne is... You think Thorne wants to get a bowl tonight?
I see him doing a bit of stretching.
So he's maybe indicating to the captain that, hey, I need to bowl.
It's either that or he's just feeling a bit stiff after his workout earlier.
Never know.
Trying to stay loose.
I see Tevin Imla went up to the umpires, maybe trying to ask them, if we get a couple of more wickets, can we complete this game tonight?
Actually looks like young Thorny might be warming up to come back for another little burst. That's something Liam had mentioned earlier during our stint.
With 3 overs to go, in fact after this it will be 2. So you might maybe want to give him 1 and see what happens.
The light's still very good.
Don't know if he's going to bowl Yorkers. I think he's going to bowl some short deliveries.
I think a bit of both, to be honest.
He'd want to get after Ned.
I think he'll be hunting for the stumps as well. Ashmead Ned, the new batter, coming in at number 9 here for the West Indies Academy.
They'll have to go back to the drawing board, Mali. The West Indies Academy, they got 2 weeks off. Well, I can't say 2 weeks off. They have to reload themselves and get themselves organized. Because seriously, they have not replaced the batters who they would have lost.
To be fair, it just goes back to that Rashawn Worrell wicket.
Oh, yes.
Opening up that end with that stroke. Ever since then, they've been under pressure, but it's... At first glance, I thought possibly he would have been bowled there, played inside the line of that one.
Yeah.
But Savory was sharp. Good take. Whipped the bails off.
Damn it.
Vernon Springer trying to catch flies here in the commentary box.
Oh gosh, man, it's been hammering us since last night, Mali, or maybe a new one. Over completed, and finally Moti gets into the wicket column at 1 for 34 from 8. Colin Boyne Tuckett is on 33 not out. John Johnson 54.
He's got one, but I think Josh James is more of a fast stroke than fantastic bowling, but he'll take it. He's conceded 34 in his 8, so he'll be glad to finally get on a wicket in the wicket column.
It's game awareness. Got to look at the scoreboard, how many overs to go. Got to keep reading the scoreboard. Ask the umpire. Umpire,
Just 2.
yeah, how many overs to go? 2 overs to go, which means it's 12 balls. So it got to be Callum Boyne Tuckett. This is a tight period. And most teams tend to lose wickets before, after a break. This is when you got to knuckle down now. And I would maybe put a short leg or silly point in front of Callum Boyne Tuckett.
The shadows of the close fielders now, just especially Raymond Perez, just in the eye line of a Carlin Bowen Tuckett.
Keep batting. He's got to keep batting. Keep looking at Permal. The wipe. He's
That's poor.
carted that one away.
Gets away with it, though.
Yeah, he does. I don't think Carlin Boyne Tuckett got right down. If he got right down, he'd been able to paddle that right around. You know, in the likes of Carl Hooper and company, they would get right round and lap it.
That's a shot young Tuckett plays very well. Tends to stay low to the ground more often than not, but on that occasion didn't.
Well, he's already a short guy.
Yeah.
So his center of gravity is a lot more easier.
I think where he has to work on is that front foot play of his. Getting a positive stride out. Obviously his judgment outside the off stump.
Yeah. And always thinking about looking to play the ball. Too many times I think he wants to leave alone. You're better if you get deep into your crease and punch the ball up in front of you. You got a bat, you got to use the bat. Go.
Spit aerial.
Yeah. Ned thinking about 2. Well, Colin Boyne Tuckett was thinking about 2, but Ned looked like he was decided that he was comfortable. They're now having a chat. Ned maybe just apologizing and saying, sorry, I sort of turned blind. 160 for 7. Tuckett goes to 34. Ned 1. West Indies Academy required 269 runs. I think that's academic right now. One more ball here, not for 36 so far per ball. Can he produce that skiddy arm ball that he has in his armory? And trap Tuckett. Flighted. Tuckett comes quietly forward. Will it be one from Thorne? No. They don't seem interested.
Nah, it's going to be Moti to finish.
Yeah. But I've given Thorne one. What do you think, Mali? Light is good.
Yeah, depending on how he's feeling, to be honest.
Yeah. Imlak look like he's trying to, he wants to get some pads or he want to put some pressure on Ned. Look like they're sending for a helmet and some more pads, Mali. Final over. We're a bit too late, Mali. I would have tried that 2-3 overs ago.
We've been screaming for that for how long? Especially with Guyana as far ahead in the game as they are.
Well, Macho Nando, I don't think he would have
Spinners
been welcoming this, Mali.
Yeah, the spawner. Yeah, that's the thing. He's probably been reluctant. That's why. He's been enjoying his time out in the outfield.
I don't think, Mali, that Macho Nando was looking for this one here today at all.
I think that's why, to be honest. He's probably said, hey, let's save it for the last over, eh? If you're going to want 2 under the lid. But honestly, I think they should have had City Point and the short leg in from the inception.
Both teams missed that opportunity, especially when you have new batters coming in.
Yeah, it's just been a bit too easy at times for batters to just get set. They end up giving it away, but they do get set quite easily. Here he is now, Nando.
Well, we know for sure that this is the last over,
I
right,
think
Mali?
he's quite good in that position as well. To
No,
be
he
fair.
is. He is.
But
The reflexes are pretty quick, but he's also taking a lot
a
of
few blows.
in that area. Ned seems to be trying to figure out.
Let's see what Moti does here. Does he toss a few up to Ashmead Ned?
I think he's going to bowl flat and fast.
He's gone flat and fast, but that's not the reason why you would have brought in a Matthew Nandu into a silly point. To try and bring the batsman forward.
Especially with this being the final over, or expected to be the final over of the day's play.
He's tossed that one up though.
Nando was looking, not Nando, Perez was looking to duck, looking to roll up as well there.
But Ashmead Ned's eyes lit up, seeing a bit of flight there.
Doesn't need to get out right now.
It's driven sweetly. They come through for the single.
Good run in by Colin Boyne Tuckett. Chandapal put under some pressure.
Some good feeling by
Is it Chandapal or Imla? Looks like the captain Imla.
Imlak.
Yeah. He was to his left though. It was a well-judged single. It's a good cricket all around there from Ashmin Ned. Just as he rightly said, Marley, the shadows now across.
Yeah, just lengthening across
Yeah.
the CCG pitch.
Colin Boyne Tuckett will have at least 3 deliveries to close out the day and for the West Indies Academy to come back tomorrow. 161 for 7. A lot of chatter going on. Perez looks like a live wire. So too is Nando quietly. Short ball there. Lucky to get away with that, Marley.
I think young Tuckett's
It's
actually
closed up
playing
shop.
for stumps.
Yeah.
No. Change of angle from Moti, going around the wicket now. Nah, he's gone for the army.
Well played by Colin Boyne Tuckett to close out the day. So, I think that's
Actually, we're
not
going to
it.
have a bit of a conference here.
A conference. I think that's it, Mali. What are they
The
thinking?
umpires come into the middle, umpire Ramdani and Curtis Blades.
Yeah, but it's
Going to have a bit of a discussion.
5:14, Mali. We
Not
bowling
sure
more.
exactly what they're talking about.
We bowling more than 90 overs for the day.
Are they thinking about taking an extra half an hour? I'm not sure.
No, but
I think that's
no,
going to be
that's got to be
stumps.
it. Yeah, that was never even a discussion. I found that strange that they were having a chat. Well, Colin Boyne Tuckett and Ashby Ned walks back to the dugout. Coach Ryan Griffith will have a word or two in terms of what has been happening. 161 for 7, 161 for 7, 161 for 7. The West Indies Academy at stumps here on this important day. And tomorrow at some point in time, we certainly will have to come back in the morning, Mali, to see how far this game will go.
Yeah, still some 3 wickets for the Guyana Harpy Eagles to get to pick up their first win of this West Indies 4-Day Championship 2024. Join us tomorrow for what promises to be another intriguing day of a first-class cricket here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. But for me, Mali Richards and Vernon Springer,
Along with Leon.
along with Liam Mancham
And the entire 360 crew.
360 team.
Yeah, we're out of here.
See you tomorrow.
God bless you. Thank you very much, Mal. close to the ball here.
He scored Trinidad game when Trinidad beat Lee was yet playing.
Six
No,
up,
boy,
six,
Miley
six,
was,
six,
Miley was
six down here.
chase some runs for the score.
Two something for six.
Six,
For
no?
6?
Yeah.
This is about
I'm going to take all the
285 for 6.
what's up?
285 for 6. That's just the summary I see. 3 for Rakim and 2 for Jerry.
Who back there?
Trinidad, 285 for 6.
Who? Terrell and who?
I don't know who back. Carrie Pay on 0 and Joshua on 20. 32. 32.
How much Terrell?
TNT did by 105. If TNT Gilly was 180 and get Louis out,
That will close.
that will be close. That'll get Louis and this boy.
How much the lead?
All.
105.
105 so far. That'll be a good game. That'll be a good game.
That will
We just know how much back than these are.
Yeah.
Spring, hold up pen tomorrow.
Come.
You like good, eh?
Yeah.
No, I can't. Pilot G2.
Yeah, ask the manager who is after the interview. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, but when he come across, when he come
across,
across, you could do it across here by
you
you.
put it up your eye.
Yes, you could do it with the out to the another go.
Yeah, you take the for 360. Yeah. What the boys wanna do? Let me go now on. Have we finished here? Or do you wanna go in the apartment or do you wanna go and drink at 2 beers? You got 2 beers and then we over here? Huh? So you go say yeah? Say you go. Right, but have one, right, but have one. Nice. You know? Right.
You don't always think about tomorrow, you think about today, right? It might not be a tomorrow.
Alright.
Hines got out 34. He still gonna have 32. So he gonna have to look to start to push the game on.
I don't understand why they push Terrell back into this 250, which is,
Wait, you're not about the whole day?
yeah. Get by J. Cool.
Hey, the man going back already.
Yeah, we get back into now.
Alright.
Right, so I got cameraman, I got.
I come in, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Brings here.
Yes, ma'am.
I was on here, so I couldn't answer you.
I realized that very quickly. You got the sporting update?
Yeah, if you want, you can call me back quickly.
Let me call you back right now, all right?
All right. Hi, Dennis. Hi, hearing you.
Ready? Coming to you.
Yeah. Hey, good afternoon to you. It's been a lovely day here at Coolidge. The West Indies Academy required 268 more runs as they closed out day 3 on 161 for 7. But the day belonged to number 338 test player for the Cricket West Indies team, Guyanese Kevin Sinclair, who scored his maiden first-class 165 not out, 182 balls with 26 boundaries. And that was well supported by West Indies Academy bowler Ashmin Ned, who bowled some 45 overs, 15 maidens, 97 runs, 5 wickets. But in the second innings, the West Indies Academy fell away 161 for 7. Jordan Johnson scoring his maiden half century in first class cricket, 54. Callum Boyne Tuckett, wicketkeeper batsman, one for the future, he's on 34 not out. And Joshua James, a player from Tobago, scored 26. So tomorrow, day 4, they will really require a huge task of 268, but anything is possible in cricket. We go on to Warner Park in St. Kitts, and we have the Trinidad and Tobago team fighting back in the second innings after... Hello? Yes. Hello, hello.
We had a little interruption there. I've corrected it. Let's go again.
So I have to start from the top again?
No. You're going to start from Warner Park. That's okay?
Let me know when you're ready. Let me...
Ready, coming to you. Welcome back. Start from Warner Park.
So, Water Park in St. Kitts, Trinidad and Tobago fighting back in the second innings, closed day 3 on 285 for 6. Jai Gooley top scored for Trinidad and Tobago with 64. Rakeem Cornwall, the big man, the captain, 3 for 56. And Jeremiah Louis among the wickets again, 2 for 70. Earlier, Leeward Islands were dismissed for 318 in their first innings. Trinidad and Tobago, remember, were bowled out for 137. We go over to Sabina Park in Jamaica, where Barbados and Jamaica are going head-to-head in a very, very, very close encounter. And that seems to be a game which is boiling over to some exciting times there. 395 Barbados. And in The second innings, Jamaica at least 100 and yards for about 5. The combined campuses and colleges and the Windward Islands game, that is also evenly matched as we speak as well. Combined campuses and colleges in their second innings, 218 for 5 after scoring 204 in their first innings. The Windward Islands scoring two Centurions, Gavin Hodge 158 and Sonny Lambis 120. So the final day will see some action.